Hey guys, what's up? All right, so this is going to be the preliminary stream to the movie that we're going to make with Moises and Carl. So, Carl is not here today. He comes tomorrow. Okay, so I was like, okay, this will be a good opportunity for me and Moises to catch up on our acting abilities. So I hired a professional improv teacher. They're going to be here in like 15 minutes. And they're gonna teach us how to act. And I mean, Moises, he's been acting for what, 10 years now?
Yep, a little rusty. Been out the game for a little, but it's like riding a bike. So I haven't went on a bike in like God knows how long. But once you get on a bike, you're a little wobbly. But then after that, you can do a marathon.
All right. Well, I've never acted, so you should still be better than me.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. We'll see though. But I think I'll be alright. But he's a professional.
I mean, you've done some acting stuff.
Oh yeah,
you filmed commercials and stuff. So I mean, I've done nothing. So I did drama class when I was like 14. So I mean, you'll probably do better than me. But yeah, paid this guy $500.
Holy fuck!
$500 for like a couple hours. So we'll see how good. I mean, I'm thinking this guy's gonna be a beast. This guy's gonna be good. Probably 30 years experience or something. Like, I don't know. I mean, he had no reviews, but I saw his IMDb and it's pretty good. So. God
damn, 500 though. Holy bro! I swear to God, when you hired him, I like.
I mean, actors are expensive.
Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. But
and especially one that's gonna teach you how to act.
Yeah. Holy shit. Okay.
And he was talking about there's different techniques that we can practice and like blah blah blah. I said we're making a movie, so I wanted to do I wanted to go to an improv class at a theater, but they were all like totally booked out, and that wasn't going to happen anytime soon. So I'm like, all right, let's get a private tutor for the acting. So.
And we have our own acting space, full acting space right here.
Yeah, I mean, this place brings back memories, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, yep, especially that corner. But it's a good space. So you can freely move.
Yeah, this is that's my favorite corner.
Yeah, I mean that corner changed people's lives.
I mean, it seems like I just get the vibe that we should make a commercial.
Huh? I mean, I'm down to make a commercial as long as it's not the same type of commercial.
Yeah, I mean, so I don't know anything about this guy that's coming. He types in text kind of weird. So he's either like an old man who's been acting for like 30 years, or he's a young dude who's like super autistic. I can't tell. I don't know. I don't know which one it is, but I think he's probably an old guy with a lot of experience. So I hope he doesn't get turned off by us and like leave. That would be really annoying.
For $500, he's not gonna leave.
I mean, hopefully, yeah. I mean,
wait, you just paid them in advance?
No, I'm gonna pay him after the class.
Okay, he's not going nowhere.
Well, I mean, hopefully, yeah.
I mean,
500 is a pretty good gig for a couple hours.
Well, yeah, it depends. If he doesn't have anything under his belt whatsoever, I mean, the 500, very good. But like,
no, he's acted and stuff. He's been a part of big movies, A-list celebrities. He's been behind the camera, in front of the camera. He's done the production. He's done the acting. He's done it all. Supposedly.
Oh, you got him for the low then.
I mean, supposedly. I mean, if he's coming to do a $500 gig, I don't know how true any of that is, but.
I mean, well, let's see if he comes in. Let's see if he comes in like gray sweats, or he comes in like something that resembles a tuxedo or something like that. I mean, like as soon as he walks through the door, like automatically you'll be able to like get the vibe. If he comes in gray sweats and like joggers.
Yeah, I mean, well,
I mean,
he's probably going to be like a collared shirt. He's going to dress for success. Yeah, I would say, but.
That's what I hope.
If you guys want SJC to be our acting teacher, then you have to get him unbanned on Kick. I mean, he's banned on Kick, so I mean, fucking write those messages to Kick, be like, unban SJC.
I mean, yeah. I mean, like if they.
Although SJC is part of the SAG Ultra. What's it called?
No, SAG-AFTRA.
Yeah.
SAG-AFTRA.
That motherfucker gonna want like He's gonna want like retirement, 401k, fucking health insurance, like that kind of shit. Like fuck that.
I mean,
Xena was banned, yeah, but Xena wasn't on my stream, first of all, and second of all, it was
neither mine.
It was like less of a main focus.
I don't think
know.
she was on any streams.
I mean,
to be honest, I didn't see her.
I mean, I'm surprised that no one got fucking warned, to be honest. But I mean, hey, maybe I mean, if SJC was the one teaching us, that's a lot more of a center position. So I think that would be. He'd be the main focus.
I mean, if you want to get SJC unbanned, I mean, like email Kick and just message them and just be like, hey, can you?
Well, I tried, but the problem is, after he got banned, he was tweeting at Kick and Eddie and all these guys, being like, "I'm gonna sue you guys, and I'm gonna So that doesn't help.
Why would he do that?
Because he doesn't think in the future.
Yeah, he shouldn't. Oh my God, bro, what's this dude's name? Some dude drove by in a pickup truck and called Eddie the F word on stream and just drove off.
West Side Mike, yeah.
Yeah.
See, that kind of shit right there, you're not going to get unbanned doing shit like that.
Bro, like even if you have that sense of humor, what are you thinking? Like, you're just driving by, oh, you know what? I think this is a good idea. Let me just drive by this new stream and call the CEO of a kicker the F slur. Yeah, that'll teach him. What are you thinking? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, stuff like that doesn't help, but whatever. I mean, he's probably not going to get unbanned anyways because he was making some crazy jokes.
Yeah,
but which was unfortunate because I thought he was funny.
To be honest, I'll give people a little hope. There's some dude, I won't say his name, that threatened to choke the life out of the Kick CEO Eddie, and he got unbanned. So
who?
I forgot. I forgot how to pronounce like his name, but he threatened to choke the life out of Eddie, and he got unbanned.
Oh, Swimmer Nick, yeah.
So if he got unbanned, and people are blinding Indian people, and they're getting unbanned.
Well, he's still banned.
Yeah, no, I mean he got rebanned because of the public outcry. If there wouldn't have been the public outcry after his unban, he would have never got rebanned.
That's probably true.
So
I see that Indian girl. I mean, on Twitter, quite often. It's unfortunate.
It is, man. Like her life fucking derailed. Imagine being.
Although it could be fake though. I mean, India got a lot of scammers. I don't know.
But just imagine it. Imagine you were to get blind. If it is real, let's just take it. If it is real, if you were to get blind, bro, if you were to get blind from that eye, I could be right here. You could be walking straight forward, and I could just be a schizo. I'm like, oh, let me knock this guy out.
Huh?
You if you were blind out of that eye.
Yeah.
I could be standing right here, and I'm about to swing at you full force. You can't see I'm swinging at you. You can only see that way, from that eye.
I mean,
you can't see me from this side.
I mean, even with one eye, you still have peripheral vision. I mean, you're not completely.
Can't. Are you sure? I don't know. I mean, hold on. If you're standing right here, like the can, look, I cannot see the can.
All right. Well, there's something called, spatial awareness as well. So,
so you
like if someone's coming up, coming up, you'll be able to smell them. You'll be able to hear them. I mean, you have other senses. You can taste them sometimes if they smell real bad.
So you're saying once one of your senses disappear, the other ones heighten.
Yeah.
Okay.
Moises, this is good to have you back. You're funny.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it kind of makes sense. If you're blind out of one eye, maybe you could hear farther.
I mean, that's Daredevil, the superhero.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a fucking blind and he's a superhero.
Yeah. So.
But then again, that is fictional. So, but it's true though. All right, this guy should be here in 3 minutes. I mean, he said 6 p.m. So.
I mean, to be honest, not saying that it's a red flag or anything like that, but it being 3 minutes prior, I would assume somebody's already walking in the door. If he comes here at 6:01, If he comes here at 6:01 and he says, I'm so sorry, or like, I'm sorry I'm late or something like that, okay. But if he comes here after 6 p.m.
You think it's funny to want people like SJC and EBZ banned. It's actually sad you want to help rapists and pedophiles like them. You're pathetic, Ice.
Well, I mean, whatever, dude. I mean, they're not fucking... I mean, what? I never said EBZ, by the way. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. I just said SJC. SJC is, I mean, to my knowledge, is not a pedophile, so...
Yeah, to be honest, I mean, like, with all of this, with AI running rampant and everything like that, it's really hard to, believe what's true, what's not. I don't know. I don't know the full context of like what happened with like either people or anything like that. What I'm saying is, if the guy comes in after 6:01 p.m. and he doesn't apologize or anything like that.
Oh, he's here.
Ah, perfect. What time is it? 5:59.
Oh man, he really wants his money.
Yo, he messaged you 1 minute before deadline. Nice.
All right, let's.
Is he right outside? Should we meet him outside?
Yeah. Well, one of us will have to stay in here so the door doesn't lock.
Yeah, or we could just tell him. Is he right?
No, he's by the front door where we came in at.
What do you want to do?
I'll go grab him. I don't want to disconnect from the Wi-Fi, and that building's an F zone. So just hold this here.
And then as soon as he comes to the door,
I'll be right back. Yeah.
All right. Oh, chat's mad big. Good looks. Yo, what's going? Oh shit. Yo, what's going on?
If he texts if I don't have my phone, I won't be able to know if he's not at the front door. I'm gonna have to text him and be like, "Where are you at?"
So how do we play this? How do we play this?
I mean, I guess I can just take my phone. Fuck it.
You're gonna. Or should I just scream out his name and tell him like, "Yo, go through here"?
Yeah, here. Let's put it.
What's his name? I'll scream out the door.
I don't know his name.
You don't know his name?
No.
Holy shit.
Well, hold on. Let me just maybe put this in the door here so it doesn't lock on us.
All right. So. Okay.
Hopefully it doesn't F. Let's see. All right.
I don't think it'll.
All right.
Oh, he's right out this door.
Yeah. Supposedly.
Bro, he texts you 1 minute before though.
No, he's ready.
Is that him?
I don't know. I don't know what he looks like.
Yo,
How you doing, man?
Going good.
You is there somebody waiting for us at the front?
Oh shit, I don't even know. What happened?
Oh no, we're waiting for an improv teacher.
Oh shit, probably. I don't even know. You hear me? I don't even know. Shit, I was just out here doing my little scan points.
Shit, all right.
Shit, say less.
All right, hell yeah.
You, man. All right, good looks.
All right, brother.
Yeah.
Hello.
Are you the theatrical teacher?
Theatrical teacher?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, okay, no, not him.
All right. I'm just hoping this guy is like a real professional. If he's like a random guy, I'm gonna be pissed. I want him to be like a professional. I mean, he's really sold himself, so, and he charges quite a lot, so I have good confidence. We pull up and it's fucking West Side Mike.
Oh my god! Oh, I swear to God, that would be
Oh my god!
That's crazy.
Every door is locked.
That's crazy.
They lock us in? Okay. Let's go this way. There's a staircase here.
Oh my God, bro! I swear to God, if it is the fucking West Side.
Yeah, we're doing it at the, he probably removed the fucking magazine from the door. Here, just go over there and just make sure the door stays open. We're using the apartment complex because there's a big open space for us here. I don't know. He's walking out. Hurry. All right, let's go find this guy. And then I'm gonna have to fucking put my shoe in the door here so this one doesn't lock on me. God damn, this fucking, I did not think this through. I'm gonna look fucking crazy without a shoe on. Meeting this guy. All right. I think he should be at the front door here. Is this him? Hello? Are you the Improv guy?
Hi.
Paul.
Nice to meet you. I'm Matt.
Nice to meet you. All right, let's go around this way. Yeah, so I give you the whole rundown. So I'm like filming for like doing preliminary filming.
Yeah.
Because I told you about the short film we're doing.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna, I suppose, learn a lot along the way. But...
Oh no, we're gonna learn a lot along the way.
Well, okay, about what you're going for.
Oh yeah, of course. So you'll meet my friend. He's been doing acting for I think 5 years. He's not very good though.
It's really takes a lot of honing. You know, acting is not easy at all. For some, it's a little easier for some reason. For some, they've got to work at it. You know, but either way, there's either direction you come from. There's a core set of things to sort of center yourself around.
Oh, here he is.
Hey, how's it going?
All right.
Offering your shoe.
Moises, nice to meet you.
You have the notepad and everything. You came prepared.
Yeah, why not?
All right, after you.
They left the security guard new deal. No, I left the book there. I got you guys.
Oh, okay, perfect.
So your name is Moises?
Moises,
Moises,
yes.
that's a cool name.
Yeah. And what was yours again?
Matt.
Matt, nice to meet you.
Moises born a gal.
Yeah.
He's got a very interesting IMBD.
Okay. That's pretty cool.
And then you're like, you've been a part, like you hit different sides of the acting.
I've been.
Say yes and Paul. Say yes and Paul.
I've been on film sets in various capacities, and I have a lot of friends that are in the industry.
Okay.
I love so.
This way.
I had to make a decision.
Yeah, you too, bro. Appreciate it. If you want to be a part of our improv, let us know.
We're doing kick. Would you want to be a part of like the training theatrical? I mean, like pull up if you just working your rounds.
Yeah, if you got free time, just pull up in the room here.
Okay. All right.
That's all we need. We can do a scene.
We're there right now. You can come whenever. Oh, okay. All right, thanks for coming.
What is your goal for this next 3 hours? Because I want to be as focused as I can from my standpoint and maximize, what you need.
Well, when we get in the room, we'll say what the goal is. Okay. We're doing a short film. We're basically gonna do Borat.
Okay.
But he's the Borat.
Okay.
Yeah. So
this is certainly common.
Yeah, you know how there could be like the different interpretations of like.
Absolutely.
And that's what like our the goal is.
I love Borat.
You like Borat?
Oh, yeah. He is amazing at what he does.
Have you done any like comedy stuff before?
I am my natural flow is centered in sort of more serious roles.
Serious, okay.
Comedy is, but everything at the core essentially is the same. I mean, acting is always it's something that is overthought at all times, and if you're in your head, it's going to be almost impossible to look realistic on camera. Now, something about Borat is that is an over-accentuated, highly dramatized version of comedy, but the way he pulls it off is like a combination of just being in the moment and reactionary, but also he knows sort of what he's going for and who he's going to be dealing with in a sense in the moment. So
You're very soft-spoken.
Borat?
No, you.
Oh,
Yeah, you're like Tim Cook.
You remind me of like No, I was gonna say like a monk or something.
Oh, that too. Like, yeah.
Okay, well, I've never heard that one before. Thank you.
You haven't heard Tim Cook either?
I know who Tim Cook
Yeah.
is. Yeah. The CEO of Apple, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me just connect to the Wi-Fi.
So,
All right. Yeah, where should we get started at? Oh yeah, why don't you give them your background
Yeah,
first?
So the first thing, thank you. I was going to ask you, tell me a little bit about yourself. Yeah, it's kind of, what brings you into this? Like, what is driving you in a sense?
Well, quick little backstory about me. I was born in Bronx, New York, spent a little time in Lawrence, Mass, for the most part, like raised in Pawtucket, Providence, Rhode Island, spent a year in Vegas, been in LA for about like 5.5, 6 years. Family is from Dominican Republic, so hablo español. I went to LA, literally just, I'm like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna blow up in acting. I'm like, I'm gonna give this a shot in acting. And I went over there, I'm like, holy fuck, like what the hell? I'm like, yeah, I'm about to get the fuck out of here. Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna take my jacket off. It's hot
Yeah,
here.
we'll see eventually.
Yeah.
So, but what? This will be very important. What gave you that initial reaction of like, holy fuck, let me get out of here type of thing? Like, what did that for you?
Well, just the process of like constantly going, like having to go out for auditions and everything like that, and then just getting no.
Why don't you tell them like what you've acted in?
What was it that he said? How many things have I acted?
Like what have you acted in?
I would say probably like a total of maybe like I think 10 commercials and 10 commercials and I think like very, very, very small short parts and like short films, and then one like speaking role, one word in like a good size show, and a whole bunch of extra.
So you got a bump.
Yeah, I got a bump in one.
Why don't you? You should show him your commercial, and then maybe he can give his opinion.
See your mannerisms.
Yeah, I mean, like to be honest, I have to find a commercial.
Just type in Moises
Do you
commercial.
specifically have just a 3-hour block on the nose, or I mean?
No, however long.
I can. I was gonna say like I want to help you. And I want to get this. I want you to feel like I've helped you as well. I'm walking into a situation. I'm kind of improving a little bit right now.
Okay.
Which is cool. It's like the spirit of improv is very.
We
well
both need as much help as we could possibly get.
I have a rubric and a framework. And I know like the basic rules, and like it's going to be the same thing you find from any classroom you walk into, if an acting coach or something. They're more or less going to walk you through the same fundamentals. I mean, there's like the same sort of framework that underpins acting, like the art of acting that is sort of carried forward. But like the beautiful thing about it is you take that, and I'm going to not linger too long here, but it's important. The thing about that is once you sort of understand what makes that tick, so there's important things, as you know, you've been in front of the camera a little bit, it sounds like. You haven't studied it formally, which is fine.
Yeah, no traditional
sometimes,
training.
so not every actor,
Home taught.
actress is
Huh?
like that.
Home taught, exactly.
Yeah, that's not, so the thing will be to find your strong points, what your goals are, and sort of what drives you internally, and connecting with those things. And in a 3 or 4 hour window or whatever it's going to take to get me to learn and connect with you on some of those things as much as I can will be a good challenge for me. This is something that will be highly compressed, and it's going to be something that I'm going to be learning about you, and you're going to be, I'm mostly going to be learning about you more so than you learning about me, but we'll be learning about each other in the process. So you've been in front of the camera a little bit, which is good. So you're not completely like new.
Yeah,
to
I'm not. Yeah.
You've been around a director giving you some direction, more or less, and you've even been on higher budget things. It sounds like to where you've been exposed.
Well, hold on. I mean, I wouldn't say higher budget.
Just for the sake of.
I mean, it's not super low budget, and not that there's anything wrong with low
Bro,
budget
show 'em the commercial.
or anything like
It
that.
doesn't matter. Like, I'm not judging. No one's gonna judge on. What
Oh
the
wait, I
budget
think
was.
these people are coming here to rob us or something.
So we're gonna have to improv.
No, these are our friends. Don't worry.
Ah, okay.
They're here to watch because acting in front of an audience different than acting in front of just us. So they're going to be our audience.
This is Nicholas.
Hello. How are you?
This is
Nice to meet
Nicholas.
you.
Yo, hey.
Yo.
He's
How you guys doing?
here to teach us a whole bunch of
What's up, brother?
a whole bunch of stuff.
How's it going, brother?
Going good, going good.
Jimmy, man, nice to meet you.
You as well.
So he's the acting coach.
Tanner. Cool. Nice to meet you.
So show him the commercial.
Do you know how to find it?
Just type Moises.
I can't go on YouTube.
Type
Just type Moises.
Moises
Commercial.
autism commercial. Yes.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
No, that's what he did it.
Google it last night.
No.
Would it come out for that?
Yeah, I mean definitely.
Moises autism commercial? I don't think it would.
Moises born a gal. CX.
Put man bun Andy.
Where? Moises.
Oh no, yeah, man bun Andy commercial.
Man bun. There's no fuck.
It does. It pops
There's
up.
no way it comes out. There's no way it comes out like that.
Let's see, man.
There's no way it comes out like that.
This is on Shorts. Where's the? Type in Moises, maybe. So where is it?
Let me type in Moises Bornegal autism.
So you're experienced in like improv?
Moises
I am
Bornegal
experienced-
autism. Ah, yes.
Moises born a gal autism.
Yeah, Moises Bornegal autism.
How would I say this?
So this is.
I know it makes improv tick.
This is right here, Matt.
I've only done improv like twice, so I'm not.
It's. Oh no, nice.
Yeah,
man
so this
bun.
is one. This is when I had a man bun. Yeah. So
Autism has become a more recognized condition worldwide.
my face was a bit
leading to
heavier
an
too.
Increasing number of diagnoses
Used to
in
drink a
children
lot.
and adults.
Yep.
Although we're more knowledgeable about autism, there is so much to learn. With new research, Asperger's
Do I sound
syndrome,
believable?
ADHD,
Yeah, you do.
OCD, and others once considered
As if
unrelated,
I had it, or as if I don't have it, and
That's a good question. That's important.
ASD for sure. Autism Speaks is the world's leading autism and science advocacy organization. It is dedicated to funding research into causes, preventions, treatments, and care for autism spectrum disorders. With increased community awareness, sharing experiences, and understanding the spectrum of disorders, together we can make a real difference. Because
it's 1
every
minute long.
child
It's
is
almost
special.
ending.
Oh, it's fine. I'm just watching. Okay.
All right.
So-
Before I even say what, like, when you look at that, what do you think about me as the person talking about autism?
So, from the perspective of somebody wanting to believe, I feel like, are you asking me from the perspective of believing that you have autism from viewing the
Like,
commercial?
does it look?
No, it's not.
Does it look like, all right, the person they chose, perfect. He has autism, and he seems
That's
like
difficult to-
he seems passionate about getting the autism, what autism is about, out there.
Well, you weren't trying to be an autistic person. You were trying to be a spokesperson.
I'm asking him what
You
does.
seem like I'll start with this. You seem like you had good timing, and I felt like you had some level of awareness of your facial expressions, and they were connecting with the message they were conveying. Your tempo, I don't know if somebody was. I don't know how many takes that was, or it was all like there were somebody,
So like it was a little bit offbeat.
No, the tempo was it felt fine to me. Like it's a feeling thing.
All right.
In essence.
Fine as in like fine, and or like fine as in.
So for one, you have to optimize for 30 or second or minute, like whatever the slots are.
Yeah.
So that kind of sets what you need to have. Like if you're taking a beat between pauses or between phrases, like essentially there's a time slot that you were delivering within, and the tempo is going to be directly correlated to that, right?
Yep.
So if you need to feel as realistic and honest as possible in that set time frame, and so your tempo needs to be conducive to that. Given that, it felt like you did a
Good job, right?
Yes.
All right, out of 10.
I mean, are we?
No, I'm just throwing a number out there. Out of 10.
I was 8.5.
Ah, okay.
Really?
Sounds like SAG-AFTRA.
I watched it.
SAG-AFTRA rating to me.
But it's
You got your SAG card?
Huh? Oh, well, I'm SAG eligible.
So I was also.
They wanted me to join.
Now
but
I'm just throwing
like,
off.
whoa, 4K?
There's things that can be improved, but like that will always be the case, no matter.
Do you
what.
think that person has autism?
I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, I honestly,
Dude, you were playing a spokesperson.
Autism is such a wide spectrum. I'm on the spectrum in some regard. I had such a wide.
You're on the spectrum yourself.
Yes.
Okay.
Such a wide spectrum of things. I understand ADHD, autism, like those things very well. I mean, it's not lost on me at all. Like it's something that I care about deeply as well.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, I thought his commercial was pretty bad, acting wise.
Not if you look at it of the point of view as.
So we haven't gotten to.
It was very like tight and like.
It was, so there were things. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, what the point of view I was. The point of view I was going from is, if like hire the person that is that. So he's talking about autism awareness. I was just going from that point of view of what the people around me, how they act and stuff like that. So for example, I would look at how Paul would act at times and stuff like that. I'd be like, and I would just pick up little things that he would do, and then from there I'm like, oh, let me add this to there, and that's how.
So you're internalizing. So you've observed.
That would be my point of view. Okay. Now, whether I'm right or wrong,
so
that's open to interpretation.
That's your interpretation. That is your.
That is in. Yeah, I could be completely wrong. I could be off the mark 100%.
I mean, he's been.
Is that what's important? So.
He's been acting for 5 years, and we just want to help him improve. So if you have like heavy criticisms, he needs to hear it.
I didn't want to start with tearing you apart.
Tear me down.
Yes, right.
That's the only way to bring me up.
So as far as believability, there's a few things. You did explain that you tried to center yourself. You were borrowing from somebody.
Yeah.
Mannerisms and some certain things, and so you did your best to internalize that. Okay. And delivering. So, is it important? Do you think it's important for the person delivering this commercial about a subject that is, quite a sensitive subject to many people, and it's been something that has been on the rise as well, and it's been getting a lot more attention. It needs a lot more research and time. So coming from that standpoint, do you think it matters to see somebody deliver the message who cares deeply about it? Do you think they should actually be on the spectrum themselves, or do you think that it should be somebody who's, because most people will see an actor on TV and they'll be cynical about it. They're like, oh, that's just a hired actor.
They don't have it.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of, not everybody, it's a lot of people's automatic, like, that's a hired actor. That is an actor or actress's job, is to convey honestly and realistically something that's going to connect with the people who really need to tend to these issues, right? That is what this,
so you can't,
big part of that. So you're trying to internalize from a realistic source is a very good thing. That is one of, that's a fundamental thing to do. And there's a couple, I was pointing out that 5 years and not having any formal training. So I'm gauging the baseline off of quite a few things here. So the way I'm creating my baseline to gauge you in this moment now, to sort of, I need to learn about what makes you tick. I need to learn about where you are, what how are you creating your center to connect? Where are your vulnerabilities? What are you pulling from essentially? What are you pulling from to be as authentic in that moment as you possibly can? That is one of the most important things. And then to actually convey that to your mannerisms through the control of the facial expressions and actually be in the moment is another part of that, right?
Have you ever heard this stuff before?
Yeah, I some of it, not all of it, but I've heard it from like different YouTube,
there's all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, there's all kinds of YouTube videos and stuff like that.
Yeah. So there is a common school of thought. There's all kinds of acting types. If you want to follow by the textbook, like method acting. There's a type of acting that is specific to
method acting is
where you're actually
yeah. So if you got a gig and you're supposed to portray a homeless person, the method actor before correct me if I'm wrong, before he starts being on the job like a week before, he would just like sleep outside and eat from the trash can and shit.
And that's what we're doing. We're doing a recreation of Borat, and he's basically the main character. His name is Mango.
Yeah.
He comes to America from
Okay.
from Dominican Republic.
Yeah, Mango.
And we're gonna go and film Borat style scenes. Like we're gonna bring him to like a poker house, and no one's in on it, and we're gonna go film there.
So it's gonna be raw.
And then he's gonna improv and method act as a stupid Dominican like Borat.
Have you practiced? Have you just gone like? I imagine you guys hang out together in some context. Like I don't know what you're.
Do we hang out? What was the first time we've seen each other in 2 years?
Yeah, literally, this is I think this is the first time we've seen each other in the past 2 years.
What I was going with that was, I mean, do you have fun in that context already? Just going
in that context, absolutely not. Yeah.
So like I've seen.
It's literally probably the worst context that I don't find interesting whatsoever, really that much.
What you're about to.
Yeah, like the whole the Borat thing, the like kind of being not like trolly, but kind of.
Yes, right.
And just being like that type of guy.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I do not like that type of in real life. Yeah.
Okay.
I'd be like, yo, what the fuck this dude doing?
Well, I mean, we're
acting,
doing Borat.
Yeah.
Okay. No, the reason I ask is in the context of practicing what that is like in the real environment. Like if you're just at a casino and you decide to just go on an improv spree and start with something and just
like watch. We could do a scene. I mean, we could do like something. So the scene would be, I'm Borat. I don't have a voice. I don't have a character, facial expression. I don't have anything. But we're at a poker scene. I'm just gonna be like, and then my thing will be like, be like, I think my hand, when I show you my hand, I think I win.
Okay.
But your hand is better than mine.
You're clearly
your hand is gonna be way better than mine. But I'm gonna like flip a 2 pair. I'm gonna flip one pair.
I have like a flush. Or
yeah, exactly. But then I'm just gonna be like, better luck next time.
Come on, what? That can't. That's not what we're. You gotta be better than that if we're gonna film
This
it.
is me throwing an idea out there.
We can run the.
But this is the brainstorming part.
You gotta help him with his creativity and.
So the context of being in a casino, clearly that's going to be blocked very, very quickly. So in improv, like we're in an improv circle right now. Are you familiar with like the yes and like somebody starts with something, and here's an example, kind of like hey, where were you earlier? We went to walk the dogs, and where the fuck were
you? Who are you? Do I know you as a person? Like, do I know you, or like, what's the setting again?
Okay.
Were you acting just now?
No, that right there was what's called a block.
Oh, sorry. 1 second, guys. We're trying to listen to Matt speak. It's just there's very echoey in here. No, you can talk, but maybe like stand out there until we're ready to do the scenes. I don't want. You can talk. Just go to the chairs out there if you're gonna talk. I mean, I'm not trying to be like
You performed a block. So when I go, hey, where were you yesterday? Like, what the fuck? It's obviously kind of urgent. I'm concerned. You were obviously supposed to be there. And you came back with, who are you? That ended the scene immediately. So like a very basic thing in improv is if we're both in improv together, it's called the yes and, which is essentially you're agreeing with the premise that I am starting with, and then the and is you're adding on to it in the same context, and it keeps kind of going in a circle.
Okay.
So essentially, if I go, and what it's doing is now there could be, especially someone more experienced, a very clever comeback to what you just said. And it's going to take a little bit of creativity to twist that back around and keep the scene going, and it does happen. But in its essence, in its fundamental, you might come back with something like, and if you want to ask me the same thing, I can give you an example of kind of the yes and going along with. Like, it could be any. You can improv. It doesn't have to be exactly what I said. Just like where were you kind of thing. You can make up whatever you want.
Jamie said you hit on her.
Jamie?
And you know she's my girlfriend. What the fuck, Matt?
I was, God. We were out late. She was supposed to be home at 7, right? 7:30ish.
She was supposed to be home at 6, but what the fuck? You're supposed to be with like one of my closest friends.
So we went out and we had a few drinks. The bartender was kind of coming on to her, and I was playing this role to sort of protect her a little bit. And I guess it kind of got out of hand. I didn't mean to go there like that. It was something more of a protective thing with her. And we've been friends for a long time. If I want to be really honest with you, there was a time where I really liked her, but like that's nothing now. We're good, and there was alcohol involved.
My bad. Okay. I accept apology. Okay.
Okay. I was timid, and I wanted to show you something else. I was timid, and I was reserved, and I was kind of scared. The other way I could have come at that was like denial and like my ego, which would end the friendship pretty quickly, but I would also try to protect me. Instead, I decided to be honest, but I didn't want to tell you the full truth, and I was embarrassed. And I decided to just tell you how I felt about her, which might also compromise the relationship down the road, but at least the truth is out there. I decided to come from that angle. Whereas I could have just been like, what, like fuck you. Like, I did not, hit on her. That's your girl. Like, I wouldn't do that shit. Like kind of make you gaslight you, basically.
But in reality,
right? So
Jamie sucked your dick. Or like...
Huh? Is this? Are we doing a scene right now or what?
No, I mean like.
What are we talking about?
That's what I mean. In reality, that's what happened. But you're trying to throw.
So it was only like it was just the tip, bro. Like it was only
exactly. Okay.
So.
All right. That's where you could have took it.
Right. I'm just.
And then there's a dog named Aaron.
I'm just kind of like so. Here's the lesson in that is your emotional center. Are you going like how am I going to walk in the room? Am I going to walk in the like here's two contrasts. Like walk in the room like this could have to do or nothing to do with what we're talking
used
about.
Jamie out of nowhere. Now that you said that, I'm not correlating that.
I can walk into a room like this and kind of like not really making eye contact and kind of timid, kind of guilty, right? Or I can walk into a room. Talking about me,
yeah.
What? Like, I guess walking into the room, like, kind of almost intimidating, making eye contact, like
what's up?
Yeah.
For a second there, I thought you were mad.
Yeah. So it's really that's the center. It's going to set the stage. Now, if I want to walk in like that, let's say Jamie just sucked with it.
Okay. Yep.
And let's you just throw something at me completely, and then we're going to go into the lesson here. I want to help you out with this. So. What are you, or maybe you walk in and Jamie sucked your dick and we flip roles.
Oh.
Okay, so Jamie sucked my dick.
Okay.
I'm not going to tell you. You on the spot right now to decide how you want to handle this. Do you want to conceal it and play it off and be in denial? Do you want to be like do you want to feel the right kind of remorse and shame? And do you want to kind of, look like that, but also eventually, like you start off like you don't, you're embarrassed. It's a hard fucking thing to talk about, but eventually you kind of look at her in the eyes and you connect with him. Because that relationship is very important to you.
I don't think there's any connecting if she was sucking his dick.
Right. So that's a whole separate. The shit happens in real life. Like it, obviously
yes,
it's not a good thing. But like it does happen. And there has been some reacquaintances, convening down the road, and it's been just then there's been the opposite. It's total destruction.
Should we switch the name? I'm thinking.
It's up to you. This is all. I'm gonna leave all that up to you. I don't know any context of any of the stuff.
Yeah, I don't even know why I chose that name. Now that I should choose a different name because I don't know why that name popped in my head like that.
Because it's your friend's girlfriend.
And also, I don't want to go.
I didn't do that because of that.
There's a lot of stuff. I want to make sure. So it's good the acting experience already, but like the methodology, I want to eventually want to get to how much do you know about putting yourself in your own real life, and situations that you've actually felt these emotions in, and sometimes it's hard, and like that's how some actors and actresses can like cry on spot and stuff like that, which stuff like they have these moments they go to that trigger like they're real, and sometimes it's very hard to do. It's not supposed to be easy, but like they, if you want to come off as very realistic, you get good at identifying these things within yourself.
What if he walked in through the door, did that scene for 2 minutes each, and then but a new emotion every time he walks in?
What you just said is actually an exercise that I was gonna eventually. Yeah, it's called like emotion, like we're switching.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's something that actually we're gonna go through. So very cool.
Okay.
Yeah. So we can do this thing where we're doing the emotion, like where we're doing the switching. Do you want to first go back to what we were just kind of focusing on, or do you want, because that's actually one of the bullet points, the thing he used.
I would say let's just see, how you are, what you're capable of. Come in, have like 3 different emotions. Come in.
And then I can critique if you would like.
Yeah,
Okay.
critique. And he'll come in. You'll be explaining to him about what happened, and after 2 minutes, then you walk back out, come back in, different emotion, and the scene restarts.
Okay, and the scene is a girl.
He's your friend.
Yeah, and
his
girlfriend
we were like close,
sucked
we were
my
close,
dick.
right? Like we've been like friends for like basically since childhood kind of thing.
Yeah,
But,
and his girlfriend sucked my dick.
That's a hard one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
There's definitely a lot of emotions here.
Yeah. Okay. I think I got it. Take out the gum. This gun right here.
And then I'll run a crack at it too. So after him, I'll go too, and then you can give me your.
Whatever you guys need. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to be of
And
maximum
I'm not
service.
gonna, yeah,
So,
I'm not.
but let me know if. Yeah.
When I walk through the door, initially.
And one of those you should be Mango. Put yourself in Mango's shoes for tomorrow.
And I want you to think about where you've experienced these emotions, and I also want you to not. So it's going to be sort of it's this art form of not overthink, like combining being in the moment and present and not thinking at all, and sort of strategizing how you are going to center what the improv is going to spin off of, if that makes sense. So it's like you need to be prepared, and you need to sometimes, and this is something that will take time, you need to learn how to, and you will learn how to strategize the next moves, and this becomes a rhythm the more that you do this. And it basically, when you're just completely in the moment and just reacting, you're gonna make what some, or even you would perceive as mistakes, but they're not. Like if you get used to just saying the first thing that comes to mind, and we keep playing off of it, that's sort of where you want to be operating. And you're not gonna be like an expert right off the bat, so the mistakes will be made, and that's beautiful. It's perfectly fine. We're just gonna keep going. That's something. So like essentially, I think what a lot of the takeaway should be here are some of like the frame, like the scaffolding to sort of think along, like the framework to think within, that you can carry within the context of each scene, and no matter what it is, you can sort of set up the scene and walk into it and execute. Is kind of what I want to build in the next few hours, just in a very short.
Okay.
You got all that?
Yep.
And I can say that much better as we go along. I'm kind of just spinning. I mean, I know what I'm talking about, but I'm also just kind of like off the cusp with it right now too in the moment. But
Yeah.
okay, so what's next? I'm ready. I think.
Her name's Emily.
Okay. Now there's 2 girls.
No, he changed the name.
I know. What's up?
Hey, man. I think we should talk.
Okay.
You probably already know. I don't know if you know, but if you don't know, I just want to come out and say it. Me and you've been cool for a very long time. You know I fuck with you. You know I fuck with you.
We've been boys for, I don't know, 15, 20 years.
I mean, I don't know how to go about saying this. Yeah, you know how I am. You know I wouldn't do anything to fuck you over, to genuinely hurt you. I wouldn't go out of my way to do something like that.
What do we? Okay.
It's me and Emily had a thing.
I mean, I know you guys I trust you. I mean, I know you guys have gone out to lunch and you guys talk about stuff.
I swear to God, it's gonna sound super grimy to say. From the beginning, I don't even know how to even really. My bad, man. I don't know how to even say this. I'm super awkward at even talking about stuff like this. So I don't even know how to go about talking about stuff like this, especially from my friend's girlfriend or wife. How long have they been I don't know, man. I'm not good at talking stuff like this, but I'm just letting you know, me and her had something, and I want you to know that I fucked up. I fucked up by sleeping with her. I fucked up. I'm sorry. I don't know how to. I'm just gonna come on and say it. I'm sorry. I don't.
When did this happen?
It took.
Why did this happen?
She said she wasn't. This I don't even know. She wasn't happy. This is fucked up.
So she fucks you?
This is fucked up for me to even say. I mean, she's not. She told me she's not happy with you, but I'm fucked up on my end because even though she's not happy with you, I shouldn't have did that. That's fucked up on my part. Even though she's not happy with you, me and you are friends. There's no way I should have overstepped that line. There's no way. So I am in the wrong. I'm not even trying to put the blame on her. I am in the wrong because I went ahead and did that. From her point, she's wrong because ain't nobody R-wording these chicks. She stripped. I shouldn't even speak like that. I'm sorry, man.
Okay. I stayed silent most of the time for a reason. So, at the beginning, you were kind of, at the end there, you were starting to feel something, and that's what I was waiting for. So, did you feel towards the end that you were starting to actually feel real? Were you feeling anything different from the very beginning?
Yeah, cause it's there. It's already out there.
Okay.
So since it's already out there, all right, now.
The beginning it was a little stiff on both our parts, but I was watching for a couple of things. As we were just looking at each other, and you just kept going, and I'm sitting there, I'm putting myself somewhere, and I'm mostly speaking with my eyes and the silence is also very powerful in scenes, especially with this kind of drama. And what your eyes are doing, what your body language is doing speaks way much more powerfully than the words that you're saying almost all times. So there's an awareness to be had there, and as I threw you sort of a line where I was kind of in shock and I was processing as well, and you continue, and eventually I started actually feeling what you were trying to tell me there towards the end, and then we stop, and I go, okay, that's what I was looking for. I was starting to see it in your eyes. I was starting to go, okay, this feels more realistic. Where at the beginning, and we, for one, we all just met each other, which is beautiful in its own right.
Yeah.
I was thinking about that driving on the way here. I was like, this is going to be very interesting. And this is such the spirit of improv, is just showing up in the meeting. Just we're all meeting right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we're going to do I'm gonna, do my best to teach them what I know about improv, and I'm gonna learn about you at the same time, and we're all gonna meet each other, like everything happening at the same time. I was like, this is like, if it's gonna be either like magical or a complete disaster, and this, like I'm just thinking about it, it's gonna be like, but overall like a beautiful moment. I thought those are my thoughts.
So you thought he did a good job?
So towards the end, here's what I'm gonna say about that. I saw the connection to that situation begin to surface there towards the end, is what I'm going to say about that. I'm not going to say you did a bad job. I'm not going to say that you did like a knock out of the park job either. What I'm going to say, like what the point of this is going to be, it was what the, like me and you we were sort of falling there, and I mostly stayed silent because, well, in a situation like that, it's very awkward, it's very tense. There's like if I'm learning about something like that in real life, or if you're learning about something like that in real life, you're going to experience so many emotions right there.
Can I run that scene?
Yeah,
give me a crack at it, and then you can give me your criticism.
And so my job here is to infuse and critique and I don't know what you guys are expecting of me, so like I do to an extent I know what the goal is. But what I want to say is, like, I'm not like an A-list expert actor myself, but I know how to get into things and to describe them from a.
Oh yeah, we just want your opinion.
Yeah. So I just want to just to put that up, just to get everything on.
Did you believe that that I fucked your girlfriend?
I was actually seeing the cues in your face in the second half going towards the end, and I was starting to feel them as well. And maybe we can keep going, and we can. So yeah, we can.
Would you have forgave me?
I think once you see my
would I have forgiven you?
Yeah, would you have forgiven me for?
So that depends on our history and the depth of our relationship and the shit that we have been through together.
Well,
that's
irrelevant.
But it has happened before. Like there's a lot of.
Oh shit! Somebody has sex.
I've been through things like that.
Oh shit! Your boy is dirty. Your boy is dirty. Damn.
Well, I think once you see how I do, you can see a great difference here.
Okay.
So same thing, Emily. I fucked Emily. Hey man, what's up?
Hey.
Oh, you already see it. Perfect.
I was just kind of going over some notes for the. I got this contest tomorrow. But what's going on?
I know this is very last minute that is coming.
Right.
Meeting up with you. I have something important to tell you.
Okay.
About your girlfriend. And I never really liked you in the first place. She's actually going to start dating me now.
Okay.
I didn't even want to tell you, but she told me that I have to be the one to tell you. So that's why I'm here to tell you.
Yeah, you see. How long have you known each other for?
Just met. I mean, I saw her at the bar 2 days ago. I was like, oh, that's Matt's girlfriend. And then I was like, oh, whatever. Bought her a couple drinks. And then, I mean, dude, forget about her. She's for the streets anyways. Just move on. I'll take her. I'm not going to really, like, fully date her, but I'm just going to, whatever, fuck, here and there. But I'm doing you a favor, bro.
Okay. So I'm kind of speechless here now.
That's fine.
I mean, I'm not usually one to.
Just let it all out. Tell me. I
I'm
mean,
not usually one to stand up and like start swinging at people.
yeah, I mean, you don't seem like the type to do that. That's why I came in just full blunt. Just gonna tell you.
Well, let me tell you. So, Emily, how long did she tell you how long we've been dating for?
No idea.
Okay. So I met her at this stupid 5K thing. I don't know, 7-8 months ago. It's like this corporate thing, kind of bullshit. You know, like, go out there, you run this marathon, you know, you pretend to do it for a cause. And meet people, and the context is great. You know, it's a great place to meet women, really. And you know, we decided to go have drinks, kind of hit it off. You know, I was joking with her about, you know, her being a faster runner than me. And
Oh, she's a fast runner, all right.
she's pretty fast.
I mean,
Yeah, she's pretty fast. Yeah.
yeah, you worked up her stamina real nice.
Oh yeah, you like that? Yeah. Well, I'm glad that has benefited you in some way. So yeah, it's just been kind of on and off, and she was really starting to get a little bit clingy, and so I backed off a little bit. I'm not sure if that has anything to do with. I mean, I certainly don't have any plans of marrying the girl, so like, it's all good.
I'll just do a favor.
Yeah.
You're not gonna marry her. Now I'm fucking her. You get to go find
I mean, are you?
some girl to marry.
Was it good? Like, did you like it? Did she like it?
Why are you asking me that?
I don't know. I mean, if we're just gonna be, you know, boys and blunter now, you know, I'm like, I've got like 2 other chicks.
No, I'm not your boy. I mean, I don't even really like you.
Yeah, I was just. I mean, I was being. So.
You like suicidal or something? What's wrong with you? You seem
No,
like a Dexter type. You're gonna fucking murder me or something.
No, I'm actually very, very. I mean, I wasn't really attached to that girl. I mean, I'm very grounded in certain ways, as opposed to, I guess, however you want to call it. But I appreciate you telling me.
Well, if you're grounded, yeah, she's definitely not for you. I mean, this is not the first time. She's been cheating on you left to right. She told me. I mean, she's like, yeah, fucking Matt. He's just so fucking. He's just a pussy. Fuck, like you don't want her, dude. She's more of a, you know, get fucked and throw her away eventually. Like,
right.
You were gonna marry her, like I said. So, did you a favor. Find yourself a nice country.
Are you gonna marry her?
I'm not gonna fucking marry her.
No, yeah, I didn't think so. I wasn't gonna marry her.
Find yourself a nice country girl.
I think you and I actually have more in common than you might realize.
All right. Well, then I have a proposal for you.
Okay.
Let's run a train on her.
Sober?
No, we're gonna be blacked out, drunk. I ain't fucking her sober.
You got any K?
I mean, I got some coke.
That's that might be
snow coke over her fucking ass or something. You know what I mean? Like
I don't know. She's wanted to do coke. I don't know if you guys. I have issues on coke. Like, my dick doesn't really operate very well, and it's a whole thing. We're not going to get into it now, but I don't know. Let's put a pin in that one. And,
you want to put a pen inside of her?
No, like the saying, put a pin. You know, like put a pin in the conversation later.
Okay. All right. How was that?
Boom.
How was that? Give me your full critiques.
It felt. You were there. You were there, and you were. It was realistic in the sense of somebody who was just did not give a fuck and very blunt and is not going to worry about what the other person is, you know, goes in and receives. You're delivering a message, sort of like a middleman.
Well, I could have went in with the awkward, thing. I feel like that was realistic.
I felt like you did pretty good. No, I felt like it was very realistic. Yeah, I felt like that if
it's like, okay, the girl told me to do this. I don't really want to do it.
You threw me a little off guard. I'm not gonna lie, which was good though.
Oh, I threw you off guard.
No, just like in the moment. But
so, was I that good?
No, just.
Well, not good.
You were fairly good.
Okay.
You were decent.
SAG-AFTRA level?
Might need a little honing in, maybe a little bit of practice.
SAG eligible. SAG eligible.
So that's what
it depends on the context.
When you say honing in, what
so context, like the plot and the backstory and what all of this is contextually operating against. Like comedy, that's really, really important. That's insanely important. The context of the scene. I mean, there are some, just real quick, there are some lines in comedy that are just, hilariously funny that are in a very fragile ecosystem that would not be funny if they were not set up correctly. That's something that is with many aspects of acting. So what I'm saying about that is, if you're asking me in the raw right now, how was that? Is that, I mean, you keep throwing out like SAG eligible I don't know. Is it believable, and is it something that can continue to be directed and put into better context and get some takes and coach you along? Yes, absolutely. Yeah, there is the material, the raw material there to do that.
So the honing in part, what was bad about it?
So
it's okay to criticize. Like, I'm not going to get offended.
Tell them the God honest truth. Don't spare anything.
I'm not worried about offending. I'm wanting to think it through.
Okay.
So I'm also recalling the way you walked in, the way I felt, your facial expressions, your eye contact. Like you were definitely in a character. You definitely had an objective, and you definitely had your objective was to be very stern. You were very confident. You clearly did not care about what I felt, but at the same time, you are delivering it in this package of protecting me, and the whole thing was actually it was really good. I mean, there was some complexity there. But at the same time, I feel like that if I were to pick out parts that were not believable, it would probably just be let's see. Pulling this together real quick.
The gender?
No. I'm more so thinking about his posture, the way he set up the lines, like the emotional backdrop that he was delivering from. Like those are all the things that. So if you're to center yourself, like what emotion would you say that you walked in that door with? And did you have any conscious awareness around where you were emotionally when you sat in that seat, you looked me dead in the eyes, and you said that you fucked my girlfriend?
I mean, I walked in and I was like, okay, I don't want to do this. I'm being told to do this. I don't really care about the guy.
Okay.
I don't really know him that well. I'm just going to be blunt and just try to get it over with. And
you're doing her dirty work.
And then maybe I can make it put it in a way where you're not going to like chase after her.
You were being very, yes. You were like, this is like, she doesn't want anything to do. Yeah. And you were making sure that there was no question in my mind about that. Like, I fucked your girlfriend. She's like, this is done. Yeah. I mean, that part was executed very well. The parts I'm critiquing are not that so much. They are more so the subtleties that actually are operating underneath you. And these are the things that are very, very important, but they're a little more, there's like entire classes on these things that you go through and learn.
So the subtleties were...
So just, these are things you're gonna have to answer when I ask you. Like for example, did you consciously center yourself? There's an apparent yes there, but I wanted to learn more about how did you do that, and did you consciously feel yourself operating around that as an actor in a scene? What it felt like to me was that you certainly were operating around a central emotion. But what I'm asking you is, how aware of that were you as the person walking in this room, knowing that this is acting, but it needs to feel very real?
I mean, I walked in here that we're not acting,
right?
And we're just, this is a realistic scenario. Good. You know, if I'm Harry Potter, it's going to be more fantasy.
So you were there.
Yeah, I was there.
Real. Yes.
It was real. I mean, I was there, and I was like,
you've convinced it. Yes. Okay.
Are you saying that's where I was lacking? Is what I was lacking?
I'm not. No. I'm walking. What I'm doing right now is I'm walking through sets of. So I'm walking through sets of what would be considered, I guess, some textbook criteria, and then mixing them with, because you can't just go off of a textbook for acting. Like most of it is in the moment, but you have to lean on certain things. Like it's not difficult for me to describe, but I'm trying to be as clear as possible because those two things are in tandem, but they work so well together that when they're balanced correctly, they come across as real to the audience. But you are in fact operating on a framework. In fact, there are things that you are doing to keep yourself. I mean, there's so much that goes into like how like the awareness of your mannerisms. Like,
I'm
So I
trying.
was not aware.
and stop me at any moment
My
and tell me if
bro.
and I want you guys for the sake of like it's fairly difficult to pack in a few hours. You know,
I think I would get a better idea if the roles were reversed.
Okay.
How about same context? How about you come through that door, same exactly how he did it, but you're him.
Hey.
Hey, what's up, man?
Okay. So we're going for it.
Yeah.
So Emily,
Yeah.
yeah. So the other night I'm not gonna sugar out this. We fucked. We went to the bar. She had like 2 or 3 cosmopolitans, and we went back to her place and we fucked and it was great. And I here to tell you that because, well, she doesn't want anything to do with you, and I didn't want to sugarcoat it. She didn't want to drag it out.
You fucked Emily.
Yes.
And who started this? Was it you? Was it her?
Well,
She had a few cosmopolitans.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
she
I had
came
a
up to
couple.
you?
Yeah, I had a couple. Yeah. No, we just started talking at the bar. Just things that sort of led to another. And went back to her place, and the rest of history. Yeah, I don't know if anyone really approached. It just sort of happened. Blame it on the alcohol or not, but
I don't really believe you.
well, the next morning we fucked again.
Yeah, I don't really believe you.
Okay.
Where's the evidence?
The evidence? Well, I suppose that
I mean, that's a pretty bold claim.
if you were to ask Emily,
She'll tell me.
she would tell you. But the whole reason of me being here is so you don't talk to Emily because she does not want to talk to you.
Okay, so
I mean, I
you
can
were
tell you.
talking.
So she has like this little freckle, like on the inside of her thigh. It's really small. You can't really miss it. She definitely likes. She definitely likes red satin. That's for damn sure. And in the back left of the closet next to the restroom in her apartment, she keeps this little vibrator thing, and it's usually hidden underneath the where the little medication cabinet is. I don't know what else to tell you. I mean, it's what it is, and if
All right. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna.
it's easy. I don't want to complicate this.
No, you're fine. I'm not gonna.
I don't know you very well, and so this is probably not going to be easy for you, I can imagine. But I'm just literally trying to make this as quick and as clean as possible, and we walk away, and she doesn't want to talk to you. We may see each other again, but I don't want to rub that in your face. It just, you know.
Well, then why say it?
Here. Just so it's reiterated that you're absolutely not going to have a chance of getting back with her. It's like, I mean, that's not, I can't imagine that's cool, but I don't have much time.
All right. So you started talking at the bar. She came up to you. You were talking, and then.
Kind of saw each other across.
Okay, so she was just like fuck me. She doesn't want anything to do with me anymore. She was just talking to you
It
now.
wasn't quite like that. It was more like,
You know what I've done for her?
No.
I've done so much fucking shit for that woman. I have done so. Her fucking car broke down on the side of the road, and I fucking drove 2 hours
Look.
to change her fucking tire.
I'm sure you
she
guys
drove off. What? She fuck you? Did she fuck you? In the car there too?
No, it wasn't in the car. Look, I'm sure you guys have been through a tremendous amount of things together. I'm not going to take any of that away from you. What I am saying is that is there now. And there is not going to be any more of that going over here.
Well, just so you know, I don't know if you know this. She has herpes. I also have herpes. We met on a herpes dating site. I don't know if she was honest with you about that, but so if you could have herpes. Just so you know.
Okay, thank you for that.
So enjoy, have fun, go get her. You know what? I'm gonna start spreading herpes around town. So when you break up with her, every girl that you start fucking is gonna have herpes now.
I don't recommend that you do that. I think that probably would not.
Well, I don't recommend that you fuck my girlfriend, but apparently it doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't really. I wore a condom, and so I don't. Thank you for. I suppose I'm gonna continue wearing the condom.
Oh, you wore a condom.
Well, of course. I mean, we're in 2025, but there's a lot of preventative things that certainly can be done. These shit like this. So I guess I'll continue wearing a condom. And that's that. So thank you.
Also bi.
What was that? I did not hear you.
I said I'm also bi.
You're also bi.
Yeah.
Okay. Well then, that sounds fun. That sounds great for you. Right?
I think you owe me a little something, a little repayment.
Oh, okay. Well, if that's the direction we're going in, no, that's not going to be happening. So I know there's plenty of people. I mean, this city's fairly liberal. There's plenty of direction to probably point you in.
Yeah, but it's a repayment fee.
No. See, that's not something that you can just come and just dump on. I mean, that's not like a one.
How about you want a Sprite or something? I got Coke, got Sprite.
I might take. No, I'm good right now.
You sure?
Yeah.
Drink the Sprite.
Is it sugar first, right?
Yeah.
There's a whole bunch of different drinks.
Here, take a sip.
Oh no, I don't drink alcohol.
No, it's Sprite.
This is white Coke. I know.
Wait,
White Coke.
there is Gatorade Zero electrolytes.
I actually, I am sober about. This might work. You threw me some pretty good moves there.
That was good. But like now that I saw both
Hey,
sides,
you're breaking the scene, dude. It's not over yet. I drugged it.
I knew that was coming.
Okay, now it's over. So I mean that you were good.
I was okay.
My mind is blown.
I felt
are
like,
a professional.
I felt like I completely fell apart in that scene.
Why?
Because I'm very self-critical.
No, you did great.
oh my fucking god, the second part was so fucking good. I swear to God,
you have a good ability.
that I didn't know. That's why I offered him the drink. I swear to God, I didn't know.
Yeah, you're annoying me. You're getting into my scene.
That's how good the second part was. I didn't know. Like, I thought it
You know
was.
what's interesting is none of us really know each other in real life.
Holy
so
shit!
It throws in an extra element of you do a really good job of like you're believable. You're believable.
Okay.
I mean, if you want, I'm here to critique you and tear you apart in certain ways, gracefully, right? Do you have an awareness of your facial expressions to some extent? Like, here's a good way of asking.
Yeah, I'm fully aware.
Do you know, are you able to make a facial expression and you know what that looks like on your face? Like, you know what it's
Yeah.
saying. Okay. So, some people can't do that. Like,
Was I doing that? Well,
that's what I'm asking. I don't know if it was connecting from your internal to your external.
no, it was completely artificial.
Well, right. But the reason I'm asking is if you have that awareness, you have the ability to have more control over guiding yourself in the scene, and especially it being improv. I mean, those are like I'm feeding off of those cues.
Well,
I'm
as you
feeding off my cues.
telling me more, I was sitting there. I started to shake my leg a little. I started to go do the lip twitching, and I was slowly getting angrier and angrier, and then I was elevating my heart rate. My heart rate was starting to elevate as well.
Yeah.
And I was getting upset.
Yeah.
To be honest, that second part, I was believing it. I'm like, holy shit.
So what do you want to draw from this? There's a list of points that I want.
Well, who's a better actor, me or him?
From what you see, God, honest truth, from what you see.
You guys have different strengths.
Oh, come on.
I would love to
Did
hear
you
the
guys
strengths.
hang on? Did you guys
start off with my
Did you guys
strengths.
pull me in here to tell you who is better so that you guys can.
Okay, well, let me give you a background. I'm actually a professional actor. He's been acting for 5 years, but he's not very good. So I'm trying to. He doesn't listen to me, so I'm like, okay, maybe he'll listen to someone else.
Okay.
I've taken a big break.
And by professional actor, I mean I did drama theater class when I was in like high school.
That's cool.
Yeah. Everybody's
You
interpretation.
learn a lot of fundamentals there. You learn you learn the fundamentals.
What if we went against each other and then you?
At any point, I want to. So it's just a name of service.
Or we should bring in one of these
name
guys.
of service, I want to make sure, like, me not being a super. I mean, I was being transparent about everything. I told you, like, I'm not like a super pro. You know, like, you guys knew that coming in, but like, to be at the service, I want you guys to keep telling me, like, hey, I want to stay on track with you guys. I want to make sure I'm delivering what you need and that I'm giving you. Like,
Oh yeah, I mean, I say.
I have a whole list of things, but like the most important part is being in the moment and then talking about the things that could have been stronger that weren't.
Yeah, showing
about
us
the frameworks, but I definitely want to leave you guys with a center. I mean, I had a whole. I sat down and started writing, like going back to like ground zero with this stuff and going, okay, because I had no idea what I was walking into at all. You know, which was a part of the excitement, I suppose. But at the same time, I was like, should I wanted to start asking you more questions in the text, but I was like, no, this is going to be an improv situation. I'm just going to walk in an improv mindset, you know. But if you are wanting me to teach you certain fundamental things, like there needs to be certain fundamental things taught. Is what I'm saying. I want to make sure that I get those across. And you guys already have some experience, so there's already some ground laid there to relate to. What I'm saying is I want to make sure that I'm connecting with you, and if there's any point where you don't feel like that's happening, let me know so I can either reorient or that's all I'm saying.
No, I think so far you're doing a great job, and I think you need to maybe just teach us some techniques and stuff, because I'm not actually a professional. I was just kidding.
I don't know.
But
in this day and age, there is that
we just want critiques. Yeah. Critiques is the most important thing we're looking for.
Yeah. Is there a way we could break
Let me show you a bad actor. Let me bring one of these guys in.
I was about to say, can we do a scene with?
The most important thing is this.
Who wants to do a scene?
Let's all do it.
Yeah, what do you need?
Here, come. We're gonna do a scene. What were you saying?
The most important thing is just like feeling loose and comfortable.
No, they got it.
So that's when everything comes through the best that it can. Like, for example, that's why I wanted to kind of get to know him and you a little bit enough.
They go first. That we just practiced for like 30
Are
minutes.
you guys drunk?
Let's work.
Yeah, we went to the tailgate.
Oh my god. You guys aren't gonna act for shit.
No, they're good. They've been practicing for the past 30
Hey,
minutes.
the thing is, I just did a whole Moises, like, it's all of that thing. So if you want improv, Paul, I'll show you improv. Moises, is that okay? Is that all right if I do that thing?
There's no way I sound like that.
There's no way I sound like that. Was that okay?
That was good. All right. How about this? Why don't?
I'll go second. They can go first.
Okay. So you guys. Why don't you guys recreate the CX coin commercial?
I don't know it.
Dude, but I don't know enough about CX Coin.
I don't.
Oh, okay.
That's the thing.
Okay. So you be Moises, and then
I can do that.
And then you be.
I don't know.
What can you be? You're EBZ, and you're coming out.
Manju.
You're coming out of the closet to get with Moises.
I gotta slap somebody, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pick someone to slap in this group.
Not too hard, but maybe
At the same time, no Matthew is going to give you constructive criticism after. So
take it seriously.
And I'm taking it. And that's the thing. It's all part of it. It's constructive, right?
Let's take it seriously. Let's go.
Let's do it.
All right. So you actually fuck the EBZ thing. Why don't you just be a Here, Moises, give me something.
Okay. Wait. So if he's gonna portray Moises,
why don't you be Action Man? He's Moises.
Yeah,
you're Action Man. You're trying to get some views.
Here.
Oh.
Here.
You're trying to be like, can I stream with you? You know.
I can do that for sure.
Yeah, bro.
Until they acquire bot. Yeah, okay, yeah, we can do that for sure.
all right. But so Matt gets the context of it.
I'm saying, like, who the fuck is this guy?
Yeah. So he's there are two content creators. One is supposedly way smaller than the other one, and then the one person that's supposedly smaller is trying to butter the top person up to gain everything.
Gotcha.
He's just playing him basically.
Okay. And this is
a famous person.
So I'm gonna be famous. Where do I need to start at?
Wait, is this all we're doing? Just me and Jim?
Yeah. So I'll be Aaron. You'll be him, and we'll just play a little role real quick.
Okay, yeah, for sure, yeah.
How do you think they should start it?
So
I'm
I'm
arrogant as fuck.
You've crossed the finish like years.
Yeah, exactly.
And you're aspiring. You were looking
Yeah,
up.
I'm saying like literally nobody can fuck.
Are you someone that's gonna have the attitude of like the fake it till you make it? You have like the ego of someone who's already made it.
I don't know really. Like, what do we think? That's
The genuine.
Okay, so
The genuine personality is you're authentic. You're an authentic person, and whatever you think is the good thing to do, you should do that.
it's nothing against you. You know what I'm saying? It's more of like how we see it. It's our point of view. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's do it. Yeah, we can do it. Let's go. So what do you need, Paul?
No, this is you guys. Wait, just listen to what Matt says. He'll tell you how to start it.
Okay.
let's go. I'm sorry.
But once you start, once you start, there's no breaking character,
There's no character
until the
Take it very
end.
seriously.
Okay.
But look, there's no like looking at him laughing. It's between you guys. It's between both of you guys.
Is this gonna get me in your movie?
We're storyboarding right now. We're learning.
All right, so how do you think they should start this?
I'm trying to get into the heads of.
He's talking. You're ready.
Do you two know each other in this context?
Yes, it's my brother.
Oh, you guys look. I was going to ask about that.
Here.
So. No, what I'm saying in the context of someone who has made it and someone who is.
Yes, I watch someone make it as I'm staying down here, so I can kind of, yeah.
Of course. Okay. So.
Aren't you supposed to bring your boy up with you?
Yeah, no, I'm trying to figure out what's going on so I can actually orient the
All right,
scene.
so I left him in the dust.
Right.
Okay, he's a famous person,
He's a streamer.
and
He's
then
doing numbers.
he's him, and he just wants to get more viewers.
Say like he thinks of me like
I could take him over. I could take him over in a way.
Like he wants to hang out with me just to be like gaining something.
Right.
And I already know that, so I'm just like, I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
Like who what? I don't care.
And you're just completely desire based, and there's a little bit.
It's all love at the end of the day.
I'm speaking in context of character, not real life, right now, or I'm not sure where the lines are. So I'm trying to help. I'm trying to help with the scene.
There is no fucking lines.
There's no lines.
There is no.
This character that you see right here.
Yeah.
This is me.
He is him.
No, I got that from the.
And then he's someone you don't know, but just imagine like
When he's talking about lines, I think he's talking about he could be as dirty as possible. In terms
What
of
I'm really
friendship,
trying to get to is what we're really trying to steer here is like the emotional backdrop that you're operating on, if that makes sense, and which is already made clear. No, these are things that are So there's a. Like, are you coming in timid or are you coming in egotistical? What is your entire character?
He's coming in timid, and I'm coming in hella fucking just
that.
like.
I got that part. Yeah. So that's going to direct how that is going to direct how I give direction. If that makes sense. That's why I'm trying to pinpoint.
No,
Yes,
you
sir.
let me know what you need me. I got you.
Okay. Okay. So.
Minimum 5 minutes, no breaking character once it starts.
So we can start with a line, and it has to just sort of keep ping-ponging, in a sense, to where, like, I was explaining to them earlier, there's something called, like, blocking, but I don't know if we're going to get into that for this or not, but if it happens and it stops the scene, I will then describe it and then tell you what could have gone better. But for now, what's a good backdrop here? How about
he's
Well, yeah, he's about to say, he's going to say something.
I wonder what would happen if you were to kind of come in a little bit timid and you're having sort of this moment of that I want to learn from you, and you kind of you start in authenticity.
Okay, could kind of learn from his stream and such.
Just from like hey, how did you get to this place?
I see
you're coming in vulnerable. You're coming in vulnerable, and the thing just kind of takes a turn because he's kind of shut off emotionally, or like he's busy. He's busy, and he doesn't have the time. He doesn't have the time because, like, for one, like he's like too caught up in the lifestyle, and there's other people.
And I get that.
And he's being insensitive to what you actually need.
I'm ready. I'm outside. I know what you want.
Okay.
Are you ready? No.
So he's starting off very vulnerable and open and wanting to actually connect, and you're just like fucking being an asshole. But you're doing it in a way.
How am I looking? What do I need to do to work on you? Anything special?
No, you got it. You got it. Just let's start it.
I'll just sit here, right? Or do I need to be somewhere?
Wherever you're comfortable.
Or should I sit on the... Yeah, I'll sit right here.
Oh my God. All right, come on, let's start it. The fuck is he talking about? Hello. All right, start. Whenever you're ready.
Hey, hey, Action Man. Yo, what's up, Action Man?
Oh, fuck, another fucking selfie stick.
Hey, before you even think of me as like a CX lead and like one of them. No, hold on, real quick. I think we could actually beneficially we could help each other's views, man.
Yeah, dude, for sure, man.
Paul, I don't know if I can stream with him. Hey, so
Dude,
look.
like, what do you even do?
I do gym streams. I walk around. I make content.
Yeah, so what? You're CX?
In a way, I say I'm sort of CX. Yeah.
For sure. Hell yeah.
You don't want to stream with anyone but yourself?
I'm good, man.
Why are you so negative?
I don't stream with other streamers.
Why?
I don't need to.
Oh, so you think because you don't want to stream with other people and and it's nothing personal. I put my hands behind my back. You think because no one wants to stream with you, sit there. No, I'm serious. I'm fucking serious. And I'll press you. Sit down. Action Man, listen to me. And here's the thing, like, I love you. I love your content. Your monkey content's great. When you do IRL and you talk like someone you're not and you want to put everyone down, it's too much, man. And what's wrong with you?
This guy's a fucking leech.
No. No, seriously.
Get this guy out of here.
No, and what's wrong?
This guy's a fucking leech.
And
I'm about to call the cops.
No, and the thing is,
somebody call the cops.
and I get it, and that's all. I'm not gonna be. I don't want to do too much.
Yeah, somebody just touched me. Yeah.
The police
Somebody
probably will not answer
somebody
that.
just touched me.
The thing
I
is,
didn't know
yo,
him.
Paul. The thing is, I never wanted to even come up across that because I knew it would kind of come to something like that. and we're not even doing none of that, because as far as content, that's one thing. Okay, content. Okay, so if it's content, it's one thing. But if we're literally coming in and bringing in police, and we're now. Oh, wait, but we haven't got into viewership.
That was good. That was good. Although I don't think Moises would be so confrontational.
I don't know, but here's the problem, guys. I don't know Moises. All right, can I say one thing? I don't know Moises. I met Moises the other night and just heard his voice. It just kind of like, who the fuck is Moises?
I fucked up. I should have got your info the other day.
Yeah, nah.
So, what do you think?
So, at the beginning,
yes,
the way you guys, the scene started off a little bit cold, but by the midway to the end, I was really like feeling
you kind of like
your yearning. Yeah,
gotcha.
I was like feeling like you, it took a turn, and you were remaining closed off. Now I want to ask this a very, very important question.
Gotcha.
What do you, like the third wall, what do you want the audience to feel when they're watching this? That's gonna drive you.
I want everything. I want them to feel it so hard that they gotta walk away from the shit and take a cigarette break outside. That's how I want it.
I'm gonna keep giving you more feedback. Can I demonstrate something that might help with
of
that?
course.
This is something that you'll watch as well. So I'm gonna sit where you were sitting. You're gonna come in and do the same thing at the beginning. I'm gonna show you.
Okay, so what was my beginning again? Sorry.
Just come in.
Hey,
you can be different. Just be in the moment. Be in the moment with the same emotion. Just don't worry about what you just did. Just be in the moment with the same intention.
Hey, okay, here we go. Boom. Yo, hey, action, man. I saw your stream with Paul. I saw everything, man. You've actually been doing really well for Kick. Hey, I actually want to come to Kick and see what's up, man. Thank you.
What's up, bro?
What's up, bro? I just told you what's up, bro. I kind of want to, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, build the Kick and, like, CX and other leeches in the Andes, right? You're one of the Andes, right?
Can you give me 1 second?
Yeah, okay.
I'm sorry.
And that's no problem. It's your chat. Like, it's a guy. He's talking to me. He wants me to talk to him. And then at the end of the day, if I'm not going to talk to him, that's on him, right? Okay, and if it's not, you know what I'm saying, I'll go back down there in a little bit. Hey, what? Hold on, let me.
Can you check the stove?
I
think I left the stove on.
The stove?
Yeah.
You had a turkey in the stove.
No, it's detergent.
Okay, let's see what we have in the stove. It's burnt. Hey, it's burnt.
Okay, so I'm going to stop right there. So the only thing I'm adding to that is the absence of his brother. And when the audience is watching something like that, they're going to see this guy come in that just obviously looks up to me. Okay? And he's got his heart into things. And when I'm thinking from the audience perspective, I'm just sitting there, just sort of just not even, like, they're watching me just completely disconnected. And one of the best ways to do that is silence or just not even paying attention and just totally preoccupied.
And that putting everything on me?
You know, what it's doing is it's conveying to the audience that there's just a broken, dysfunctional dynamic here and that it's sad. And they're going to feel bad for you. And they're gonna look at you like the character, like that you're just so, because everyone can relate to that at some point in their family. Like we all, like we've felt these emotions before, and so but here's the twist: is you are also, so if you're wanting to convey the sort of outgoing, arrogant, like, hey, like I am also presenting your, like, that you have succeeded. So to, like, I played it very subdued, like almost kind of exaggerated, because I wanted to show you the contrast to, like, what it would, like, thinking about that perspective, what they call, like, you know, not the fourth wall, but like from the audience vantage point. That's why it's important to ask, what emotion do I want to evoke here? What do I want them to feel? And then you go from there. So essentially, what I'm thinking about when I'm watching you be arrogant to him, and you're just like, oh, and you're kind of making a scene. Well, that's another form of, like, you guys being dysfunctional. But they're also like, you're also like, if you want the attention to be on you and your arrogance, and it's obvious that you guys are disconnected, and he looks up to you.
So
real
he
quick,
looks up to him.
Wait, hold on. Is this about therapy with me and my brother? Or is this like actually?
So the therapeutic, what acting is actually going into these deep things that can possibly be very painful. Yes.
Yeah, hell yeah.
That is, if you really want to, no, this is like acting is like, you have to be a psychiatrist. Like, if you truly want to be authentic, you got to dig into some painful shit.
Hell yeah.
Okay,
I'm
that
down.
is a very real thing.
Dude, I haven't acted in 15 years.
Now it depends. If you're doing like parody acting, if you're doing like slapstick comedy or shit like that, like you're not gonna be digging into it like that. Like, but if you're wanting to invoke a real deep feeling and somebody like almost tear-jerking, like, and you can have a dramatic sort of sense of that, and you're going to dig into some things that are real. You have to. There's no other way to do that to be authentic. So the reason why what you said, yes, I am, and the reason why is because that is what is going to be driving all of your actions.
Can we do a scene where
These things I feel are very important to say because they're really like, and that's why I was trying to get a little bit more of like, what are your goals? Like, you guys gave me a 3-4 hour block, and I don't mind going a little, like, you know, if granted things are going good, I want you to walk away with a sense of how to approach this better than what you already know, and sort of take something with you that's going to help you in every single scene.
Can we do a sad scene?
Yeah.
Crying scene?
Sure. I mean, but I want to stay focused on what you guys need to stay focused on.
Oh yeah, the Borat thing.
Yes.
But
So,
I think
I'm gonna. Like, you tell me. So you guys brought me here. I'm gonna.
I've been learning a lot.
You also.
I've been learning. Like, I've just been picking up game.
You also guide me too, because I want to stay focused. Because like I said, I'm packing in like what could be months of learning into a few fucking hours, and that's challenging me a lot, but it's good.
Can we, Nick? Why don't you do a scene with Matt? Matt, can you act like him?
Not good at impersonations, but I can try my best. He sounded like he did a pretty okay job.
So he did a real good job.
I can impersonate anybody in the world.
I thought the dude sounded
My
retarded.
forte is not impersonating, but
I mean,
what do you have in mind?
maybe. So you're him. You're acting as him, mannerisms, voice, everything as much as you can, and then he is going to come in and he's going to be trying to cry, be sad over the death of his dog.
Okay, I'm not sure I'm going to nail his voice.
You don't have to nail the voice, but maybe the mannerisms and the intelligence of
portraying.
You know, just however you think he is.
Sound, look, act.
It might look goofy.
Huh?
No, that's
By
fine.
all means, just
saying.
It's always good to see what people think.
Well, I'm not. Yeah, I'm a very the character I am kind of actor. Like, I guess if you were to think
You're
of,
gonna add a little extra oomph to it.
No, like what I mean is I'm not good. I can't like becoming like radical characters. I'm good at just like
I'm radical.
No.
Give me the backstory.
Like a radical change from me to something.
Okay.
Okay,
yeah.
But
okay, so he's Moises, and you're just whoever, and then your dog died, and you're just telling that to Moises. You're gonna be sad.
I have like a very little sample of Moises.
I like your dog.
All right, let me know when you're ready.
All right, everybody back up. Give him some space.
JP, brace here real quick.
My name's Moises.
My name's Moises.
That's
That is fraud.
that's the Paul Ross. That's Paul Denise. That's Paul Denino.
Paul Denino.
Yeah, we're talking about
That doesn't sound well.
All right.
What we're doing. We're
Doing.
We're hanging out.
Don't. I'm gonna fuck up your accent.
No, by all means.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
It's hard to go up. It's hard to go up after that. I ain't gonna lie.
It's kind of an accent.
No, it'll be good. It'll be good. So yeah, you just go right here. He'll walk in.
Yeah.
Here,
You can do whatever.
Moises.
You had sex with his girlfriend, whatever.
No, we're doing his dog died.
Okay,
he's gonna come in.
How'd it die though?
You just, I mean, you do whatever. But Nick's gonna come in and he's gonna say,
How'd the dog die?
I don't know. It's up to him.
Ran over.
And then
Improv.
He's
Nick's improv.
Figure this out like me and you did.
Yeah.
he's going to Okay.
Does he want to come in or me?
Here, everybody, back up. All right, you come in.
You want me to come in?
Yeah.
You gotta improv everything about your dog.
gotta let him in. The door's locked.
Ready?
Yeah, come, dude. The door locks.
All right.
Wait till it shuts. You fucking retard.
Oh, wait.
What's up? What is this? Hi. You know Deji?
Yeah, I know Deji.
You know, he was like 16 and he was like blind and shit.
Yeah, what about Deji? Come on. What's the fucking deal here? What about Deji?
And, we had to fucking put him down today.
What the fuck do you mean you had to put down Deji?
We had to put him down today, man.
Oh, come on. You got me over here drinking fucking Gatorade Zero? You telling me you're putting down Deji?
He's gone, man.
What? Why?
He's fucking... You get it? He
Oh,
can't
for fuck's sake, come on. What the fuck happened to Deji?
He was on the couch and he jumped off the ottoman and he fucking broke both of his legs, man.
Fucking ottoman.
His
legs, they can repair fucking legs. Like,
no, but he was already, he's 16. He was blind, man.
Then why are you letting him jump off fucking ottoman?
I don't know, man. We didn't fucking know he was gonna jump off the fucking ottoman.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. You're gonna whip the fucking dog, okay? You bring me back the dog. It's the least you can do.
His corpse?
Get the fucking dog. Bring me back the fucking dog and we're good. We're good.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna
Is that what you would say, Moises? Bring us the dead dog.
No, to be honest, I thought he was gonna go the direction of like going to like Pet Cemetery, the movie, burying the dog. The dog comes back, kills Nick.
I have no idea. No disrespect. I have no idea.
No, I thought he was gonna go Pet Cemetery.
Maybe you can eat the dog.
No, the Pet Cemetery movie. You bury the dog in the Pet Cemetery, comes back alive, it kills the original owner.
So,
That wasn't bad.
Yo,
I felt good about that, right?
he did a good job.
Hey, if you had to,
Dude, get out of here.
What do you mean?
Yeah, but you're not going to be in the scene, dude.
I can't act even one role. I just want to
I
demonstrate.
know everybody has their strong suits, like you said and everything, but if you had to put between Paul, Nick.
Yeah, okay, later. Hold on. This is about Moises.
I know you don't like putting numbers and everything.
It's just, yeah.
If you had to put a number, 1 through 10, him, me,
It doesn't
Nick.
make complete sense to do it that way.
Okay,
Why?
so
It doesn't scale linearly.
can you say one strong suit and one?
Wait, hey guys, it's real echoey in here.
Could you say one strong suit of each of us, and then just one thing that we could dramatically improve?
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
Start off with Paul. One strong suit, and then one thing he could.
Paul,
Jesus Christ, dramatically improve.
Paul, you have a really good sense of just putting yourself into the moment and walking in with that energy. Is what I've noticed. I mean, this is based on a couple interactions we had here. You seem to have a sense of awareness to where you're at and bringing yourself into an emotion that you probably have experienced before to convey that with what we did over here. What you can work on, again, this is all improv, and the other side of this would be like to see what you guys. I mean, this is out of the scope, but to see how you go when you're going off of a script, also. You know what I mean? Like improv and then going off of a script with direction are two kind of different things, but they're based in the same sort of fundamentals. But,
So improve exactly what was it that he could improve?
I haven't gotten to that part yet.
Okay.
So improving, I would say improving like your awareness of what emotions you're operating on, because that's going to guide. That's going to like. You were doing that, but like I'm going to reiterate that. I'm going to go through another list of things as well. And if you want me to also, I can elaborate on these after. I'm just kind of, if you, I can sit down and also like make a more exhaustive list of things as well, not just this. But things like being aware of the emotion that you are operating off of in contrast to me within that situation. So for example, we had the situation that you just fucked my girlfriend and you're delivering the news in a rather direct way. And the emotion that required wasn't really a lot in the sense of like sadness or resentment. It was more so like you were just kind of cold in the moment. So with that specific scene, I didn't get to see a lot of if you needed like if, for example, if we did switch roles, but like a lot of like how you are if you have to really pull something from the depths of like sadness or the depths of like erratic mania or something like that.
You're saying I should have been more empathetic?
No, because the whole role that you were playing was void of empathy.
Yeah.
It was completely no. Like it was just you coming in and just like you didn't give a fuck about what I thought, and you played that part really well.
Fuck your girl. She sucked my dick. What, motherfucker?
Yeah. And so I'm going off of also a limited data set.
You ready to do a scene?
Man, what's up? I walked in on somebody's sucking dick.
Well, I mean, hey, happens.
Yeah. I'm also going off of a limited data set here as well. So like the contrast that I have, like say from you being one character to another, what would give me like I would have more depth to pull from and to give you feedback, but like I have you in one or two contexts to pull from to give you a list of strengths and a list of like.
No, that was good. I mean, I like the.
There's more that I'm gonna add to that, but
he's saying I got good strengths.
What y'all working on?
He's teaching us how to act.
They want to.
Meisner, all of that.
Just more of the methodology, more of like the philosophy that goes into thinking about putting yourself in a character. Like they improv, essentially the art of improv and how to approach that.
Okay, improv.
Hey, let's do a quick exercise, me and you.
Okay.
All right, what's up?
So, do you have something?
I like the thing you said earlier. We say a line, and then we go from that.
Yeah. So the way that.
So give us a line.
The way that
line and then add to it.
Here's a classic one I can give you guys. And
a classic
like
one.
Something that you would just
This is improvisation. Improv.
Where is it at? There's a few of them. Which one?
And then you exactly what he says. You just take that scenario and you add something to it.
Yeah.
So, like, for example, say anything to me. I'll take it. Say anything to me right now. They like, yo, your girl sucked my dick. Or just say anything to me, and I'm
gonna do a scene with him.
Wait, he's
say
in the security
anything.
department?
Yeah.
Bro, we were friends. We were fucking friends for 20 years. What do you mean she just sucked your dick?
No, it's gonna be like he's gonna give us a line, and then the line will be like.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
It'll be like Apple, and then we're gonna go off of that.
That's exactly what I said.
Okay.
Here's a good classic one: is you start with the line "You're late." Like someone walks in and you just simply go "You're late." Now here's the interesting thing: is you can choose what emotion to say "You're late." You can say like "You're late" or "You're late" or like you can do it in joy, you can do it in anger, you can do it in sadness, you can do it so. It also matters the emotion that you say the phrase in. So someone walking in and you simply is going "You're late." That opens up an entire world of directions that I can go in. So the next person that is improving, they literally in their head have to go, where am I going with this? Like, and that's it, and you keep going. And the trick to this is like you agree with let's say I go "You're late," or you can say "You're late to me."
Hey, why are you late for, man?
Well, there was there's like these ducks that crossed the road down South Lamar, and I had to stop an extra few minutes. They had this whole fucking patrol thing. It's a whole operation. I'm sorry. So here's the thing with that. Yeah, sorry, go.
Yeah, no, I was gonna be like.
Here, let's just start because I know he's busy.
Let me go scan this real quick.
Yeah, you gotta go scan. He's on the clock.
Yeah, metrics and shit. Holy shit, consideration.
The thing is to kind of keep.
I don't acting.
Huh?
No, I'm joking.
I'm not a psychopath.
No, I didn't say that. What the fuck?
What is your age range, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm 31.
Okay.
I'm 36 or 37 or 35.
Doesn't matter which one.
Yeah.
Fairly young.
How old are you?
41.
Okay.
Oh shit.
All right,
Bert,
so
another.
give us a line, and then we'll just
Just
run
like
it.
you're late, and then you just
You're late?
Just keep going with that, and it could go literally anywhere.
All right.
Yeah.
You're late.
Damn, for real.
Yeah, for real. This is your first day on the job, and you're already late. Do you like this job? Well, you don't even know yet. But guess what? If you want to keep this job, you better not be late tomorrow. Otherwise, you're fired.
I ain't gonna lie. If I be fired, I ain't gotta pay no damn child support. All right. So shit, it don't even matter to me. All right.
I mean, shit, you don't pay the child support, they're going to lock you up in jail.
I'm black. They gonna lock me up anyway.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you want to get locked up today or next week?
Shit, it's around Christmas time, so they doing me a favor.
Yeah, well, you don't buy gifts for your kids anyways, do you?
Hell no, they won't pay child support.
Well, I mean, then fuck it. I mean, go to jail today then, I guess. Why don't you just rob this place of business?
Goddamn, they ain't got enough money.
To what? To rob the place?
Yeah, I can't rob them. They ain't got no money.
Oh, you could always just put your hand in your pocket and pretend you have a gun.
Goddamn, shit, I wish I did. If I had a gun, I'd pawn them or if I get the money.
Well, then you're just, you're one of those crackhead black guys.
I can't afford the crack. Goddamn it. So shit, I'm just over there trying to borrow that.
Why did I hire you? You're fired. I mean, you're fired.
See, you hired me because I found you a secret one of prostitutes, and you told me you'd give me a job if I don't snitch.
Yeah, but you have to do the job, though.
It depends. It depends. See, look, you need me more than I need you.
Well, I don't need you to tell my secret, yeah.
Goddamn, well, it's already out there. It's already out there.
What, did you tell everybody?
Shit, they know now.
Okay, well then why? Then you're fired. Then there's no leverage. You're fired.
Shit, doing me a damn favor.
And you know what? Your baby mama, what's her name?
Shit, I don't know.
Sharkeisha.
Sharkeisha, yeah, we're gonna say Sharkeisha.
Well,
some shit.
your baby mama Sharkeisha, man, too much tea.
Too much tea, but the head still was nasty.
It was nasty, all right.
Nasty head.
She threw up fucking EBT oatmeal on my dick.
And then she ain't got EBT, though. I gotta pay down child support.
Yo, my man, you are fucking very. Yo, you take acting classes?
No, not really, man.
What the? Ah, so you naturally.
Were you
naturally
were you acting?
Shit, I don't know. Was you acting?
I don't know. You were saying stuff off the head like you already had it ready to go.
What the fuck? Holy! I'm like, yo, this is real life for him. What the fuck?
Yeah, I just ain't got no kids, but you know, shit.
Nah, you natural, man. You natural.
No, how do you think he did?
No, it was great.
I'm trying to quit my day job. That's why I got one that work at night. So shit.
Ah, man.
Yeah, the comeback lines were gold.
Trying my best.
Yeah, one like.
You're not even an actor, or you're not an actor. You're not even security. You're definitely an actor.
Yeah.
Trying my best, man.
You kind of are like, you reminded me of Dave Chappelle.
A little bit.
Because he was, Dave Chappelle's a very, like, pokes fun at black culture and, like...
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, man? Shit, hey, it's life, you know what I'm saying? I ain't shit off limits.
Yeah. There's a life.
You said, what'd you say, you shit lemons?
Huh?
You said what?
I said, man, it's life. I ain't shit off limits.
You're shit off lemons?
I ain't shit off limits.
What does that mean?
Yeah. I mean, ain't nothing off limits. You know what I'm saying? It's life, shit.
You're off lemons?
There's nothing off limits.
Off limits! I'm like, you're shitting lemons?
I thought that was like a fucking down south reference or so. Like, yeah. Okay.
Oh, Memphis, yeah. You've been into the pyramid, right?
Yeah, I've been to the pyramid.
Yeah,
before they made it the Bass Pro Shop. Yeah, this
Yeah.
used to be a big ass gym with the Grizzlies playing.
Oh, yeah. I went to Memphis a long time ago. I did some DoorDash there.
How was it?
Well, after my first DoorDash of walking into an apartment building in the hood, and I had to walk through the stairwell between like 8 dudes.
Yeah.
I felt like I felt like they didn't want me there.
You had chicken?
I had McDonald's.
Oh shit, dude. That's why they ain't robbed.
Yeah, I mean, well, I just felt they were all staring at me and stuff, and they were like making fun of me. Like, what are you doing here?
Were you the only light skinned cat?
Yeah, it was me.
What?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I was the only.
Everybody else was black.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, this Memphis right there. 90%.
Oh shit.
So man, what y'all improv for?
To just basically learn, because we're doing like, this is a preliminary. Tomorrow, our director's flying in. Big budget, big budget. He's flying in, and then from there, we're gonna do our interpretation of like a limited, but kind of big theatrical, but keeping it small to the core, but 20K, 30K budget of a Borat theatrical release type.
He's gonna play Borat.
Yeah.
Do you think he can play Borat?
Yeah, I do.
Alright, cool.
Why?
He seems to have that. He seems like he can go to sort of like that unhinged kind of comedy.
Like SAG-AFTRA type level.
Yeah, is that you referring to the just?
Huh? Oh yeah, nah. I mean.
Why don't we do a Borat scene?
I'm trying to think of the voice.
It requires. I don't know how, to what extent. I mean, you gave me a little bit of the scene, the casino, and
how do I like think?
Yeah, let me try. Just hold
I'm trying to think of the voice.
Let me just. I watched Borat just literally 2 nights ago.
I have to YouTube Borat.
In my brain.
Yeah, I have to YouTube it again.
So I'd be like, so you're just like a security guard.
Is there I don't think there's any black actors in Borat.
It doesn't matter.
No, I'm just saying.
Like, okay, Borat from Kazakhstan. He's never seen a black person before, obviously. So I'm thinking Borat he's gonna just be like, excuse me, sir. What are you?
I dare do I supposed to improv?
Yeah, just be yourself or improv.
I do it again. Do it.
Excuse
Action.
me, sir. What are you?
Shit, security.
No, I mean, I've never seen, like this before. Like, what is this?
Shit, black.
Black.
Not black as hell, but I'm black.
Black, like a coffee.
Bad credit, black.
Credit? In Kazakhstan, we have, no credit.
Me neither, so nice to meet you.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Black too.
Oh, I'm black?
Yeah,
I'm black?
Yeah.
What do they say in America when you're black?
You want the good term or the bad term?
I'm getting the both.
My nigga.
So I'm black, I can say?
Say it.
Well.
Tell the story, you can say it.
Well, Borat would say it, but I'm not saying it.
No, you can say it, man. Shit.
Yeah, I can't say it.
No, yes, you can. Nigga. I'm light skinned. I ain't all that black.
Well, Borat would say it, be like, oh, my. And then he'd be like.
Say it, like.
Well, because it's like, there's like TOS and stuff.
What that TOS?
There's like rules and stuff.
If I can say nigga, you can say nigga.
Okay.
Might say it, man. Don't be scared. Say it.
No, I'm not saying it, but I'm Borat, so pretend that I say it. But yeah, in Kazakhstan, we don't have the black people, so we, this is very interesting to me. Do you fuck women?
It depends. Is it the weekend or the weekday?
All the time.
Hell yeah, we do, man.
Okay. You have big and strong, huh?
I got my dick from my mom.
Dick from your mama?
Yeah, I got my dick from my mom.
Your mom's a man?
It depends. How big is it? If it's more than 5 inches, it's a man. If it's less than 5 inches, shit, you just out of luck. So I'm out of luck with this one.
In Kazakhstan, we have woman and man and donkey. I don't know what you mean, but you fuck a donkey?
I fucked a pig once.
Oh, pig. Okay, you're not from Iraq then.
No.
Okay.
No, that was great. Holy shit.
All right, so now you, Borat. Same deal.
Okay. All right, so let's see.
I know how I feel to be the black guy of the group now.
All right, cool. So, God, I'm trying to think of it. Hey, how's no, that's a bad voice.
I said, what the hell is Borat? First of all, what's
He's like a stupid guy from a different country that doesn't know anything.
Voice. I'm trying to come up with a voice. Yeah.
For your version of Borat?
Yeah, or like
Dude, just do it. I just did it. Just do it. Just do it.
You have a better Borat voice. I haven't worked.
Stupid guy from Kazakhstan.
No one's judging you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to judge.
Yeah. All right, cool.
Hey, how's it going, Mr. Do-Rag?
What's up with you?
Hey, what's up, man? Yo, what's going on? You sipping coffee? Same color as your skin?
You know, a little juice,
Little gin and juice. Okay, man. I dig it. I'm just here for vacation, and I'm just here chilling, and yeah, I'm looking for a good time.
See, well, you talked to the wrong person about a good time, but it's somebody down the street. You give them $40, you can have all the good time you want.
Oh, okay. I mean, like, is it a guy? Is it a girl? I'm not looking for guys. I'm looking only for girls.
Now you say you look for a good time.
I'm looking for a good time for girl. I'm looking for good time with a girl that looks good and that has blue eyes.
You hit the lights, they turn around.
Hey, yo.
You know what I'm
Okay, no, I definitely I'm with you there. Okay, so go down the street, and there's no way you could go down the street with me, just in case.
Squint your eyes, she look like Halle Berry.
Oh shit,
Dude,
okay.
you got to be Borat. You're just being yourself.
Bro, I'm trying. Like,
You've seen Borat, right?
I don't know. Pull it up on Google. I probably did see it.
Bro, I like literally you're the one.
Yeah,
that
pull up a Borat clip.
Yeah.
Pull up a Borat.
Like a sexy time, very nice.
Yeah, see, to be honest, he's the one that wanted Borat.
You're like, donkey, I like.
I'm trying to pivot him to like Harry Potter, Tropic Thunder, his Borat thing. I'm like, yo, this motherfucker's catching me off guard. But I'm like, you know what? We haven't seen each other in 2 years. If you haven't seen somebody in 2 years and you're like, oh shit, yo, you know what? Let me extend the olive branch and let me go more toward his side. If that's what you want, my man, let's fucking do it. And that's where I'm at. I'm just like, all right, my man wants Borat. I haven't seen him in 2 years. You know what? Let's do what he wants to do. But off rip, motherfucker, I didn't want to do Borat. You wanted to do Borat. I wanted to do
Jonah Hill?
I'm trying to do what he's trying to do because you my man.
Dude, it's acting.
Yeah.
It's just be fucking Borat. It's acting.
Motherfucker, I'm doing it and you saying, yo, you not sounding like Borat. It's my interpretation of Borat.
You were just yourself.
Well, maybe I need to do a little bit more YouTube videos, but if that's my interpretation, what the fuck do you want me to do? Like, what the fuck?
But was he a character or was he just himself?
Well, I tried. That's the problem. That was me. That was my interpretation of the character. It happened to be myself.
I think he's a better actor than
No, my man's a good actor.
I think he's a better actor.
My man's a good actor. To be honest, you just need to be on the spotlight.
I don't get paid.
But that's what it is. You just need to get in the spotlight in front of the right person, and you hit it off.
Okay, what do you think his strong points are?
Well, he likes right now, it seems like he's comfortable with filtering characters through himself, which he's connected to and comfortable with. That's why he's going there. It's like a response to. It's comfortable. So if you really want to pull out, like, do you want him to be Borat?
He wanted to, bro. Like, I didn't want to really do like Borat, but I'm like, yo, you know what?
What kind of? You said Jonah Hill. If you had to pick a character in a movie, who would he best be?
You ever seen Project X?
Yeah.
The guy the young dude who threw the party. That's what he remind me of right there. Hey,
I need to Google him.
Like it's the virgin kid who was like trying to.
He get no pussy.
That's what you remind me of.
Damn, I remind you of the dude that get no pussy. That's crazy.
But he was the funniest one in the movie.
What I would say is, this is going to be you guys, but what I'm gathering, if you have a limited time.
Well, we don't have to do Borat. And I just thought he would do a good Borat.
Okay, well, if it's not what you thought, or I wouldn't force it.
It's crazy. In my mind, he sees like, yo, Moises will be able to do a good Borat.
What about the Adam Sandler movie where he was like on the football field?
I think it's because
and he was like half retarded.
Water boy.
Yeah.
I think it's because of the hair. He sees like, oh, he'll be able to do a good Borat. In my head, I'm like, yo, I'll be able to play a dude that's just fucking mad bitches. Like, that's in my head. I'm like, yo.
Huh?
What the hell is a Borat?
Some things out here. Like, I'm gonna leave that to you guys, but like, where I can assist is give you advice on.
It has to be the hair. He sees the hair. Oh shit, Borat.
But there's a lot going on here, like especially for what you want me to do.
You said Borat?
There's a lot going on here.
Yeah, who he's
I'm trying
supposed to be?
really help you out.
Borat.
So I'm trying to be focused. with
Borat.
Yeah. No, to be honest, no. I've been learning a lot though.
You know.
Yeah.
Maybe Adam Sandler type of.
Oh yeah, I know this
Here's what I'm
man.
trying to. Here's what I'm trying to do. What do you? Let me just ask you. Let me ask this simply. Where can you guys best use me in the next hour or two or whatever to maximize what you need to do?
I need you to really figure out where he shines, what his strengths are. So when we do the film,
Well, I got a little taste of that just a minute ago.
Yeah, where would I shine?
And when's how much time?
Tomorrow. Our director flies in. When you think of the director that's flying in, think of Safdie.
is he ready?
Huh?
Is he ready?
He's
Hey, don't put. That's a lot to.
He's
so-
Safdie. He's the director flying in. He's basically Safdie brothers. Full blown Jewish, everything.
All right. Okay.
See, this who he remind me of. This dude off Project X. Him
The
right
dude
there.
in the fucking cardigan, bro.
Wait, that's not. Is that Jonah Hill?
Crazy.
Nuh-uh.
That's wild.
But that's who he remind me of right
Really?
there.
The- yeah, like the nerdy virgin
Was he
kid.
Bro, that dude looks like
Yeah,
Nick.
he was the funniest
Bro,
one in the
turn
damn-
He's the
around.
focus, right? Absolutely. From the start, he's the
Yeah,
focus.
he's the focus. Yeah.
Okay.
What about him?
That's him.
So if this
Look at the cardigan.
I mean,
is for tomorrow.
That's Nick.
no, but
That's
your,
not
your
Nick.
energy
Throw him
remind me of
into.
him.
Ah,
the Borat
so it's
character.
my energy
Yeah.
that's
In a way
his,
that
but it's
he
his
probably is
look.
going to execute.
Okay.
Sounds
Yeah.
risky to me.
All right, I'll be back. They lost their phone. I'm gonna go home and find
That's
it.
crazy.
right.
It's been 2 hours.
And
Somebody
so,
stole that.
Yeah, he doesn't have to be Borat.
Okay.
Let's just try to figure out what his strengths are,
in the name
so
of-
we can,
That's the best thing we can.
and we can all work together to figure out
thing we can do.
what the best sort of character would be for him.
So it's an open. Okay, so we don't have to.
It's an open whatever book. Yeah.
I mean, he got the energy.
Damn, I'm not
Yeah, the
coming off
energy's
that
there.
dude that just fucks mad bitches.
You can't.
He said it. I ain't saying it. Okay, I ain't saying it. I just like the energy.
Maybe you should be in the film too.
I don't know.
So
You're funny. You remind me of Peel.
Oh,
You know the Key and Peele, not the shorter one. I don't know. Is that Peele?
Jordan Peele.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay.
Not the bald one. The other one.
Okay. I know what you're talking about.
who? This might sound a little cheesy, but like who sort of inspires you out there? Like, who
Who do I want to, like, if I had to
like, who
be
inspires
an
you?
actor?
Who inspires you? Yeah.
Well, to be honest, I mean, like, it sounds a little cliche.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it sounds a little cliche, but like Robert Downey Jr. coming from
Downey's
literally just coming from
He's
being a
great.
felon, being in jail, grinding through fucking short films, grinding
He's
through the
a
fucking
great-
mud 2 years, and then boom,
It's not cliche. Like he's a great.
yeah,
example.
like
Watch
literally,
this.
and then he
The
just
very first
grinded.
scene.
He got his shot for what the perfect character, and that motherfucker is Tony Stark. There's no other Iron Man.
If you want to be in our film, I should grab your number and.
So,
Yeah, do that thing, man. What the film gonna be about?
We're cracking that out right now.
My bad, coach. I ain't mean to interrupt.
oh no,
you.
you're good. You're good. I'm getting it. You guys are good.
We don't know yet. We'll figure it out tomorrow, but it's gonna be
It
good.
makes you connect with this story.
How good?
And
Real good.
Connect with them. Yeah, it's good. No, it's good information. These are very important things.
A-list film. It's up to you.
I can kind of see.
Trying to see what type of film. Oh my bad.
It's not. I mean, what? Like, it's not a porno or anything.
I'm thinking.
It's not a porn film.
Nah,
It's
it's gonna be legit.
it's like a comedy film.
Yeah.
You know, but I tried to be a stripper one time.
Okay.
I did as.
Oh, like
Maybe
like Brian Plumper.
Maybe
little
you
bit.
are you trying?
I was.
I
bro,
tried.
I
Do you wanna-
chilled with Brian Plumper
are
like
you trying
2
to-
years ago?
Stop lying.
No, I'm dead ass.
Swear to God.
I swear to God. The crazy thing is, he just got out of jail. Like,
Yeah, they
he
cracked
got
the
out.
egg on his forehead.
Yeah, that was fucking kind of grimy. Imagine getting out of jail and some dude cracking the egg.
Well, you could be whatever you want in the film.
Yeah, no, I was with Pump. I chilled with Pump like
Be a security
2 or 3
guard.
times.
Yeah,
But like, as funny as you are, and you just sort of have like that cameo role, or just like that like you're just kind of, you know, like the role that what's a good example of this? Like you're just the funny with,
You're just the funny security. Like you just have these one-liners that just like glue the thing together. And,
See,
and you're not
This
like
is some Tropic Thunder shit.
It all started because I ain't had my daddy in my life. So.
See, the thing is, you're so good, I can't.
Is that a
tell
real thing?
If you're joking or telling the truth, bro.
I know, I appreciate that.
Like, I can't fucking tell. I can't tell if you're joking or you're telling the truth, bro.
I'm cry tears of joy. I'm cry tears of joy. I'm cry tears of joy.
I don't know if you're joking.
So the no father thing is real.
That's the thing. That's how good he is.
It depends.
I can't tell.
It depends.
Do you believe, like,
I mean,
do you think he doesn't have a father figure on how he was just acting?
I would have to say he probably doesn't have a father.
See, you know what I'm saying?
I swear.
I mean, yeah, I'm going based on what he's saying.
I swear to God, I felt the raw emotion.
Yeah.
So I'm just going based on like you don't like it's true. You don't have a father figure. Now, can you really tell us the truth, dude?
My hell no, don't nobody shit I'm from Memphis. Don't nobody got a father.
Oh, so you are see, but that's the thing, bro. You're natural. You
We
need
had
to
stepdads.
You need to come with us tomorrow.
See, I had stepdads, all right.
Dads?
Yeah, stepdads. You know, mama
Plural.
pussy, when your mama pussy ain't performing as good, they leave. You know what
Yo,
I'm
you
saying?
need to come with us tomorrow, bro.
I'm trying. What is it, Johnny? What is Johnny?
Huh? I mean, to be honest, we're
I mean,
we're filming all over Austin.
I live directly next door.
Yeah, he lives right there. So, but we're filming all over Austin.
Okay, bet. Y'all hit me up.
What platform is this for? What do you guys like? What is it for?
It's for Netflix.
To be honest, this is going worldwide, baby.
Is it? Nice.
Yeah,
No, so we're filming. I went to Netflix, and I used the platforms I already have, and I pitched a improv movie short film.
Okay.
So they agreed with it. So we just need to deliver something.
What that's amazing. What's blowing my mind is how last minute, like, pulling me in here and.
Well, because he told me I haven't seen him in 2 years. He told me he's an actor,
Okay.
and then he comes here. Not a very good actor.
So is a part of.
But that's not.
Is a part of what this thing is going to be include just sort of the spontaneity and the uncertainty of just what's going on, dude?
That's some of the special sauce.
That seems like it.
That's some of the special sauce.
I'm just asking questions.
Yeah, it's going to be an improv movie with. Here, come here. I got to whisper something to you, so he doesn't know.
Sure.
It's an improv movie with actors who are purposely bad, aka him.
Okay.
But they don't. But he doesn't know.
Big ass rats out there.
Huh?
Okay.
Oh, in New York and in.
It's like.
There's some
And
Like
possibly some parts of mine.
No. The audience will understand the satire, but he won't.
It sounds fun. So a part of it.
Yeah. So
The
even though I was born in
unawareness.
Bronx, New York,
The
the
unawareness, yes.
Yeah.
It's very meta.
Yeah. No, it's okay.
What do you think about that
I
concept?
think it's amazing. I think it's funny.
You know, you could be like, I'm trying to say, like, if you was fat, it'd be way better. If you was fat, it'd be way better.
Fat people in general are like it's always funnier when you're fat and out of shape. It's always funnier when you're fat and out of shape.
I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Yeah, but
I tried to be fat one time. It didn't work out.
Nah, oh shit, you went full method.
Yeah. See, I wanted to build
That's
titties so I
crazy.
could twirl them in a circle like
Yeah.
that. But it didn't work out in my favor.
Yeah, so you just
How old are you?
30.
Oh, okay. You look young.
Yeah.
I'm trying to pick.
Alright, so you went full method. He's like, yo, I'm trying to be funnier.
Why don't you grab his number so we can maybe, if he's interested, he can. If he doesn't want to, it's fine.
And gaining weight for a fucking roll up.
We'll probably do a scene out here, somewhere around here, but you probably should be in the film.
Nah,
with-
bro, what are you doing tomorrow?
Shit, I got work.
At what time? What time you start?
1 p.m.
And what time you get up?
1 a.m.
God,
God, I
damn.
mean, all right. I mean,
Bro, what the fuck?
all right.
Everybody can't be actors now. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
No. So we'll swing by at 2 a.m. and then you'll just be in like, you just put on the wife beater and like in the parking garage.
If you have PTO or like something.
So, based on what I just told you, that's kind of like, I need to figure out his strength.
Yeah.
So we can purposely go against them.
Okay.
Put in situations that
Yeah, I got
won't
you.
work
They just
very well.
completely go counteract it. Okay.
Oh shit! Oh, bro! Oh. I'll tell him after. Oh, we get busy. I and I. He get busy. He get busy. It's gonna be good.
What happened?
No, just I'll tell you after stream. But
Okay.
yeah, if you happen to have PTO and you could get out of work tomorrow, there's like 100. Like it's not much, but it's $100 per DM. So if you happen to use your PTO, you could just use that as a sick day, and then you get just a heads up.
You offer him $100?
Huh? Yeah. But not me. It's coming out of the
Okay.
budget, and the budget's there. So
All right.
just a heads up.
All right,
so
sure
use
thing.
your PTO.
Mhm.
There's an extra $100. You already get paid from your PTO, and then you just film with us throughout the whole day. So if you want to do that, just hit
All right,
me
bro.
up, and then we'll see you tomorrow at the call time of like 12:30, 1 p.m.
I mean, though, he probably makes more money than a 12-hour shift.
He uses his PTO, and they already pay him.
Oh, okay. I haven't had a job in 10 years. I don't know.
I ain't had a call back in over 28 years.
Yeah,
My dad
so,
said something.
yeah, so you use your PTO, they pay you for that, and then you just do that, and then you take all these clips, whatever, and then you throw it on wherever, and then Netflix hit guys up maybe, and then.
So. Yeah, got you, man, got you. Yeah. I bring a couple hoes for y'all too. They might not be good looking, but they hoes.
Bro, I mean, like, call in and use your PTO, and then just hit me up tomorrow morning.
The uglier, the better.
Bro, hit me up tomorrow morning and come with us.
I got you. Those bitches need love too. I got you.
Bro, yeah.
All
right. Hopefully I get the text tomorrow morning. All right.
Okay. You're being yourself, all right?
Huh?
You're in yourself. Like this is you.
Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, this has been me the whole time.
No, I know.
That's how good of an actor you are.
Yeah.
No,
it's hard to tell.
You're good. So, there's actors like, and this is not like based for comparison, it's just a type. There's actors that they literally are just themselves in the movie. Like a good example is like Vince
hi,
Vaughn,
Mark.
like Vince Vaughn, Owen Wilson, Brad Pitt based a lot of characters. Like Owen Wilson or Vince Vaughn's a good example of that. Brad Pitt's kind of a good example. They just kind of are themselves in the movies. Like they're not really playing major, like they're not shifting majorly. They're not like method acting. They just like people are paying to see them.
Yeah.
Like The Rock Johnson.
Yeah.
That motherfucker cannot act.
Exactly. He's just him. I mean, Vince Vaughn is a great example of that. He's like the same, like Owen Wilson, like kind of the same thing in all the movies. But that's what people like to see. What I'm saying with that is,
We're having an Andy Milonakis cameo.
Really? Yeah. Okay, cool. That'd be interesting. What I'm saying is your natural energy, like just as you are, you are a character. You have a character, and it's entertaining. Like it has, like you have a lot of nuances, like, in my opinion, just about the way you carry yourself. That you might just be somebody who is very comfortable in just being your own character, even if you're imitating somebody else in your mind and you're going for shifting your entire character into somebody else. You have a very strong character just as you. So that's still going to play a role in whatever character you are playing. That is what I'm seeing from this limited interaction anyways.
So which kind of scenario do you think, we should pick when we make our scenes? Like, what would be a good scenario for him to be in? Like a good situation?
Right. So I think a good situation would just be sort of candid interaction in situations that sort of put him in a reactionary position. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
it's
but
broad,
what kind?
A specific scenario might be like an altercation of some sort that's maybe like in a bar or maybe in a strip club or maybe in a casino or some sort. You guys give me a few examples from the beginning, but like maybe something that sort of gets his energy to sort of escalate very quickly, and that flare kind of comes out, and he suddenly is like reacting in the moment.
I have a good idea.
Do you know? I'm trying to warm up.
Okay.
Be more specific as I go.
One thought that I had was we try to go to Mexico, drive to Mexico, and I don't tell him, but we put Coke in the back of the car.
Okay, that would be an incredibly ballsy scenario. Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, and then so the cops stop me
Is that pretty reactionary?
That's pretty reactionary.
Would you watch him be like, I don't know about the coke?
Yeah, well, if he was truly caught off guard like that, yeah, there would be a lot. Yeah, it'd probably be pretty entertaining.
Yeah, and to be honest, I mean, like,
granted that. You guys putting real below back there or what?
No, that's.
Or is that for the cops to discern and like to go the whole?
Well, it would be prop below, but they would think it's real.
Right.
I mean, like, all I know, I ain't snitching. I'm just gonna. Now that you just said that thing, I'm just thinking in my head, as soon as the cop, hey, there's drugs in the back, I'm just gonna be like, are you sure? That's the first thing I would say. And then,
are you sure?
Are you sure? And then, if he shows me, I'm gonna be like this. I'm gonna be like, first of all, I don't know how that got there, and then I'll just be like, whose car is this? So
yeah, no, that would be good.
Yeah,
that'll work.
Like, I don't know. To be honest, I don't know whose car is this. And then they just told me to drive. And then, that's why. Who told you to drive? I'm be like, yo, what's going on? All right, okay.
You see why this is like, you know what I mean? He's like the perfect main role.
You're gonna try to get me.
You see the vision?
I ain't snitching. I'm gonna be like, look, I don't know what's going on.
Okay, so game plan.
I know for a fact a lot of you guys will knock though real quick. If they were and then like he made it. To be honest, this is his car. I'll probably wind up doing the dime. But that's just me.
So are there any characters that are just radically different than your own personality that would inspire you? Just start.
See, the thing is, from what I've gotten, what people told me, that what they see, in my mind, I'm like, yo, that's not me at all. This dude showed me the dude with the cardigan. And I'm like, really? That's how you see me? I'm like, I don't see me at all like that guy.
How do you see yourself?
I'm solid, high integrity, chills. Just solid as they come. I'm like, I never flip a dime. I ain't snitching. I'll do a bid.
Logical?
Yeah, to be honest. And then, that's how I see myself. Not flipping on nobody, not switching up, even if I get wronged or anything.
So just honest, grounded.
Loyal.
Huh?
Loyal. With them.
Yeah. Crazy thing about loyalty is like that could be tested. Yeah. For sure. Life's crazy.
I'm not gonna put coke in the back. We're not gonna do the border.
Oh no! I know you wouldn't put coke because you're putting a lot of people in jeopardy of going down. Yeah, you're putting a lot.
Well, wouldn't be the first time.
Yeah, trust. I know that.
Okay, so what do we need to do to get him?
I don't know what
needs to happen tomorrow from this moment, like going forward.
I think
so I can get into character.
I think he just needs to be able to feel as comfortable as possible and not overthink anything. Like when he's going into a scene, just do your thing.
I came here with in mind to start with that premise was depending on where everyone was at, because the first thing was to get a feel for where you guys were at and what in the hell was even going on.
God, I wish our Safi Jewish director was here right now.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
So.
Like sometimes you're a little bit awkward. Which can be played into, but sometimes it's detrimental to, everything. So I think, just like, for example, if there's a scenario, you might not want to do it, or you're gonna feel like, I don't want to do that. Like that's like, we need to get you more comfortable to doing more out of comfort things.
So yes, what I was gonna lead into with that was like being comfortable with vulnerability and making mistakes. I don't want to call them mistakes, and that's it too. But what I mean, like in the spirit of improv, there's not really any mistakes in improv per se, because everything is, if you're present in the moment, like if I'm right here with you right now, and I'm just thinking about this moment, and what I'm talking to you about, and we're connecting, that invites authenticity.
Want to call Carl?
Yeah.
The director.
Okay.
Because I want to hear what he thinks about,
let me
because he's the director, so we should get his input while you're here at least.
Sure. I hope he picks up. I'm calling him right now. Oh wait, let me exit the stream.
What platform are you streaming?
Kick.
Okay.
Hello?
You have a pretty decent following.
Yeah.
Hello?
Got me a Netflix thing.
That's
So.
awesome. I figured he did. I don't know, like.
Carl, can you hear me? He's in there, but I think he left. Let me do the group one then.
You sure your settings are good?
Yeah, no, it's on mobile. He is. Hello?
Oh yeah, speaker.
Oh wait, yeah. Carl, can you hear me?
Yes, Moises, I can hear you.
Yeah. So right now we're on stream and we're with our like improvisational.
I see Gary too. Yeah, Gary version 2.
Yeah. So Gary's another actor, but yeah, we're here with Matt in the improvisational, and we're trying to hammer out like details. What are exactly we trying to?
Yeah, what do you think Moises should be working on here?
Well, first off, you can't change anything about Moises. He's older, Moises?
36 or 37, maybe 35, but around, yeah.
There's nothing we could do, really, to improve your acting ability. You're pretty much set in stone. What we're going to do is essentially around your strengths and your weaknesses, and we will kind of throw different scenarios at you tomorrow when I'm there, and we'll see which ones you basically provide the most natural reaction with, right? So we're going to be basically gauging your believability in a certain context, and basically storyboarding around those contexts. There's really not much else to it. Also, Moises, you are the best, or probably one of the most powerful actors I know personally. Like I said, the Wi-Fi commercials, the autism commercial. There's so much I can go on to basically laud you with, and I know Gary V2, you don't know what I'm talking about. Moises, when you do have a chance, show.
No, we showed him the commercial.
Yeah, show them the autism one. Yeah.
What's your name? Gary V2. What's your name? I don't want to call you Gary V2 without
Matt.
wanting to be called
Matt.
Matt?
Yeah, hello.
Nice name. I like Matt. So the thing is that, what did you think of the V-roll? What did you think of the catalog of commercials he's done?
Well, I watched the first the autism commercial, and I was mainly watching for how he was connecting with the emotion that needs to be conveyed, and how the audience is going to perceive him. And I felt like, and I was kind of explaining to him, like within like a 30 or 60 second context, you have to have, be on a certain rhythm and be able to nail what is needed. And essentially, I was paying attention to how he was conveying and connecting with just the authenticity and being honest with somebody who's the believability. Essentially, is the word I'm looking for.
With the autism, the believability.
The message. Well, at least with the message that he was delivering, because as far as like the autism goes, I know quite a bit about being on the spectrum, and I have a lot of friends and family that are the same. And essentially, as far as that goes, the message that he was delivering. Okay.
So was Paul. So was Paul, by the way. But
okay.
Continue, man.
Yeah. The only reason I was bringing it up was because I'm not just to make the point that I'm not completely oblivious to of some of the signs or some of the things to sort of like look for with that. But essentially, as far as like the message being delivered and an audience watching him and connecting him with that, I felt like that he did a good job with his just his facial expressions and the mannerisms and the tempo. They were asking me what like to just kind of tear apart or criticize, constructively criticize what could have been better. And essentially, the things that I would pinpoint, the things I found difficult about that was like how, I mean, you're delivering a message and you want to deliver that message in a sound way. You don't want, and you also want to connect in an emotional and an honest way, and you want to feel, they want to feel that you are concerned. They want to feel that you're truly connected to the cause. They want to feel that you have experience with it and you have the pain. And so or pain, the joy, all the things that come with it. So I'm watching these things. And so did I see those things? Yeah, I saw some of those things. Did I understand the context that it's in within a 30 or 60 second realm, and you can't like pour everything out? Yeah, I understood that as well. So like the context that it's all in is what I was basing it all off of. And essentially, I thought they did a pretty good job. I didn't have bad things to say about it. I thought it was connected. And I thought it was okay. I thought it was good.
Yes, absolutely. Moises, you got anything to add to that?
No. I kind of agree with almost everything he just said.
Carl, what do you think Matt should focus on with teaching Moises right now in our short time?
Listen, I think Matt, give him more context, more scenarios. Let's really challenge his emotions with these scenes. We need to see expressiveness and commitment with respect to Moises' psychology. We need to see the extrusion of trauma. We need to see, him reliving the point. Maybe when he was born in the Dominican Republic, he was in a very dilapidated environment, or maybe I don't know where he was born. Maybe he was born in Texas. Maybe, I don't know whether it was a good area. Where are you from, Moises? Are you from LA? Or?
Well, I was born in Bronx, New York. We're like really from Rhode Island. Trauma,
kind of Bronx, Matt. Were you ever in the Bronx, Matt? Like South Bronx?
No, I don't have a lot of context that I can claim.
Yeah. Trauma context? Trying to think.
Listen, like trauma context, have you ever been robbed?
Oh yeah, I have things I can pull from trauma-wise, sure. Just not, maybe, it may not be the exact.
I don't want to, because, there's reasons why Moises is the way he is. Everyone has trauma pinpoints in terms of why they are the way they are.
Yeah. Can I trauma pinpoint? I don't know.
It's going to be personal with you.
Touching you, Moises, don't do it. Pinfalls, anything from there. This isn't therapy, This is serious acting. We're just trying to get as much emotion out of you as possible without triggering psychosis.
Exactly.
Although, the psychosis could be a good thing.
Could be a good thing, but I would probably just walk away.
He would walk away. Listen, if I was Moises and somebody I told him, my dad molested me when I was 2. The next thing you know, you're using that against me in the scene. I'm out. I'm back on my plane. I can't believe I did that. I'm done. So I don't want to do that. We don't want to do that to Moises. So let's really skim the bucket. Let's not go back there too much, but scrape a little bit. Let's just scrape a little bit.
Okay. Yeah. No, that sounds a great thing. That's more or less sort of.
You've been an acting coach for 25 years, Matt.
Oh shit.
I know you like the back of your hand, just looking at the gray hair, looking at the coach posture. You're seasoned, you're seasoned.
I've had my experiences, I'll put it that way, and I'll say that I'm very passionate and love the craft and art of acting. So I definitely have some emotional connections to like the way I paid attention to it and my pursuit when I was younger. Yeah, there's definitely some emotional points there for sure that I'm trying to connect here. But thank you for that.
Sure. No. Absolutely, man. No, Matt.
He flies in tomorrow.
Does he?
Yeah.
I think Moises is in great hands here. I think Paul is a great producer. He knows how to, schedule things and produce money. And I think that he has some creative input as well. But for the most part, I think we're in good hands here. I think that, Matt, just take control. Moises, listen, pay attention and prepare to be transformed, and let's just go through the ringer. There's going to be good 7-hour training, right? We're like 7-8 hours of this. Guys, get your coffee out. Get your coffee out. Paul, I know you're on Adderall. Coffee in there as well.
Yeah, I'm on Adderall, but we're not doing this for 8 hours.
Yeah, no.
We're going to get We can get to a point.
Well, yeah.
They hired me originally within a 3-hour window, but I told them if we needed to go a little further, we can go a little further. So I want them. I wanted to connect, and I want to walk away feeling like
He's the type of director that just goes through the night. So that's why he says,
I mean, it might be beneficial, maybe, that during the filming process, you can be Moises's off-camera, coach. During filming.
If that's something that you guys want me to do, I will be open to that.
So,
I can coach as well, Matt. I'm going to describe what I want,
Okay.
This way Paul wants to go. Now, it's totally up to you too, Matt. It could mean a paycheck for you. But basically...
I'm open to it.
Absolutely. This is what I'm going to communicate what I need Moises to do. Because, listen, I've worked with, really top-of-the-line actors. And, when you typically tell an actor the context of something and what the experience of what to say, they shoot it out of the ballpark. With Moises, the thing is that you're going to have to, break... I'm going to say, your dog just died. Yeah. What's happening?
Right.
He reacts... you got to be okay, Moises, I want you to go back in time and think about the cafeteria.
Yeah.
What happened in the cool cafeteria, something like that, just to give a little bit of context. But yeah, that's about it. Paul, if you want to take it away from here, I'm more than happy to have Matt on the project. I saw the gay black security guard too. That guy was pretty cool too.
He was great. If you don't mind me adding my input.
Yeah, I think off camera, you'll be a great coach. We send them in to do a scene somewhere. After the scene, you can break it down and be like, all right, that was great. Maybe next time let's focus on this, this, and this, and then maybe we do the scene again. But it'll obviously be new people because they're not a part of it. They don't even know what's going on. Right. We're gonna tell the public that we're doing a documentary on somebody who's new to America. They're not gonna know what we're doing.
Okay.
And then you can help us decide which take is the best.
I can do that. That is something I can definitely do.
Well, we'll have to discuss the rates.
The other guys, I have a vision of what to. When I arrive tomorrow, I'm arriving at around 1 or 2 o'clock, maybe 3 at the latest, and we'll just get the ball rolling. But Moises, you're fuck Brad Pitt in the ass. You're down there in Austin and you're ready to rock and roll, man. Taking shots, you're the one seizing the spotlight. You're good. So we're counting on you. Paul's counting on you. See you. So. All right, guys. Well, I gotta go.
All right, cool. All right, I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, Moises. Yep. And don't. One last thing, man. Do not give up. This is going to be a project for you. We're all doing this for you, and we want to be creative. Let's do it.
Yeah. Doing it for everybody. Doing it for everybody.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Carl. We'll see you tomorrow.
All right. See you tomorrow.
See you.
Yep.
I'll see you guys. Bye.
Bye-bye.
So we still trying to figure out the actual backstory because basically how it's going to be structured is we're going to go film separate things. Every scene is a totally unrelated thing. And then at the end, we're going to bring it all together and do the B-roll and do all that. So, but we need a general storyboard here. And you have the poster, right?
Yeah.
You guys seem like you know what you're doing to large extents, but I do want to add in just if it's of any value to you, if you want to consider me for anything else. I have mostly been around the post-production. I've seen a lot of how storyboarding. I've been around a lot of the editing process, a lot of I've done a lot of PA work for some major films, it was quite a while ago, major television series that filmed here in the Austin area some years ago. Anyways, just putting that
Idiocracy and
no, like Friday Night Lights.
Oh yeah, my boxing coach was a part of that.
Yeah,
Richard.
What did he do?
He was I don't know, giving one of the actors boxing lessons.
No, I don't. Okay, I wasn't. Yeah, I didn't meet everybody. There was a lot of people on those sets. that was amazing to be around because that was when like Kyle Chandler got one. Like he's been around for a while, but that like propelled him pretty good. Jesse Plemons, that gave him a start. He's like really great actor. Yeah, that was a really interesting thing to be part of. I was a what do you call it? I did very little PA work, but I was mostly I was mostly like one of the core extras as one of the football players that would be in all the scenes, but mostly dressed up. So I got to just watch and absorb all the major production. And just most of the time you're standing around.
Yeah.
I also like watching all the A-list actors, and the way they're filming and the way they're directing. Like because I was so into it. I still am, like I was just absorbing everything. It was amazing set to be on. Yeah, I don't like to name drop, but yeah, just to give you context of some of the things I absorbed as far as film sets and things.
But yeah, no, we had the storyboard, posters, everything spent.
We were thinking he flew to America.
Okay.
He's under the impression that he is either has a job interview that was a scam and there's no job interview, or he came here to be some kind of actor or something, but it was a scam. And now he's stuck in America and he's trying to figure out the American culture and the way of life and how he's going to function here and look for that role that he's looking for, that job or that acting position or whatever. And then we just go from there.
Yeah.
That's what I think would make the best.
It sounds like something. I mean,
yeah, that's why we got the poster boards to like break down the scenes and like interview.
So essentially,
cocaine in the back.
You're just putting him in situations.
Putting him in situations that all lead up to one point at the end, the conclusion, which is either he is a success, super successful, famous person, or he's a complete failure. I don't know which ending would be better. I think we would have to probably do both endings and then edit the movie and see which one is better. Maybe have alternative endings.
If you have the time to do that, I would probably lean towards playing around with that, like the alternatives.
Yeah.
And then it's your
one's Blu-ray, one's theatrical, one's
I was thinking towards the end maybe he finds a time machine.
You guys are kind of.
The bad ending would he go back in time and prevent himself.
I don't mean to interrupt.
Sorry, you're good.
No, I feel like you guys are kind of improving almost everything as you go.
In the movie?
You're coming up with it now.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you know what you're kind of doing, but like this whole thing feels fascinatingly interesting.
We're going
on many different levels.
We're going to film the scenes, and then we're going to make the story after.
The concept.
There's something very interesting going on here that I can't find much.
The foundation is we have an idea, but almost everything else, other than the foundation, is all improv.
That's kind of the point of this thing. I feel like.
Yeah, well, instead of trying to force a certain narrative, we're going to film everything, and then we're going to figure out, okay, what's the narrative?
That's cool. That's interesting.
We just got to have enough film to be like, okay, let's make this story.
I think you have quite a bit of.
And this is not part of the movie, by the way.
No,
the movie's not shot on a phone.
No.
Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah.
Nah, he has big, huge production camera, and people flying in.
On the other point, the feedback he gave me was actually very liberating. It was great to hear that about, and he was very much so, right? Remember I told you about sort of you have a strong character? Well, what he said was you're kind of in something like you are you. Well, that's sort of the way I was feeling. Like it's not a bad thing. Like you have a character about you that is intriguing and high energy, and I think that people will like to watch.
Thank you, Nut.
Yeah, and that's something that's like, it's just the way you are, and it's sort of an effortless. So that's why like you might not feel comfortable in dramatically changing over into another character. All of that can be honed in with practice, and a lot of just getting to know yourself better and coaching and learning.
Okay.
It can be done, but just to make this shorter. Sorry,
Wait, let's take a seat. Sorry, my legs just hurt. I want to throw some ideas at you, Matt. I want to throw some ideas at you, Matt.
I want to stay on track too, as far as
what
you need for tomorrow.
So let me throw some scene ideas at you.
Okay.
And based on what you know about him and his mannerisms and everything, let me know which scenes you think would work, which scenes wouldn't work.
Okay.
Okay, so one of the scenes will be he walks into a Lamborghini dealership. He has no money.
Okay.
In the Dominican Republic, it's they're socialist.
Okay.
So to him, in his mind, he gets a Lamborghini for free.
Okay. Okay.
And then obviously, we're going to see how that plays out.
Now, can I ask you?
First time I'm hearing about this scenario.
Are you guys actually now? This is going to be. Are you guys actually this Borat style in the sense that you're actually walking into these situations where they are unexpected?
They have no idea. Yeah.
Okay. That's the way it's going to work. Okay. Yeah. That's okay. Yeah. No. This is. Yeah. I can see this happening.
Do you think that's a good scene, or do you think that wouldn't really work?
So these are going to be incredibly hit or miss, depending on how they actually react in real time.
Yeah, I mean,
kick you the fuck out. I mean, there's going to be a reaction.
Well, we'll go
be a part of it.
We'll go to multiple. We'll go to the Ferrari dealership. We'll go. We'll see.
You're going to make it work.
See which one works best, but.
Okay. Yeah, this is.
Like, how do you envision that playing out?
I envision. So you're going to walk in oblivious. Like you're going to play the part of just having no idea how the system here works.
Yeah. First time I'm hearing about this. First time I'm hearing about this scenario too. To be honest.
Okay. Well, that might even. You're clearly accustomed. This might just be for just for practice. I don't know. Who knows?
But I thought we were doing Tropic Thunder.
So Moises doesn't really know what
let me get serious.
is happening.
Yeah.
But
I've seen like a few clips of Borat.
Okay. Yes. You're accustomed to another system in a completely different place in the world, right? And you come here with that framework, and you're operating on that framework, and you walk into the place, and like the fact that they are telling you no is just not registering because it's so clear to you, like this is the way that it works. No, this is like you're entitled to the damn thing, right? And just whatever plays out from that, that's going to be what happens to the moment. I have no idea, but yeah, I can see something very funny coming out of that. I mean, these scenarios are, these are always these candid, caught off guard. You guys are just sort of have this idea that you're walking in with, and the rest just sort of unfolding at the mercy of chaos, really. And the fact that. Are you going to surprise him with some things like, hey, we're like, for example, he didn't know about the Lamborghini thing. Might it be an element?
I didn't know about.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be. We're gonna
arrive somewhere.
We're gonna put him in the back of a tinted out car. You can't see out the windows.
Okay.
We're gonna arrive to spots.
Yeah.
And then
just like here's what.
And then this is what's gonna happen. All right, let's do it.
First time I'm hearing about this too.
At complete surprise. Because the more surprising it is to you, the more genuine the reaction is going to be.
So are we spoiling it by?
No, because I've come up with over 100 different scenes. So if I give a couple, it's not a big deal. Second one, I was thinking, we go to a brothel.
Yeah.
And see how that plays out. We walk in and maybe he's gonna try and grab a woman of the night.
Sure. Maybe you end up going on with several women of the night, or a man of the night. Who knows?
Yeah, this is brand new to me too. Yeah, I'm thinking where things will go.
And then maybe without his knowledge, I'd have like one secret actor at certain spot that would say very off-guarding things. So he's off guard.
Yeah. No, I think this is a great recipe.
And you go back and forth. Sometimes the other people are off guard. Sometimes he's off guard. So the viewer, the audience, they don't know which is about to happen.
Just a heads up, I choose my life over anybody else's.
Sure, but so it's like you don't know what to expect as the audience. So, Were you gonna kill somebody?
No.
I don't know.
Everything's improv.
Yeah. Okay. So now, for you, you're going to be thrown into a variety of situations. It sounds like some of them that none of us would be aware of until they happen. It sounds like so. In your reactionary character, or this may or may not go somewhere. I'm just going to start with this. Do you feel prepared to be reactionary yet carry out
to do
a certain
job?
improv flavor in like atmospheres of like high discomfort in some instances probably, and that's probably a part of what steers the whole thing is the being everyone being caught off guard essentially and just the reactionary. I mean, this is reactionary comedy. You know, essentially. I mean, that's what makes it gold.
Yeah.
And just like the uncertainty and just how unpredictable it's all going to be is that's what people like to watch. So this whole idea to me is definitely something that is going to capture audiences just because of how when you throw in the rest, like when you have the ingredients of unpredictability, you know, hinged on you know, based on comedy and these comedic situations that you're kind of putting together, but you don't quite, everything's always just sort of unhinged at all times, and it's reactionary. Sometimes they go a certain way, sometimes they're just total disasters, but that's a part of what this thing is. That's what I'm getting at. Correct me if I'm wrong. With many layers of meta, I feel, at the discretion of a certain mastermind or two. This is just what I'm gathering. I feel like the thing is probably going to be very funny.
Oh, it will be funny.
Yeah. So this is my input on it, and I'm just, I have no idea really.
People might go to jail for this. But, I mean, if I would just bail them out.
Yeah.
You're not going to go to jail, don't worry.
I know I'm not.
So, I don't know, what else am I doing right now?
I don't know. What are you doing?
Right now I'm giving you input based on ideas. Based on a conversation we just had.
Give me some scene ideas. Where do you think he would shine? That if we dropped him in somewhere.
What would be like?
I think that you would do really so.
What would be somewhere?
There might be some things that really get you in trouble. I don't know.
Well, don't worry about that part.
I mean, like let's say like you walk into the state capitol for one, and you're just like lost.
Some January 6th type shit.
No, you're not doing an insurrection.
Like he walks in as they're doing like city council voting on certain stuff, and he walks in.
Maybe he doesn't know how the American political system works, possibly. And
okay, I like that. You walk into the Capitol.
But I don't know that he should really walk into the Capitol. I'm not sure yet. But, I mean, there could be some unknown consequences to that.
That's one.
So you walk into the Capitol. They're doing. They're voting for certain city laws, ordinances. They let people go up on the mic to explain, you know, their opinions about certain city ordinances.
Okay, that's a scenario that could be possible.
So you go on the mic and you can just be like, what would you say on the mic? Like, they're like, so what do you think about building this new transit system through South Austin?
Sounds like a good idea, to be honest. I mean, like, it takes a long time to get to places. So if you got a train and you get there quicker instead of the city bus.
Yeah, but sir, what is your opinion on it? You know, you're asking me a question, and we're the one asking you the questions. We want to know you as a resident of Austin. Is this transit system, would it be useful to you? Is it worth the 2 years of construction?
So just making a train from one spot of Austin to the next spot, like underground?
Above ground.
Above ground? I mean, you're closing down like a lot of spots. I mean, to be honest, from one part of Austin to the next one, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. If you're doing from Austin, say to LA or like a different thing, yeah. But like such a short distance, 30 miles? You're gonna make construction for 2 years for a 30-mile train ride? Take the fucking bus.
Well, some people would, the train would be direct, it would be to the airport and back, you know, could cut a lot of cars on the road, we can make more pedestrian walkways. You know, the city's very dense, so that's why we've come up with this proposal.
If it's not a crazy amount of miles, even to the airport, take an Uber, take the city bus. There's no reason to do 2 years of a train construction if it's only like to me. I'm voting no. 30, 40 miles or something like that, I'm voting no. Now, if it's something where it's like 1,000 miles or something like that, yeah. You wanted my vote?
Sir, it's a city transit train system. So, because we only have 2 lanes of highways, and there's 4 hours of traffic at 5 p.m. to go 2 miles.
The answer is no, lady. The answer is fucking no.
All right, so yeah, I mean, so that's pretty. It would play out, things like that, I'm sure.
Yeah, probably.
But I'm sure the people asking the questions would be a little bit more flabbergasted.
Yeah, I imagine so.
How do you think you responded to my questions?
Normal. Any normal person would, I think, respond like that.
Another scenario.
I mean, I thought that was perfect.
We're going to do this for the full day tomorrow.
Are you?
It's going to probably take a few days. It's only a 1 hour film.
Oh, yeah, that usually...
Probably a couple days filming.
We'll talk about it.
Couple days of filming?
Yeah, no.
Don't back out on us now, Moises.
It's not backing out. I didn't agree to anything.
Do you have agents? Do you guys have people that represent you? Or are you guys just kind of...
I'm my own agent.
Oh, yeah, your own agent.
Yeah, agents are a scam.
Well, no, agents aren't scams. I mean, like, there's people I work with, nothing contract-wise, so.
Yeah, just to kind of, like, to get you auditions and stuff like that.
Yeah.
He's had an agent before, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you've had an agent.
Yeah. But yeah, nah, this is what we're doing. Full day. Full non-stop
I like
day.
it. But I wanna feel like that I'm continuing to help you, though.
Yeah, no, that's good. Trust. From what you said.
So what would you say? What would you say to him after the filming of the transit conversation?
Well, it's kind of hard. It's. I mean, this is like this is borderline like satire, reactional comedy. This is you're throwing somebody into a situation with a premise and a belief system that is going to be essentially in contrast to a completely different accepted reality. And pulling from the conversation a moment ago, where I would need a coach on the emotional center and help him sort of relate to certain things that would help enhance his emotional connection to the scenes, almost feel like they are counterintuitive in several areas, given the nature of what's happening. But like, for example, okay, that's where I'm trying to connect with right now. Just for
Let's do another one. So you're at a restaurant. You think you have money. It's time to pay for the food. You don't have any money. You don't know where it went, and I'm the waiter. So, here's your check, sir.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, I am so sorry. I left my wallet at home. I mean, could I show you my Instagram or Twitter? I swear to God, I'll pay you after.
No, we need the money now.
I do not have the money. I swear to God, I'll pay you back. I can show you my socials. You could like have my contact information. I'm so sorry. This is fucking weird as hell. I do not have the money.
Okay, well then we're gonna have to call the police.
I'm sorry, call the police. This is so weird, but I don't have the money.
So imagine that scene, Matt.
in the actual
thing. Imagine that scene, but he actually didn't know that he didn't have money. Like he really thought he had money, and then he like somebody pickpocketed him, and then he literally didn't know he didn't have money.
Here's what I imagine. I'm in a scenario. So if I'm being honest, I'm in a scenario where we're in a restaurant. He actually ends up having money. And this is a real life scenario playing out with a real waitress where he needs money, right? And I imagine being a guy that's off to the side that's about to coach him. In a really, they don't know what the hell's going on. Like this guy doesn't pay for his meal, and they just need him to pay. And there's like a camera crew, and I'm like over here about to coach him whether he just didn't pay for his meal correctly, and that he needed to be a bit more authentic in this way. And is that what we're talking about right now?
Yeah.
Kind of.
Okay, so imagine me in the scenario of being in a restaurant, wherever I'm going to be, and there's like management, and there's the waitress or waiter, and we're in the middle of this debacle, and I walk up and I go, okay, so I suddenly out of the blue, I imagine, walk up, or I'm not sure, and I go, so you didn't have any money, and that interaction that is very authentic by the waitress, but I need you to sort of like I'm trying to connect. Like, what is my role in this? Maybe you can help steer me a little bit.
Yeah, like after the whole scene plays out, you would then walk up and give him pointers, criticisms, what you did good at, what you did bad at. Remember though, he truly thinks going to the restaurant, he has the money.
Right, I got that.
He sits down, I slip the money out of his pocket without him knowing. Yeah. So now he's gonna have a really genuine reaction that he doesn't have the money.
So I'm probably going to tell him that he did a pretty good job. And that the next time that we go to the restaurant and he doesn't have any money, you're probably going to maybe you can be a little more authentic with the way that you are connecting with the waitress, and maybe you can get her to linger around. If this is for the cause of comedy, right? Maybe you can draw the thing out a bit more. But you're in surprise and shock as well because you didn't know that you weren't. So there's like layers upon layers here. This is like a fucking, what is this? This is like an onion of things happening.
The waitress is the waitress. We want the reaction from the waitress. We want his reaction. We want everyone's reaction.
Just very, very strangely and interestingly, you have a guy coming up to coach what was also unknown to you, but you know that you're in some sort of situation.
Yeah, but Moises knows that we're doing a movie.
Just the fact that we're talking about this, like, is this going to give him some level of preparedness for when next time he's sitting in a restaurant?
Matt, you have to understand. I took psychology and sociology in college.
Yeah, cool.
I have a master's of psychology.
Nice. I'm a little different than you in like scholastic adventure, but
this is not spoiling anything because now Moises has no idea what to expect. What's real, what's fake.
It's awesome.
He doesn't know it. He's going to be on the edge of the table throughout the entire thing.
It's going to be very interesting.
Yeah.
Tomorrow is going to be very interesting.
Is it?
I think so.
You know, I'm getting into the mind of Moises right now, and I'm having to.
I'm having trouble
rewire it.
I can tell it. Like I'm not a psychology master. My degrees are in physics, a little different.
Quantum mechanics?
Yes. Yeah.
So you know about collapsing wave functions.
I do very well. Yeah. Yes.
Because I also took quantum physics. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I have a master's in theoretical. Like it did nuclear physics, but it didn't go quite the PhD route, which is what you would need to go to actually go into research it. But anyways.
So let me put this in quantum terms then.
Yeah. Everything's improv. My flag may be Sunday.
Me and Moises are on a level of quantum entanglement.
Yeah, sure.
What I do reflects on him, but I'm going to observe the particles.
Okay, so they're going to collapse.
And they're going to collapse, and then we're going to have a result.
Yeah.
But
Moises is we're essentially subjecting him to the double slit experiment, but in the analog of the human realm.
That's a good thing with free will.
The double slit, that's a good analogy because we do one take and then it goes a certain way. We do another take, observe it again, a whole different
realm.
Or you could just leave.
Sure, there's always the option.
Dude, what are you talking about leaving?
No, but don't do that.
I don't want to mess up the whole production.
If you leave, then Matt's out of a job.
Huh? No, I'm fully. You got my word. I'm fully committing to tomorrow.
And the next day.
We'll talk about it.
Okay.
No, he'll be there. Don't worry.
So, I'm recentering myself right now.
This is all improvisation.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
I mean, I think you've done a great job today.
Yeah, nah,
I mean, I think you've done a great job too.
You too.
Well, I feel like I could deliver a little. I feel like, I mean, if I'm being really honest with myself, it's been a very interesting experience for me. But I feel like there was a few things I could have connected a little better on. There's a few things that I was, I just didn't know what to expect going into this thing at all. And I came with one mindset, now in a completely different mindset, which is not a bad thing. This whole thing is.
It's funny how that works, though, right?
Yes, it's completely different.
It's a movie, it's a film where nobody knows what's going on, and then we just make it up as we go, and then bring it all together at the end. And that sounds like it wouldn't work.
No, I think that you're
but
going to pull it off.
it's. Do you know a thing about chaos theory?
I think.
You ever heard of chaos theory?
Of course, I've heard of chaos theory. Yes.
So if we make a film that's chaotic and nobody knows what's going on, by universal nature, laws of physics, the most desired outcome will form into reality.
Okay. That would be a few things there. Okay. So, do you know what's going on?
I know. I know what's going on tomorrow. Yes.
I know what I came here to do. I'm just trying to.
Yeah, I know what's going on tomorrow.
Now, do you? I find this fascinating. I find you guys hilarious, and I'm happy to have met you for whatever it's worth. But I didn't really have much going on tonight, so this is fun. So thanks.
What do you think
is
our general dynamic?
I think your general dynamic. I think you two are a duo. I think that you guys. You claim to not have seen each other for 2 years, or you haven't seen each other for 2 years.
Why don't you tell them the backstory? But
I think that you two have a very interesting dynamic. I know not much about it.
Tell them the backstory of why we haven't seen each other.
I feel like you two might have done things like you might have channeled together. I don't know. You have an independent.
Might what?
I don't know. I have no idea.
You said we did what together?
Like you guys have done projects together before.
Yeah, we
yeah, we have.
Yeah. So I have a lot of. I don't know on what scale. So, but
But what do you think off rip is just the dynamic between me and him?
I think it's hilarious. I think it's great. I mean, I think it's very
I don't think Moises trusts me fully. I think that is part of the dynamic.
I think he has a little bit of he's trying to figure something out.
Yes.
Yeah. And
I trust him 60%.
So it's pretty good.
Okay. I mean, hey, I thought that's higher than I thought. Yeah.
I feel like you two have a history, but I feel like right now you're in a dynamic that might be a little more chaotic than usual.
Well, it's the first time we've seen each other in 2 years. So.
Okay. Yeah, that's sweet. Yeah.
By the way, you can trust me. I'm
No.
here for your benefit.
I trust that you believe that.
I'm here for my benefit too, but
No, that's what I'm saying.
It's a mutually beneficial thing.
Time will tell.
Yeah, time will tell.
Time
I mean,
will tell.
actions speak louder than words.
True.
And I will show you with my actions.
True.
There's nothing to worry about.
But that's the dynamic.
Okay. Cool.
Let's go off the cusp here, though. I'm very interested in your quantum physics knowledge because I'm very interested in that stuff.
Do you still want me to? Okay. Yeah.
Where do you think consciousness comes from?
Oh, that's one of my favorite.
I know, I love that shit. People think I'm crazy when I talk about it.
It's actually, it's hard to find people to actually go down that rabbit hole with me. I do pay attention to a lot of the top people that are tackling. That's newly being accepted by the realm of science. In the 80s, science before the last 10, 15 years was kind of considered woo-woo, right?
Yeah.
It's actually being taken very seriously now.
So what do you think about, because what I think is consciousness is not a result of the brain.
Right.
I think
We're conduits. in a
I think the particles and the energies of the universe are all a result of consciousness. Consciousness, I think, is the fabric of the universe.
Yeah, it could be. So, yeah, that is. Where is that in philosophy? Yeah, if you want to consider things as fields, if you will, like let's say that just to be a bit more pedantic about it, like you have the electron field, you have the like the electromagnetic field in the force carriers, you have the proton field, you have all these different fields that essentially resonate at different energy levels, and what they're doing at CERN when they're smashing the protons together is they're getting a shower of energetic spray, if you will, that are hitting the detectors at different energies. And in a very coarse way of saying that, that's how they've been putting together the standard model of particle physics, which is the results of the experiments with the mathematical, like the theoretical frameworks that are derivable by math. There's a whole thing that goes into this, but there's like these symmetry laws that come into play that essentially give you ways to predict particles. You test these predictions at CERN when you're smashing these things together near the speed of light. You're getting these results that then fit or do not fit these theoretical frameworks. This is a very coarse way of putting this, but essentially, like, it turns out that things, and to take it back to the double slit experiment that we're talking about, where it could be a wave or a particle, and it depends on if you're observing it, whether it collapses down to a particle or not, because you get the interference pattern, right? So like that is really evidence that you are dealing with waves that are propagating and that make up fields, like that are essentially resonances in fields, or what the particles actually are, and the actual, like, how we think of particles. Those are just when you take the measurements in time, because of the Heisenberg uncertainty principle, you can't know both. You can't know both its momentum or its position. So if you measure a snapshot in time and you know its position, you can't know its momentum because, well, you measured a snapshot in time, so therefore it emerges as a particle because of the way that data was portrayed. Anyways, the whole double slit experiment is a little confusing. But to get back to the consciousness thing, like they feel like, because we're at a point to where like space-time is emergent from something deeper, and gravity is one of the few things that is not understood when you get down to the standard model. So the strong nuclear force, which mediates the like protons and neutrons, and like when you have like a in the nucleus, you have an attractive force, and that is mediated by the strong nuclear force. You have the weak force, which is like the electromagnetic force, and then you have what is the other one? The gravitational force, which is one that is not known very well. Let's see, strong force, weak nuclear force.
And this all leads to consciousness?
No. So where I'm going with this is to the so it's like a long way, it's not even a long way, but like to get to that we're in a cross-disciplinary time to where these considerations, where particle physics started ramping up around the 60s and 70s, when they were actually able to build like the detectors to detect the way in the detail that they are now. And all of this is being integrated in a cross-disciplinary way to the way they're considering consciousness now. And the reason I brought up space-time is because they're looking at it as an emergent property rather than just being something fixed or something that we study as separate. Like, it is emergent from something deeper. And now, where I'm going with this is there is a handful of scholars in the tops of these fields that are cross-disciplinary. One of them is Nima Arkani Hamed, which is a theoretical particle physicist, and he was one of my favorite ones to watch when I was in school, his lectures. And he's working on a different way to, I'm going to tie this in a second. He's working on a way to compute what they call scattering amplitudes. So I don't know if you've heard of Feynman, Richard Feynman.
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay, Richard Feynman, there's something called the Feynman diagrams, where there's these sort of cartoon depictions of the interactions of particles, the ingoing states and the outgoing states where you have these interactions. So for example, if you have like proton decay, or not, if you have like the decay of a neutron, or you have like beta decay is a good example of one. It will show like the interaction and the outgoing states and what these particles transform into essentially in these interactions and what their changed outgoing states are. So they're called Feynman diagrams, and there's a lot of processes that are depicted using these. Anyways, there's a branch called amplitude theory, like they're called scattering amplitudes, which is probability theory rooted in quantum mechanics that you use as a tool to calculate the probability of an incoming particle interacting with the field of some certain other particle and its outgoing state being X, Y, or Z. That's essentially, in a very short nutshell, what you're calculating there. Nima Arkani Hamed has essentially come up with a different way to compute these amplitudes. That is more of a geometric approach, and it's so fucking dense to get into to actually make this make sense on the surface, and it has to be motivated quite heavily. But anyways, he is involved now with where neuroscientists that are on the cusp, what I mean by the cusp, that are cross-disciplinary. Don Hoffman is another one. I think he's at Caltech or down there in Southern Cal somewhere. Anyways, it doesn't matter for this. He is studying this, and he's following a lot of Nima Arkani Hamed's math with what's called the amplitudedron. There's a lot of this, just probably not even making sense right now because there's so much backstory. But
no, I mean I understand.
No, I mean
I've heard. I know what you're talking about.
It depends on how deep you've gone. And like,
oh, I've gone deep. I know.
Okay, cool.
I don't have a master's in physics, but you know,
this is good for me to reiterate too, and let's just get my brain warmed back up into that. Like, it's very, like, I love this stuff. I miss it, but
I tried to build my own quantum computer.
Yeah,
that's why I looked into it.
That's something that's something we're on the cusp of right now too. Is getting that stabilized. And
well, they've stabilized the qubits pretty well.
I know they're at a point, right?
And actually, Moises, this is what I was trying to explain before to you. Quantum computers, when they take over, they're unhackable.
Yeah, they're very good at
because the moment
breaking encryption,
you can't break the encryption because the moment that the particles are observed, the encryption changes. So you, by universal law, cannot break the encryption.
It's hard. Doing a superposition is rather than discrete states. There's some interesting things going on.
I mean, that's all a quantum computer is, just a bunch of superpositions.
Yeah. I'm not an expert in it, but I understand the fundamental principles behind a lot of it.
You said you had a master's in physics.
I went back to school later in life, and it's something that I've been in an interesting place in life, but we don't have to go down those roads. But yeah, like putting all that into effect. I have a very diverse background.
So do you have a master's in physics?
Yes. Yeah, I do.
Okay, you do?
Yeah, I really do, yeah.
Okay.
That's something I went back and did later in life. Like, I have film and television and then music is really, like, working in recording studios is another very big part of my life. It's still kind of active.
He's going to the toilet.
But yeah, no, this is, going back to this is, I expected that when I first reached out to you, I had literally no idea. I was like, okay, improvisation. I know the fundamentals. I know I didn't know if it was a classroom full of kids. It was a teacher that was just sort of, like needing some last minute, help with something. I didn't know what the hell it was. So I came in with a game plan.
Yo, what's up, man? My boy Qbit. His name's Q, so I mean, Qbit.
That's actually, that's cool.
Are you a superposition?
What do you mean, supervisor?
Superposition.
Explain it.
Well, so basically, when I observe you, are you going to be over there? Or are you going to come sit on the couch with me?
Or both.
Or both, yeah. Maybe you're doing both at the same time.
I don't know about that. Y'all a little bit too goddamn free for me like that.
Quantum physics, more like quantum freaky.
Another day.
Yeah. So.
What about manifestation?
Yeah, I've always had an issue with that, but lately I've been looking at it differently. That has sort of changed my position slightly on it because I was looking at it wrong when I was having an issue. The whole secret, the whole manifesting your reality. Yeah, there's definitely something to that.
I mean, it is kind of proven by science.
No, it is. No, it happens. I'm not saying I'm not going against it here.
If consciousness changes how particles work.
So we just don't understand what's going on there. I'm not sure.
I understand it.
No, I mean
this is what I think.
Okay. Yeah.
I think I think all of us, if you believe in string theory,
it's a good tool.
I would say that if string theory is true, then all of our consciousness are also connected with a string to the particles.
This is hard.
And essentially we are the universe itself, and we are observing itself, because without some consciousness to observe the universe cannot exist based on quantum physics, like the laws of quantum physics. So I think the universe has always existed and consciousness has always existed.
Okay.
And I also don't think we're the first humans on Earth.
I don't think that either.
300,000 years,
I have similar thoughts. Okay.
300,000 years, we've gone through 4 warming periods. In each warming period, humanity made civilization before they got wiped out every time.
Yeah.
That's what I think. The pyramids were not built by the Egyptians. They were built by a prior civilization.
I've thought about that too. I really have. Now,
because what? 30,000 years ago, we were cavemen, but humans been around for 300,000 years. I think they found fossils from like 800,000 years ago. So you're telling me in the past 30,000 years we made more progress than 800,000 years?
I don't think we have much right. I think we're about to enter a phase of precision that is going to append a lot of what we thought we knew. I think we're about, this next 5-10 years is going to be real fucking weird, and it's going to be interesting. I think, like, I call it phase 2 just to be really non-rigorous with it, but like phase 1 of research is like the past 100, 200 years. What I mean is like modern research and modern institutions, and really just sort of like the last 100 years of like research. And we're about to like go into phase 2 with precision, with AI tools and these algorithms.
What do you think about this theory?
Okay.
I like asking you about my theories because
No,
you have the masters. So
this is something. Well, I can tell you what I think. This is something that this is something I enjoy talking about as well.
So, time is not linear. I think everything that has ever happened and anything that will ever happen is all happening right now, all the time, all at once.
Okay.
And our consciousness is actually able to move through time, and that is called imagination. But I think it goes deeper than imagination. Sure, I'm sure there's imagination, but I think on a deeper level, consciousness can go through time. Where are you going, Moises?
I'm gonna be back. Right back. I'm gonna start up the stream in a little.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
I think these ideas are all in line.
Because they proved with quantum physics that the future can affect the past. So if that is true, then 100% time is all happening all at once.
I think that could be very possible. Yeah, I think that we're not going to find that out in this version of life. But no, I think that time. I think that it's limited as we are in the human form, if you will. That's very plausible. I also think in a deep way that you are, like, we're expressions of the universe, and when you said that the universe is observing itself, I have a similar thought to that as well when I'm kind of thinking about things. I think that you are me and I am you, and we're sort of emergent expressions of whatever this thing is. Just in different
the egg theory.
Is that
where like
heard of that.
When you die, you're gonna reincarnate as me.
Reincarnation? No. Like right now, like we are. If you were to maybe imagine a sphere of energy, just for the depiction, not literally, but like a sphere of just energy, and you're getting these local sort of. This is the best way to do this. You're getting sort of like these expressions, like that are like the saying that we are expressions of the universe. You know, like you are the universe expressing itself as you, and I am the universe expressing itself as me. We are both a part of the same substrate, if you will, being consciousness or whatever this is emerging from, clearly something much deeper. And we are both expressions from the same substrate, so therefore you are me and I am you, but we're just in different forms. And that's why you can go into the whole Eastern philosophy if you want, with like the the golden rule, and treat those how you would want to be treated, sort of, because you're essentially treating yourself that way when you're treating somebody badly. And like there's a whole the whole cross-disciplinary way of thinking about this is, if we were to actually get warmed up in this conversation and take it into a longer stretch, it's very, very interesting. But yeah, just sort of off the cusp, I agree with most of the premises. I mean, I have my own thoughts about them. A lot of them are like.
So you don't think I'm crazy by thinking that?
No, God, no. This is the things I think about probably most of the time. Like
I don't talk to many. I mean, a lot. I don't say most. I don't sound condescending or anything. Like a lot of people are interested in it, but I don't think a lot of people concern themselves on the level that some people do. Like I can tell, for instance, that you concern yourself with this stuff much more than the average person does out there. Like just immediately from just, I can tell from the way you're talking and your level of interest and intrigue that is true. And because I have a large sample, like being myself, I'm a very curious person, and I know that probably more so than the average because I've talked to a lot of people, and most people don't. They think it's interesting, they think it's fascinating, but they don't really, they're busy. Like this is something I wanted to make into my, like I live a very abnormal life, as you might as well, just against what society deems as the norm. But what I mean by that is I concern myself with these things in a very serious way, and I've also kept up with research on them, like currently, even to today. I still sometimes fall asleep listening to lectures like that, just because it's like a continuous thing that I want to keep building. I don't want it to fade out, and I want to keep building upon it, because like one day, you know, I'm going to sit down and actually finish some of the work that I started.
Did you want to be a physics professor?
So no, well, where I steered was music. Like the entertainment industry took me to an interesting place. In my 20s, if you want to know the real backstory, in my 20s, I started like drinking pretty heavily, especially towards the end, just for various reasons. I stopped, and the thing that I did when I stopped is go back to school at around your age, around 30, 31. And I chose physics because it was I was always interested in it, but it was also with the music equipment. Most of the film stuff, I've done some kind of currently, but most of the film stuff that I've done was all in my 20s. And it was like a lot of, like I was chasing it pretty heavily, but then I stopped. There's a lot of times I wish I didn't stop, because like there were times where I had a lot of vertical opportunities I didn't realize at the time. But music has always also been my backbone. I have a recording studio that I still operate, that I've had for over 20 years now. That took me into like...
Oh, you make music?
Yeah.
Producer?
On the engineering side mostly.
Engineering? Oh my God. My friend Gary,
yeah.
You do look like him, and he's also a music engineer.
Really? That's cool.
Literally, like, that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I have the music tats on my wrist. Yeah, when I was learning piano. I love, but someone said I have a problem that I love too many things. So I just go down, I have a very abnormal life. Like, film, television, music, and like I try to go all the way. Then going back to school, like I was literally about to do a PhD in physics. It's like, Jesus Christ. I was like, you gotta fucking get in a lane.
So you got the physics degree for...
Because I wanted to build my own equipment. I started taking apart the equipment in my studio, the electronics, and like building my own. And I started learning the math behind some of the more complex stuff. And I just like, it's my ADHD or something. I just get hyper fucking focused. And I latch on to something that's very interesting, and I just one thing to another to another. It's like, it's not improv, but it's like I discovered a branch of math that like basically described the behavior of like harmonics and electricity, and it was all very interrelated. And it was a time when I was like, I want to start my own company, and I'll build this gear, because learning a lot about it. And I was like, I'm going to go to, I'll be an electrical engineer. I'm going to go get that degree, and that will continue what I was doing here. My whole idea, it took me into physics in a fascinating way. And I just fell in love with research. And I didn't plan on going to grad school, but like my advisor encouraged me to, and I really truly fell in love with what I was researching and writing my thesis on. But it came from music, and it came from being curious about electronics. And my original idea was I was going to finish that degree, start an electronics company, then go back to my studio, and one day even go back into like film. But I needed to solidify that first. So there was like all these things in parallel that were running, and I had this plan. It's still not. There's been some hiccups, as there always is, but I had this plan where it was all going to come together, you know. And like I was going to start a company. I was going to build this. I was going to get back into the studio because it was already built. I had some clients before, and like they'll still be there.
I'm still trying to wrap my head around you got a master's in physics to do music.
No, really. It led me there in a weird way. And the master's in physics is birthed from wanting to learn electrical engineering. And I chose physics instead of electrical engineering because you can still get the fundamentals for electrical engineering, even on a deeper level in some sense, from studying physics. It's all first principle based. And so that was my justification for that. It was to do pure physics. And plus I found it
far more sexier to do pure physics.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
And it was a rough start for me.
You probably tell all the ladies, yeah, I have a master's in physics.
I don't. Maybe I should. I don't know.
I mean, I think that'd be like, for me, that's a turn on.
Yeah, I should.
I mean, like, you're not turning me on, but
I know what you're saying.
A girl
the
would
whole
find that.
sapiosexual thing.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Yeah, I get it. And I dated a girl who was like, she's like, I'm sapiosexual, and like that whole thing. I was in school at the time, and that was good. Fireworks. That's a real thing. I do enjoy that. But we're way away from what we should be doing there now. But so my.
Well, I think he went back home. He stayed at my house, so.
Okay.
I think.
So tell me, I have no idea. Like, this thing has been a very interesting whirlwind for me.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not sure if I delivered what you needed.
Oh yeah, you delivered everything perfectly.
Okay. I have no idea what this is going to be, but.
This is just a preliminary to the film.
No, I understand that.
And I wanted to get into the mind of Moises.
Yeah.
And I felt like somebody who knows about acting and all that stuff would.
I do, but this was in a completely different. Like, this ended up in a place to where it was. There were some parts that were really challenging for me. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I made clear that like I'm not like a veteran in acting, like someone with like big credits and stuff. And you did say like in the ad, I just wanted to make sure that I delivered what you delivered.
Yeah, you did.
Okay.
Yeah, dude, you were perfect.
Okay. In the way,
yeah. So your purpose.
This was off of Craigslist last fucking minute. I did study acting. I do those things are all true. Like, I'm passionate about it. I know some fundamentals about it. I know how what it should be premised on in its fundamental way. And it's like, okay, what am I walking into? How am I going to prepare this? Like, what in the hell is going to happen? And that was pretty interesting in its own right. But yeah, like, just based on all of that and the time frame that it needed to be squeezed in, holy shit. I mean, that's...
Yeah, that's why I went to Craigslist, because I needed it last minute. But also, there's some interesting characters on there, so
yeah,
I like finding interesting people. But
I figured there was something to. I mean, I'm a little bit intuitive, but yeah.
But actually, I chose you because you were very explanatory in your text, very long-winded, and you explained a lot of parts about acting that I found fascinating. So I was like, oh, I think you would be good.
Okay. Good.
But the purpose of you being here was to basically it allowed me to look at Moises, read his mind, read his body language, to determine how he's going to do in the film.
Okay.
Because you were a key component of getting him out of his comfort zone, knowing that I hired you to show us how to act and everything. Like, he felt like he had to do it.
From the psychology perspective, you had the dynamic that you needed.
Yeah. And then also a third party's opinion on his acting skills as well.
Stranger.
Exactly. So it was, it was just a way to get Moises to come out of his comfort zone a little bit.
That's good. I mean, I don't know. I feel like you have this mastermind. You seem like a sharp guy. I feel like that. I don't know exactly what's going on, but I feel like you have layers to this thing that are intriguing.
So many layers.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm kind of curious. Like, definitely give me a way to watch whatever this is going to be whenever you're fucking done with it.
Oh yeah, I will. Don't worry. It's like, have you ever seen him? You've never seen. There's a lot of competition in the film scene, so it's like, okay, I bet there's never been a film where even the actor doesn't know what's going on. So you get real raw emotion.
It's a good idea.
Super raw, super emotion, and I just have to manipulate everything to work in a certain way.
I'm starting to get that. Yeah. What platform are you on? All platforms like YouTube, Kick, what?
I'm on Kick, and I have Instagram, Twitter, YouTube.
Okay. I mostly pay attention to the science, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm very out of the loop with a lot of the comedy stuff out there. I mean, I love comedy.
Here, why don't you take a look and say hello to the people watching.
So this has been a very... How many people are watching? Probably...
Thousands.
Okay. So this has been quite an interesting experience for me. I have no idea what's going to happen. I was hired here, as you've all been watching, I'm sure.
They're also going to help me dictate where the film goes.
Okay, that's cool. That's a cool idea.
Because we're gonna film on an actual camera, but we're also going to stream the filming.
Okay.
So they can help us dictate where the film goes.
Hello. Wow. There's so many comments streaming across this. All right. Well, I'm going to hand it back over.
Yeah.
Jesus.
All right. Well, let me. You want to send me how to pay you?
I have Venmo. What platforms do you have?
Venmo's fine, yeah.
Yeah, that works perfect. Yeah. What's your name, your handle on one of the platforms?
Ice Poseidon.
You're probably bigger than I think, right?
Yeah, you can Google me. I have IMBD, everything.
Yeah, I'm sure that. Yeah, I was starting to get the gist for you guys. Probably were a lot bigger than I thought when I first came here, which is cool.
Oh, did we just give off that vibe?
Well, I've been. I mean, I'm not like new. I can tell. There was a point to where I was like watching you, and I was like, oh no, you probably have a fan base out there. I don't know. I just got the
vibe.
Yeah.
The confidence.
Yeah.
I'm very confident.
Yeah, no, it's good. Is this a? Is this your actual number, or is this like a Google number?
Oh no, that's my real number. Yeah. Just don't tell anybody my number.
No, I don't. I had noticed I desire doing that. I was just wondering if I wanted to get a hold of you at some point. I was also going to send my Venmo on that.
Can't believe Moises went home. I guess he just got bored of the quantum physics talk.
Yeah.
Why did he lie though? He could have just said, "I'm going home." Why did he say, "I'll be back"? Like clearly, like he was taking everything with him. He clearly wasn't coming back.
It's at Matt Dash. Do you want me to text it to you, or does it matter?
Yeah, you just text it to me.
Well, it's been very, very interesting. There you go.
I didn't upset. How would I have upset Moises? We didn't do anything to upset him. I think he's just very non-confrontational. Even though he could have just said, "I'm going home," it's totally fine.
Well, what's your handle again? I want to go to your...
Ice Poseidon.
Ice Poseidon?
Yeah.
How long have you been in Austin for?
Like 6 years.
Okay.
Moved here from LA.
A lot of people here from LA. Yeah, LA's. I'm from California, not Southern California. But I grew up in like northern, like Sacramento area, Bay Area.
Oh, nice. All right, there you go. I sent the money.
Thank you. That was helpful, actually. I wasn't sure it was going to cover this, but.
I mean, you seem like you're doing pretty well. You said you have your own music studio.
Yeah, I do, but I'm just in a transition of things now. I'm not like running it right now like I should be. It's in Houston. I've been out here in Austin trying to sort of replant myself. Just like networking and just kind of getting things going. But yeah, I've been back and forth quite a bit. I've just been doing a lot of gigs, just kind of surviving here now between careers. It's been very interesting, not gonna lie.
Do you have crypto?
No, I have
Do you know about crypto?
Yeah, I do. I mean, you'd probably be able to school me on it. I have not been deep in it. Yes, I understand like distributed computing and blockchain and things like that. But as far as all the coins and
Do you have like a Coinbase or something?
I do have a Coinbase, yeah.
Oh, perfect. You want to come over to my house and gamble with me? Not with your money, with my money.
Sure.
And then if I win, I'll give you the money that we win. It's a sponsor thing. I gamble.
Yeah.
And then
I'm not gonna like if you want if you want to involve me in anything of that sort, I would probably be interested.
Yeah, I mean, no, it's so basically I'm sponsored by a casino called it's called Stake.
Okay.
And so I gamble every day, and whatever I win, I'll just give to you. So I'll start with $5,000.
How does that work? What is it like? What are you? I'm just like.
So I'm going to start with $5,000, and if we'll do it for 1 hour.
Okay.
Anything that's over $5K, I'll just send to you, and then I keep the $5K, and I'll send you the difference. If we're under $5K, then you get nothing.
Okay. What does this do? I'm just curious. What is this doing? Like this?
It's just fun.
Okay.
It's just content. I don't know. It's just like a way
No,
to.
I'm down. Yeah.
It's
I'm
a way
I'm not trying to be too inquisitive. Yeah.
It's to answer your question. It's just a way to keep it interesting.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Of course.
Otherwise, it's just me gambling.
It sounds fascinating. Yeah, I would. Yeah. Sure. That sounds awesome.
And then we also, do you play chess?
I'd have to refresh a little bit.
Okay, I like chess.
Yeah. Cool.
Do you have a car?
I do. It's kind of a piece of shit right now. I'm like in a weird place.
Well, we can just walk. I mean, my house is like a 30-second walk from here.
Okay.
So we can just walk.
Yeah,
there's keys right there.
Those are mine. The entirety. You take Adderall, right?
Oh yeah, I take
Do you
Adderall.
want to sell some? I used to. I just don't have any. What?
Well, I kind of need it, so.
Okay. I'll have to. No, I didn't. I probably don't need it. No. It does help.
It's fucking amazing.
I used to be prescribed to it. I don't have that anymore.
Yeah, it's like keeps me sharp, keeps my brain going
I know the
for
feeling.
12 hours. You know.
Trust me, I know the feeling.
We gotta walk around here.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a really cool view of stuff.
Oh shit, my jacket. I'll come back for it later.
That's a beautiful view.
Yeah, the skyline's nice.
It hasn't been like that long, man. The last 10 years, 15 years.
How long have you been in Austin?
Well, I've been in Texas for like 20-something years now. And used to most of it, but I come to Austin a lot. Like, I love the city. So.
Moises is gonna be real surprised to see you at the house.
Is he?
He's gonna be like, "Oh wow, we're doing the lessons at the house again."
Yeah. So what do you think about it out here?
We can go this way. I mean, I like Austin. It's
Definitely not smaller.
it's like it's a big city without as much of the big city bad stuff.
Okay. Yeah, gotcha.
The crime, the drugs, the whatever, homelessness.
There's a little bit of it here, but it's not as widespread.
Oh yeah, not as bad. So, I mean, hopefully we get some money today. So basically, 50% of the time I lose everything. The other 50% of the time could make like, 1,000-2,000.
That'd actually be helpful. But
Unless we get super lucky, make like 20K.
That'd be crazy. That'd be fun.
I mean, that would be crazy, but don't expect that. That would be.
I'm not expecting.
That would be a crazy hit.
I'm not expecting anything at all. Just, aside from that, whatever you offered for the 500 for the classes is separate from whatever you're doing now. Whatever.
Oh yeah, this is separate. Yeah. So we just go this way, and then there's the street right there. What do you think about all of this? Like, kind of strange, right?
It's not strange because of just the day and age that we live in and all of the things different people are doing is so abundant. It's almost normalized. But I think that what you're doing in particular has certainly a different twist to things.
So
out there.
you've seen this before?
I've not seen your particular show before.
Well, I mean, I guess I'm more talking about just like coming to the house here and doing gambling casino with my money. Like,
no, I've never. No,
oh, there's my.
This is completely.
There's my friend. He's.
I was talking about just people with content creation in general. Not this.
This is my friend. He's He's a OnlyFans manager.
That's cool.
And he owns like 50 gas stations.
That's cool.
So he looks like
Sounds like pretty good going.
Yeah, he's like Mr. Chow from Hangover, you know.
That's awesome.
He's going to be in the film as well as the eccentric manager.
Okay.
But he's in on it though.
Gotcha.
So he
yeah,
knows.
so, oh, by the way, when you were telling me,
what's up?
Yo.
How's it going?
We're about to go.
Hey.
About to go do some steak.
Are you?
Gotta give him a steak stream.
All right. I mean, I guess I'll just come in and chill.
Yeah, come inside.
Rolls Royce. Oh yeah.
That's a nice car, right?
Yeah. Thank you.
And then, yeah, this is my house.
Very cool.
Very nice, yes. There's my Lamborghini over there.
No shit. Can I check this out?
Yeah, go for it.
Holy fuck, man. Wow. What year is this?
23.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. Cool.
Just, give you some,
yeah, I caught the context.
like, what's the word? Like some, so I'm not bullshitting.
No, I don't think you are.
Stop.
Don't need it.
No, you're good. You don't have to take your shoes off. It's fine.
Oh.
Just connect to the Wi-Fi here.
Oh. This is my dog.
His name is Snoopy.
Snoopy. Hey, Snoopy.
All right, let's go do the steak. Let me see what Moises is up to. I think he's downstairs here. Let's see what he's up to.
Where do you want me to hang out here?
Oh, you can just come, yeah.
Oh, this is cool.
Moises? The fuck? All right, Moises is not here, I guess. That's my electronic chessboard.
Oh, that's cool.
All right, so we'll go upstairs. We'll do the steak up there.
Okay.
Moises is that's where he sleeps. So I didn't look like he's in the room. Hey, just looking for Moises. I don't know where he went.
Oh, he was with y'all earlier?
He was, yeah, but the poster board's here. Maybe he's in the bathroom or something.
This improv thing.
It was good. It went well. Yeah, Matt's a great teacher.
Wait, what are we doing with this?
That's just the poster board for the ideas of I don't know. Moises bought it. I don't know.
Physical ideation?
Yeah, physical storyboarding. I don't know, something like that. Then we go up. Let's go upstairs. I was telling him you're going to be the eccentric manager in the movie, and I was telling him about your background. You do like OnlyFans managing and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Cool. I was kind of thrown into this, and like the last few hours have been very, very interesting and fun. Yeah.
Okay.
Very random.
How long have you guys worked together for?
I literally just met him 3.5 hours ago.
Wait, how did that happen?
I made a Craigslist ad.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
Looking for improv teachers.
You literally, okay.
Yeah, so let's go upstairs and do the steak. I'll show you my toilet.
Oh, yeah. That's what they call smoking car.
Well, I mean, a really shitty car, I guess.
Well, I keep hearing random numbers. Is it 10 or 30K?
I'll let you make a decision based on what you see.
30K is a pretty decent car. Oh, wow. Holy fuck, it looks like a droid.
Here, Matt, take a step to the toilet.
What's going on with this thing? Oh, wow. Okay.
What the hell?
Does it have the whole, like,
And then wait, turn up the volume here. Here, crank this. Turn up the volume.
That is insane. It's a fucking transformer.
It makes music.
What?
Ah.
It has Spotify, but it has like bird sounds, so nobody hears you shitting.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's
That's nuts. I've heard about this toilet, but I haven't seen it until now.
His name is Optimus.
Kohler. Optimus, so you named Optimus?
Yeah, like Optimus Prime.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's funny.
It was 10,000. Nick.
Okay. All right. I mean,
Where's your $10,000 toilet?
I don't even know what the one in the. I don't think I have one. I think most of them are bidet add-on bullshit things, and then there's like one real one. But yeah.
All right, so we're gonna do the gambling over here.
Yeah, where do you want me to be?
Yeah, you can just sit. You take a seat there, and then pull up. Let's see.
I almost don't want these screens. I like these wraparound screens. They're really nice.
Oh yeah, that's super nice. All right, let's see. Steak.
That's true. One thing I do have is the real bird sound.
All right, so 5,000. We're gonna start with that.
Okay.
Basically, we want anything. We want over 5K. If we're under 5K, then I can't give you anything because then it's out of my pocket. But anything over 5K, obviously, is made through the site, so it's house money.
Cool.
So I'll just give the house money to you
That'd be awesome.
because I don't need it. I like it.
Yeah.
But I don't need it.
Definitely.
So we could win like 10K,
That'd be crazy.
and then I
For
would send you 10 grand.
That would be amazing.
But most likely, probably make like 1,000 to 2,000, unless we get super lucky, or we get unlucky, make nothing, and I lose 5K.
I'll tell you the part of my life that I'm in right now. Any of that would be very helpful.
He has a master's in physics.
Oh wow. Chat was
quantum
telling me a little
physics.
bit on the way here, but I can never tell if they're trolling or not.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a good skill to have. It's a good skill to have. Yeah.
From UT or?
No, Houston University.
Oh, okay. I'm from Houston. Nice.
Really? Cool.
Yeah.
Right on.
I went to school in Austin. It was the opposite of you.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Right on. So you went to UT?
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
Cool deal.
One sec, I just need to put my stream key in. What have you been up to, Nick?
Not much. I did a double Thanksgiving yesterday and today.
Nice.
And then, yeah.
You ready for tomorrow? I thought we were gonna film today, but Carl doesn't come in until tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
So that's when we're gonna start.
I'm supposed to.
God, I hope Moises didn't leave. I don't know where he's at.
Yeah, his chat is in mine now, talking you up.
Who?
Matt.
Oh, nice.
What's going on?
Oh, the like his viewers came into my chat and they're talking you up.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah.
All right, can you guys see us? You guys see us now? All right, good.
Yeah. So what was the Craigslist ad?
So, I have been in Austin just kind of gigging and like literally putting my life back together, like just kind of making ends meet. And if I see something that I think that I can tackle or have skills in, if I see something that I think that I can tackle or have skills in, I go.
All right.
And we need someone like it would seem urgent. Like, hey, we need someone that like few-hour course, $500 to teach improv acting, and just kind of my friend is having some trouble. And I went, I know, like I understand the philosophy, and I've been through classes, like I've been in the film industry, like I think I can do this, like I really do. So I sent him a message, and he replied back and asked me a couple more questions. I just sort of replied, and here I am. And I went over there and
did my best, you know. And
What was the
It's a radio mic, so you're not going to hear the background noise. That's the whole purpose of it. But okay, so we're ready. You're gonna have to talk here. Come closer, because we got to talk into the mic.
Gotcha.
Or they're not going to hear anything.
These are great mics.
So
they become like the staple of podcasting.
All right, let me throw it on the screen.
What game are you having them play?
Well, we're gonna figure that out in a second. So, I mean, have you ever done any gambling, Matt?
Yes.
So, what do you like to play when you gamble?
I usually play blackjack when I'm at the casinos. Just straight up. I'm a pretty simple guy. Blackjack. There's 10 times I play baccarat, but I usually stick to blackjack.
All right, so I think we start off with. I like this game Plinko.
Okay.
So, basically, we want to hit the 1000x. I'll start off something small, do $20 balls. Each ball is $20 each, and hopefully we get the 1000 because that'll be 20 grand. Call it a night. How's that sound?
That'd be crazy. Literally crazy for my day to end today. Like that.
But it's very unlikely. There's a 1 in 32,000 chance. But if we even hit like a 26x, that'd be a nice little thing too. There's a 9x. Okay. All right, got a couple 9s. $246 profit right now, Matt.
Alrighty.
Would you pull out with the 246?
It would help, but I would.
Where do you want to go?
I mean, it'd be cool to have a few thousand. I mean,
Because you can cash out whenever you want. You tell me when you want to stop. So right now you're at 246. Obviously we could lose that, or we can keep going. You know. So what?
How long do you keep going for? Like just until you're under.
I usually go for an hour.
Oh.
Either I'm at 0 or I'm at 20K. There's no. I don't like.
Just keep going. I don't know why.
But is there a? What do you like? What are you aiming for?
If a few like if $5 grand would be amazing. Like for me, amazing. I mean, even 1,000 would be great. Or no, like I'm not really gonna complain. But like if it hit something like between 5 and 10K or more, that would be
life changing.
It would help me a lot. It would help me through a transition now. Yeah, it really would. Like,
wait, did you just move back to Austin? Or?
I'm trying to. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've been. It's been an interesting path that I'm in right now. But yes.
Why don't you choose something?
Okay.
So we're aiming for 5K. So that's doable.
I'm just throwing numbers out there. This is all very fast right now. I don't know. Let's see. What have we got here? What is dice? It's straight up dice. Is that just rolling dice?
It's like
seems dangerous.
It's like 50-50. You click play and it's either green or red, and you're hoping for green.
Interesting. That Plinko seems so deceptively simple.
Right?
I was like, oh,
right. Okay. Wanted dead or wild. That seems pretty interesting.
Wanted? Wanted's a good slot. It's a slot machine.
Is it?
Yeah. So basically, we can do a small amount. We can do like. I don't know, like a $200 buy.
Okay.
What the fuck is wrong with my monitor? Okay. Hold on. All right, scuffed, whatever. Oh, fuck. Okay, there you go. So I can't see the amounts. What is it? All right, let's just do 240. Okay. Fuck. My computer's getting old. I don't know.
Okay.
So we'll do a 240 buy. If this hits, it could be like $5 grand.
Okay.
But it doesn't hit very often, but let's see.
Well, okay.
Let's give it a try. It's one of those slots that they pay big, but it's hard to hit.
Yeah.
But when it hits, it fucking hits.
Yeah, okay.
So we want a bunch of those verses. We get 3 or 4 of those verses, we're golden.
Nice.
Oh, there's 2. There's 3. Oh, 20x. Oh, hey, that's pretty good. The symbols are not bad either. This could be good.
Okay.
This could be good, Matt.
Holy shit.
We got some symbols.
Holy shit.
Give us an 8. All right. Let's see. What is that?
What do we got here?
Right? Do we have the symbols? Yeah, we do. We're 81. That's it. Damn, bro. I thought that was good. The symbols, they didn't connect enough.
No, okay.
They didn't connect enough. But they, I mean, it's fine. I mean, all right, so 240, and make 170 back. That's not bad. Let's run it back one more time. I mean, realistically, you want at least 4 lines, but 3 lines is good if you have symbols, but we just didn't have any, they didn't connect. Oh, for a second there, I thought that was going to be like $2,000. Okay, 8x, 2x. Come on, Wanted. You heard the man. He needs 5K now. All right, I think we do like blackjack or something.
Sure, yeah.
Or you
I
know,
just randomly picked that. I had no idea what I was getting myself into.
let's do blackjack because that's pretty consistent, like odds-wise. Like slots, you know, are...
Yeah, they can be a bit finicky.
The odds on slots aren't like super great.
Let's roll with yeah.
So I'm thinking, what do you think? $500 hand, $1,000 hand.
500 sounds like a good number. Yeah.
And then let's do some sides. Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, what is wrong with my monitor? All right, 9 versus 7.
Yeah. Probably. I mean, I usually stay on those, don't you?
No, we got to hit this. What do you stay on a 9?
It's been a while. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay, 19. See, that was a good hit. Now we stay.
So, yeah.
Could have even doubled that.
They usually stay. I'm trying to remember. Yeah.
Nice.
All right, so that was a win. Let's do it again. Yeah, no, basically, if you don't bust when you hit, you should hit.
Yeah, that's...
And the 21 and up is, or 22 and up is bust.
Right. Now, there's the simple rules I remember, but yes, some of the... God, I guess it has been a minute.
Okay, she's got a 3. We have a 14.
Okay.
That's not great.
It's not, no. You usually bet on her bust.
So you've done mathematical probabilities. What are the probabilities that we bust right now?
Probabilities, I mean, they're 14. If they're relatively good. I mean, usually you bet on the dealer busting at this point. It depends. Like a 12 or above, I usually bet on them busting. If they have a 2 or above, it's just like a general thing, but it's not.
All right, come on, lady, bust.
See, it's
oh my God.
Yeah, shit like that happens, man.
So no, 16 was good because they have to.
But it's hard to.
Once they hit 17, then they don't have to hit anymore.
Right. That's right. Okay.
Oh my God. All right, let's drone it back.
Yeah, that one is hard. There's times like where you deviate from the rules, but there's times where you just kind of go with the book. Ooh.
That's good. So definitely stay on that.
Yeah. That 11 there.
Son Bob Stain. Oh, yeah.
Don't fucking pull that.
Okay. Nah.
This thing is killing. Yeah.
That was fucking retarded. What the fuck, bro? 20? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, I like this one too. Do like a $50 hard, and then it's a chicken. It crosses the road.
Okay.
And basically, we want to go as high as we can. So okay, let's go as high as we can. So go. And then we got run over, so that was bad now. Okay, we gotta think. Okay, I really want you to make money here, so...
I mean, it's fun either way, but...
I know, but I want you to make money.
Okay.
So, I'm just trying to think. What is gonna give us...
I'm trying not to get my hopes up too high.
What do you think, Nick?
I've never really gambled before. I played like a little blackjack at a bachelor party. That's it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Crazy Time's good, though. Crazy Time can be good if you just get like 1 or 2 good spins. Yeah, okay. I get my position, yeah. Okay, so we missed this, so that's not great. Because this is a nice spin.
Okay.
Basically, there's game shows and then there's numbers. We want to bet on what we think's gonna land.
Okay.
It's like a wheel of fortune.
Gotcha.
There's no game volume on Crazy Time, guys. It's not allowed to have volume on Stake US. So Crazy Time is legal, but the volume to Crazy Time is not legal.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How does that work? That's interesting.
So they remove the volume. I don't know how it works.
That seems like a strange.
So I would do something like that. Nothing crazy. We want to hit a 1 with a multiplier because hopefully it gives us multipliers or one of the game shows.
Okay.
Okay, so no multiplier. Let's get a game show here. A 1, we'd make $100. Game show, we could make a lot more. And no, I'm not feeling it. We lost that one. I'm not feeling Crazy Time. Okay. Okay, so I mean, we could do slot. We could
down almost a K.
We could do a slot and hope to hit big on it, or we can do blackjack with bigger hands.
Bigger hands, yeah. That could work. I always.
What are you feeling?
I always feel like if I were at the real casino, I mean, blackjack, you can lose more money, but it feels like I can recover more confidently than the slots for some reason.
Yeah, it's swingy, but
yeah,
like
swingy,
it can
exactly.
go. Yeah.
What about baccarat?
Baccarat is God. I have to remember some of the rules. It's been so long since I played baccarat.
Well, I know the rules. You basically just closest to 9.
Yeah. It has actually baccarat has the best house odds. I think out of all the games.
It has the best odds in the casino. So, I think we do a big hand on baccarat. We do $1,000 hand.
Okay.
We hope to win, double up to 1,000, and then we do a 2,000.
That's a good strategy.
And then if we win, we'll be up like $3,000.
Okay.
So let's see. Player. Let's go player. Because it's going 4 bankers, 3 players. Oh, but then there was 3 players there. Maybe a
just said,
banker.
give Matt Adderall.
Maybe a banker. Let's go banker.
I could use say.
Well, you just get a prescription. It's easy.
Yeah, I've had it a couple of times. All right.
You fiending over here, Matt.
Yeah, fiending over here.
Okay, so that's a 0. Face card is 0. They got a 5. We got a 5. Okay, give us something good. Okay, good. They got a 1 because they're over 9, and we won. All right, so 2,000. So now we're back to 5K. So now.
No.
Now let's.
No drugs for Matt.
I'd say we go banker again because we're at 5K again right now. So let's do a banker again. Yeah, let's just do 1,000. I don't want to do the double up because then if we lose, we're at 3K. Let's just try to see if we get 6K right now. Okay. All right. 7's not bad. Tie. Interesting. Okay. I don't like when they tie. Throws it off.
Do I know Amaranth? What is that? I'm just reading these comments.
It's a streamer.
Someone keeps asking you to ask me if I know Amaranth. I don't know. I know Amaranth.
Okay, I missed it.
Okay.
I was gonna do player, but I missed it. Let's see what happens. Yeah, he's married to Amaranth. She's like a famous.
That's my wife.
Oh, okay. No, I do not know Amaranth.
Like a famous streamer.
I was like, do I know him?
Good thing we didn't play that because Banker won. All right, I'd say Banker. It seems like the pattern is gonna go 3 or 4 bankers and then players. So let's do Banker.
Cool.
Oh, there we go, 9. All right. So we are at 6,000 right now.
Okay. Wow.
How you feeling about that? You're up 1,000.
It feels tempting. It feels tempting.
So
it does for some reason.
Are you in a cash out 1K mindset, or are you in a risk it all to try to maybe get like 3K?
I'm in a, if I cashed out 1K and was conservative about this for now mindset, it would help. It would be helpful. But I'm also I also have that other side going that is like nagging at me to just like be more greedy. And I'm fighting those two.
Well, you already got 500.
Because you're talking to a guy who like is in a rebuilding phase and doesn't exactly have tons of cash right now, so it's it'd be different.
But if you lose the 1K, that's gonna feel bad.
Right? Yeah, it would. I mean, I would still be grateful for some money I made tonight, and I'm still gonna go out there and grind. But the 1K would help a lot. It really would.
So what are you thinking? You want to keep going, or you want to risk it all?
I'm thinking I kind of want to take the K. It's kind of soft, I know.
No, I mean,
but I really would.
I don't know what.
I already know it would help. Like I already why put it down the toilet? Or I know it could be bigger too.
Yeah, it could be 2. It could be 10K. Who knows?
I know that. Yeah. But it's like there's a K now. The good old roll at the casino. Walk out.
That's true. That's true.
All right, so you want to take the 1,000?
I think I do. I'm sorry if that's not entertaining for you.
Oh no, that's fine. That's so I'll still do something entertaining for them. So I'm gonna vault away the 1,000.
Okay.
So I'll send that when I'm done. Now let's see. Now since I'm playing with my money, I'm just gonna go big and see. Let's do.
See if I should have stayed in.
Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah,
oh my goodness.
I was going small, so I, to be safer with you. But now I'm just gonna do $100 Plinko balls and let's see what happens with this. Maybe I hit something good here.
It's probably gonna launch.
All right, about.
No, I'm not gonna read the comments. Good God.
All right, well I just lost two grand.
Oh, so far your decision was good.
Okay.
Someone will buy.
That was really bad Plinko balls. Usually I don't lose 2 grand that fast with Plinko. I mean, okay. That's crazy. Let's do a $800 buy on Wanted. I don't play very conservatively when it's when I'm the one to keep the money because I'm trying to get like 20 grand, dude.
Yeah.
I'm not like fuck 1,000. I'm trying to get 20 grand. But I have so far hit 0 on this slot. Wow. I just put $800 in that slot. Gave me fucking 0.
Good God.
That's what I'm saying. The fuck was that?
Man, I would have been pretty depressed.
Yeah.
That was fucking hell.
At this point, you'd probably be on tilt and you'd go like 2,500 for the remainder in one go, right?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, let's just fucking put it all on the table.
Do a $400 buy. Let's see. I guess you made the right choice, Matt, because I'm not hitting shit.
God, man.
40 cents.
Snoopy, did I make the right choice? I think Snoopy thinks so, too.
God damn. $11? Well, this is absurdly unlucky for me now. Usually it's a little bit more up and down. This is just straight off a cliff. – I just don't like that they don't have pragmatic on here anymore.
Is that a good one for you?
Yeah, that's a good one, but they took it off.
That's probably why they took it off. Probably paying out too much or something.
Anonymous just tipped $5. Good evening, Mr. Lee. Are you aware that Matt had experience as a personal assistant? Stop all the day hires and hire a true American patriot.
Yeah, I've had a rough time hiring personal assistants.
Really?
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
What would their roles be?
So I'm like 5 months into starting the streaming thing. Like I'm kind of going on that, and honestly, like also thanks to Paul, like a lot of doors have been opened.
Cool. Yeah.
Nah,
and,
what?
I'm in a spot where I have to pick kind of how to kind of like stack or order everything that I do.
Yeah. Okay. Kind of like strategic
Bro.
Yeah.
What?
Okay.
It's like I have a bunch of like podcast invites, but like, is that the best use of my time versus like maybe launching a show or something like that?
So you got a lot going on. It sounds like, and
only recently. Yeah.
Okay, so you have a lot thrown. I'm just kind of taking stabs.
No,
You're kind of having like, you recently have a lot more on your plate than you're used to, and you're wondering like it's like a prioritizing.
What the fuck?
Essentially, you're optimizing for what, profitability in a sense, or what would you say you're optimizing for? I mean, obviously you need to make money and you want to keep that.
I actually just want to grow as big as I can take it and just get better at like the entertaining other people aspect.
Okay, so connecting with people.
For me, actually, strangely, the making money part is like not a near or medium term concern.
Okay, well I just say that generically because for especially most people starting out, it seems like you already have some avenues for that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And so like you're wanting to connect more with just your presence and being out there as a personality.
Pretty much.
Okay.
I have this belief that like the more
So scuffed.
notable ones that I interact with,
the
more that I'm kind of learning, because like every time I do like a collab with someone, like I pick up a little something of what they do that like is.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I think I get where you're coming from. And would your personal assistant be like offloading like maybe some tasks that you otherwise are busy with? You could be doing other things.
Pretty much.
And like maybe from time to time, if they have certain skill sets, maybe like giving their opinion on something, you might ask them, or like, hey, what do you think? There's like a variety of things.
Especially down the road. Like I've had some really good personal assistants in the past.
Yeah.
Just right now, it's tough, and I get it because it's like when someone comes into it, they don't understand the social media stuff.
Yeah.
This is hell.
And like that's when like it's like drinking from a fire hose.
Yeah.
There's like a lot of stuff to learn.
Just tipped $5. Ice whatever. Don't bother offering Nick a chair or anything. You fucking good.
I'm good.
I don't have a chair in here. I only have 2 chairs, dude. I'm fucking trying to just play this King Carrot shit that took my money.
You're looking for a personal assistant. Like you've been going.
So I have one currently, but I'm always looking. 2 is a sweet spot because like my wife also still does some social media stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, and so the main thing is like scheduling, like being able to like really juggle multiple things, because there's a lot of stuff that's like, okay, reach out to this person and we've blocked off this date, for like, let's say appearing on their podcast, right? But until that's finalized, like that's just kind of a blocked off.
Yes.
There's a lot of gray area.
Yes.
Yeah. And then there's also a lot of like, okay, so we're in LA, so would it make sense to just hit up like 5 different people in LA? Because, might as well make the trip like super dense in terms of what we get done.
Yeah.
Yeah, so stuff like that, but then at the same time,
Anonymous just tipped $5.
Yeah.
What Nick is trying to say is he is so extremely wealthy now he wants to be popular and gain power.
Okay.
There's nothing wrong with that. So.
Well, so for me, it's like I think I'm better at the strategic business stuff, right? And I've already kind of done that, but like.
Wow, must be nice to be wealthy while I'm losing all the money here, Nick.
I'm listening.
Yeah, no. Basically, I make the joke. It's like you've been coaching basketball for 8 years, and then they go, "Would you like to play?" And it's like, "Oh, that's kind of interesting."
Yeah.
You know, like because then you get to kind of, for me, it's like you get to test some of the things where when you're armchair telling someone what to do, you're like, I'm pretty sure this is the better way to do it, but then you don't really know because you're just kind of, and so it's really fun to actually get in there. And now there's like, it's just me and then what I can do, right? And there's no like, well, the person didn't listen to me or whatever. It's just straight doing it, and that's kind of very rewarding because the feedback comes way more immediate.
Yeah, no, I get it. That's okay. Are you open to? I don't know. Are you open? Are you looking for? Obviously, very specific things, but it sounds like you're open to kind of putting some things on the table and going, how, with my goals in mind, how can this be optimized so that there's the least amount of friction? And just sort of as a starting point, maybe, just because there's probably a lot. Let's say hypothetically, that goes into action. Like there's a starting, that's a starting point, and then what unravels after that is like what is actually necessary for that to happen. But it's the starting point. Like there's the goal on the table. There's like a basic plan of action, and then you pull the trigger on that, and then what propagates from there. It just sort of goes, and you're then like grabbing. I know it's a little bit abstract.
You're describing what I would expect as a PA 18 months to 2 years in.
Well, I'm sorry to break up the job interview here, fellas, but
I like to kind of.
He's out of money.
Oh my God!
So my 5K is now 48 cents.
I'm just sort of spitballing based on like.
No. Let's get him to give you the 1,000. We can continue the convo.
Yeah, cool. Yeah.
Oh yeah, text me your Coinbase. USDT Coinbase.
I never use this thing.
I'll help you.
I have it, but there's probably nothing in it.
Well, you made the right decision though.
I'm excited. I really am.
Can you go? Oh, I guess you can go Plinko to any amount.
I haven't lost the money that fast in so long. That was so unlucky.
I will trust you to guide me through what needs to happen here.
Just so go to your. Let me see here. Go to no. Where's Coinbase?
I need to relink my banks.
Is that Coinbase? Okay. Yeah. Wait. USDT.
If I don't.
What app is that?
It's just Coinbase, like vanilla.
Where's your wallet? Like the receive crypto button.
I think the.
Shouldn't that be up here?
Yeah. Dang, you need a new phone.
I know. There's a lot of things in order. Yes.
Usually it's just on the front page, the big receive button.
Do I need to update it? Because I don't use this very often.
He's like 5 rows of dead pixels that cut off the.
Here, can I see?
It's because my phone is fucked because it dropped in.
I thought that was some cool thing you did.
Someone else said that too.
Yeah, I was like, that's kind of cool. I've never seen that before. Now I was like, oh.
It's like cutting off information. Yeah.
If you're getting bot spam, hire more mods.
You mean bot spammed? Hire more mods? Last time you were saying I had too many mods.
Oh, that's right. USD. Oh, they do have Tether. I'm about to say. I thought they took Tether off Coinbase. Did they take Tether off Coinbase? No, they didn't.
Huh.
All right.
If there's any mods there, just handle that.
Paste that or copy that. Yeah. Send that. Text that to me.
So it's copied. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Matt's phone is like half. Like it's just half of it. It's just LEDs and like you can't even see half the screen. So. Maybe get a new phone with that.
I might. I might.
All right.
Okay. I think hopefully I'll get that back in order. Now, like those are like probably like 18-month, 2-month, or two year out initiatives for me. Like, in my opinion, and obviously I'm always down with someone who feels strongly about it enough to like do it their own way. Perfectly fine. It's more about like if it works versus like doing it my way, especially for some of the. But like I've had a lot. Like so I have 2 PAs, or I guess now down to 1. Okay. And like my thought process was, okay, let's automate some things and make it really easy. Like for instance, I think like one of the most base level tasks is, can we figure out a cadence or something where it's like, you know, me and my wife, our prescriptions that happen monthly, let's say, right?
Okay.
I mean, those should be picked up, right? Now, whether you think it's easier to just, you know, put them all on the first day of the month and then just go one trip, hit them all, right? Or is it like, you know, can you get them delivered via whatever, right? Like, if you can automate it, great, right? Like, I'm okay with incurring like a little bit of cost to kind of get something like kind of like just off the plate, right?
Yeah.
But like for whatever reason, like the people I've been getting, they're very. It's like they start to overthink it, and then they like.
All right, I sent it.
Out. Cool.
So it should show up in like, I don't know, 20 minutes or something.
Okay. Well, thank you. That was very unexpected. Huh.
Like just with the medication alone, one guy failed pretty hard, and I had to fire him because like that was taken care of previously. Like I had the PA who was like, okay, this is the day to pick it up, right? And then he.
Oh, it's with picking up medication. Like,
yeah.
Hold on. Speaking of that, I do have like 35 phones. I could give you one, but the problem is, I think they're all. What kind of phone is that?
It's an iPhone. It's like a 12 or 13. It's like an old iPhone.
I have
It's AT&T.
I have an Android. Do you want it?
Will it work? Is that unlocked?
I don't know. They're all dead, and I think they all have passcodes on them that I don't know the.
Do you do the thing where you just buy a phone every year?
No.
Oh.
No, it's from the Hunger Games.
Oh.
But they might have a passcode on it, and I don't know the password to it. They all.
I mean.
And it was like a $400 phone.
I might be able to figure it out.
We could all tell that when Moises heard you paid him $500 tonight, he was thinking, "Damn, bro, just give that to me," and was upset.
Actually, I don't know what information's on the phones. They might have like some They might have like people's like logins and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
Never mind. It's full of dust and shit. I don't even know if they work.
Yeah.
You don't want it.
Okay, well, this is kind of going with the flow.
Yeah, forget it. So.
But yeah, like that was a function that was taken care of, and then like this person came in, and then like I don't mind someone trying to save me money, but that's not the goal. And he was just like, oh, we can make this so much easier. We'll get it transferred to Walmart, and then they'll deliver it.
Nick, where you didn't see Moises?
I didn't see.
How
Moises.
long were you parked up front of the house?
Like 10 minutes. Why?
He said. I thought he was gonna go back to the house, but he's not live, and he's not here. So, where the fuck did he go? I was gonna host him. Where did? All right. Well, I guess I'll host you then, Nick.
Sweet. Winner chicken dinner. But yeah, like so they transferred to Walmart, and they realized controlled substances, so some of the prescriptions can't be filled.
Okay.
And then they had this crazy straddled thing where they're paying for the delivery, so we weren't saving money, and then they still had to go to Walmart to get the rest of it. And I was just like, why don't you just like go back to literally the previous pharmacy?
Did we do anything to upset Moises, do you think? Because I don't think.
No, by the end of it, I was trying to read. I'm gonna be honest. I was trying to read. I don't know him, so I don't like his mannerisms and facial expressions. I don't. You know, they're not gonna register immediately like someone who knows him. But towards the end, when we were starting to talk about physics and kind of talking about coming up with the different skits or scenarios, I felt like he was looking at me with.
The call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Like a different kind of thing that I wasn't sure.
So he left y'all first, and then he walked supposedly back to here.
Yeah, he was looking at me. He kept like looking.
Was he driving or was he walking?
Like differently.
His phone's off. I don't. All right. Well.
I'm not explaining it, but that doesn't mean anything. Like I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if he looked mad or not. If he looked maybe, I don't know.
Talkative or not talkative towards the end?
He got less talkative probably.
Interesting.
But I don't. Again, I don't have a lot of data.
I've only met him once too, but he was talking the whole time.
But he was great, like all night. Like he was talking. I mean, his character. What we were.
Well, I mean, I don't think he's upset. There's nothing to be upset about. So that's fine. I'll just host you, and then we'll hear from him eventually. I'm sure.
In the conversation, I throw it out there. If like you need, I have a lot of various skill sets. If you like want to entertain and help, or if I can help you with anything, that would I would.
Where are you really based in currently? I know you want to come back to Austin. But
Nick, you're a man of many trades, or not Nick? Matt, you're a man of many trades.
I've been around. I mean, I was telling him earlier. I've embarked down many paths and incurred a lot of skills in doing so. And I'm trying to like really focus them in and actually organize. I'm somebody who's gained a lot of skill sets and is very curious, but never really actually focused them in enough to like really build what I needed to build. If that makes sense. Yeah. But like it's all there. It's just like, and plus it's like, I went back to school later in life. I did plan on staying through grad school. Like I'm a bit older than you guys. You know, I don't know. You know, it's probably around. But like the point being, like the world's changing rapidly. Like I'm keeping up with the AI stuff, and it's like okay, right now is like a time to strike. Like there's this window to really build stuff. You know what I mean? To really make content, to really build stuff. And so right now, the reason I'm saying that is right now I'm organizing what I've been doing with my life and trying to package it in this way. This new world that's emerging and start building shit.
I can't imagine you on Adderall.
Yeah.
You be
I'm Homer on Adderall.
Oh, really?
It actually works.
Oh, you have ADHD for real?
Yeah.
Oh, I
but
don't.
What it does is it actually locks me in. So I have I talk a lot. It locks me in to where like all this stream that comes out is like it's still there, but it's a bit more methodical actually sometimes. Like the thoughts are a little more organized, but like I can still organize them now. And I'm not even organized like how I would want to be right now. I'm like a little tired, a little kind of like all this is very unexpected and interesting. It's great. Actually, been a really cool night.
Well, speaking of that, I'm gonna host Nick now. Okay. So
I don't want to sit here and keep talking, but yeah, there's
everybody. Hold on a second. Everybody, just go to Nick, and I'm gonna host Nick. All right, and then hopefully we figure out what happened with Moises.
I got it right there.
I hope he's good. All right, so I'll see you guys on his channel.
I get more viewers when I'm standing.
Okay.
Anytime I even look like I'm sitting at a desk. Anytime I even look like I'm sitting at a desk, it's like half of them just leave.
Really? Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
It seems like the more discomfort or pain I'm in, the more
the
they crowd in. Yeah.
I don't know if it's funny or not. It's interesting. That is cool.
All right. Doesn't let me host. Don't know why. The host thing is fucking grayed out.
You type in Nickley?
Yeah.
Huh.
I think the site's fucking.
Is it case sensitive?
Because look, it's grayed out.
Oh, weird.
The site's broken. Whatever. I mean, they know where to go.
Yeah, that's fine.
They know where to go.
Thanks. Yeah, like there's a chance that I might just get like an apartment or something in Austin just to make it easier for me to like be here for protracted periods.
Where are you at in Houston? You're in Houston?
Yeah.
Oh.
And Houston's more of like a living preference and close to family and stuff like that.
Houston is. I love Austin and Houston for separate reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Like Houston's amazing, especially culturally, like the food, just the diversity, and just how big. Like there's so much there. Austin's a certain flavor for me.
You guys want to go downstairs?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, that's cool.
But like, luckily, I'm here in Austin quite a bit, and then
I'm the same. I'm kind of the same right now. I'm in Houston. Like,
oh, really?
Yes, but I've been coming to Austin back and forth.
Okay. Yeah. No, that's what I did today.
Okay. But yes, I am technically based in Houston still.
What part of town do you live in?
Pearland.
Oh, cool. So near NASA.
Yes.
Nice.
Where are you at in Houston area?
Memorial.
Memorial. Okay.
Yeah.
I love Memorial.
It's pretty nice. Yeah.
So beautiful. Driving by those houses on Memorial Drive is amazing. Cool. Well,
did that come through?
Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Thank you. That was really cool. I really do appreciate that.
It's nice to meet you, man.
Yeah, you too.
If you have any ideas for this film, definitely shoot me a text.
Yeah,
Wait, is he coming back tomorrow or whatever?
Maybe. Depends. We're gonna probably start the filming, and then we'll just see how it's going.
Yeah, it's up to you. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Like I said, if I can be of any use, let me know.
Yeah, let me get your contact, but don't say it out loud.
It would be a.
So you spend most of your time currently in Houston?
Not lately. It's been here. It's been very back and forth. If something brings me, like, if I have a reason to, like, right now, I actually have done a few like film PA gigs here, just random, almost the same way. I've been doing just like a lot of gigs in Austin, and just kind of seeing what lands. If that makes sense.
I have a lot of foundation in Houston, and I've been there for a long time, so I'm very familiar with it. I mean, I'm in the seeking mode right now. Like, I am seeking for just something that is more stable than what I've been doing, better opportunities, and just putting my life together with what I've been, like, all my skill sets at work. Like I said, organizing myself, and Austin has a scene that I've been wanting to sort of network more in. And tonight was a pretty cool example of that. And actually tonight is exactly why I came to Austin, just to kind of meet people like you guys. Just
how else have you been meeting people?
Random, just out and about. Like for example, I was going after data science jobs, and I would go to like meetups and stuff.
Is that Moises?
The thing, I don't drink, so I don't really go to bars that much. I probably should more often, just certain bars because there's people there.
I don't drink much either.
Yeah, I don't. So like,
where were you?
I went to Shake Shack.
Oh.
But in all honesty,
I was like, you weren't home. Where you?
Kind of just
I thought you were going to stream. I'm trying to host you.
Well,
have each other's thing.
I'm almost gonna go to sleep probably like within 2 hours. I didn't want to just like stream for like 2 hours. I'm gonna stream like the majority of the day
do
tomorrow.
something as early as January.
I would love to do it.
Yeah.
I think if you'd like to talk about that.
Is Matt a personal assistant contender here?
Potentially, yeah. Well, I was gonna do a game show, like Apprentice style, where I just bring in 14 people.
Put him on The Apprentice.
The winner gets a 6-figure job, right? And then go from there.
That'd be cool.
You've seen The Apprentice, right?
I have. Yeah.
He's doing his version of it.
That's cool. Yeah, I did.
And you text yourself, so you
I
have
did. I have not.
Okay. Oh, let me do that then. I have a lot of mats apparently. Oops, that was a calling, but that serves the same function. I guess.
Okay, I
text
can 713 number.
Cool. All right, text you as well.
Okay. Can I? Got it. All right. It was great meeting you, Nick.
Yeah, it was great.
Paul, thank you. That was a cool night, man. Yeah, and let me know if you need any help with anything tomorrow or ideas. And
got you.
Cool.
Well, you can text me as well.
Yes, I will. Okay.
Nice to meet you, man. I'll see you tomorrow, man.
All right.
Oh, wait, if you come.
Yeah.
No, let him out.
Cool. All right, bye, guys.
See ya. That guy's pretty cool. How's it going? Actually, I should probably get my man. Grab that. Actually, I'm going to grab my bag. We're back. Key is in here. Where are you living at now?
LA still.
Oh, nice. Because I remember, oh man, I don't even know how many years ago, 23, I think, she collabed with you in LA when we were there, right? Like we had that assistant Dot at the time.
Oh yeah, she's also full Jewish, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she said whatever happened to her? She died or something?
Long story. Let me tell it in a second, but she was real freaked out that night. I couldn't even understand, like she tried to tell me like what happened, and I was like, wait, men in masks came, and I was like, what do you...
Oh, nah. I mean, to be honest, there's this one dude that came out of nowhere, like, and he tried to talk to, like, I think off rip, he tried to talk to, like, Ammo, and then he put it as in a way, like, oh, nah, Moises has known me for a while. I've never seen the dude in my fucking life. But the thing is, I think,
oh, she took it a whole different way.
Yeah, well,
she thought, like, y'all were about to get, like, robbed at gunpoint. Because she was freaked out like crazy. Like, it was like PTSD level for her, which is, like, overdone But
Has she ever like gotten jumped or some crazy shit like that?
not that I know of, but like, so her thing is that like that was a banger of a resume. She worked on Wakanda Forever. She even dated the Namor guy, the actor that had the brief thing. I think it's the Aquaman guy, but for the Marvel side, right?
The Jason Momoa she dated? Nah.
No, Momoa is DC.
I mean, like shit, lady. But
It's a guy who kind of looks like he's like a Mayan guy. I think he played Mayan in Apocalypse Now, or the Mel Gibson thing went back. But no, like it's a fit dude. It's the Marvel's version of Aquaman. It's called Namor.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I mean when you see him, everyone just thought it was Aquaman, but different actor though. But so she came in, and then like I knew instantly, like oh shit, I fucked up because I walked up to her, shook her hand, and she started with my pronouns are.
Oh, that's tough.
It and they.
That's tough.
And that was I got corrected so many times because like, so she, I mean, you saw her.
Huh?
She's clearly looks like a girl.
She was a guy?
No, like she's non-binary. I know, like I kept saying like her.
What is that?
I think she's a girl who just has like a cool pronoun.
Okay. It's called a mental illness.
So wait, what is it? So she's a girl?
Yeah. No, it was tough because I'd be like her, and she'd be like, "Excuse me." I'm like, "Sorry, it." It feels so weird, right? It. Of like that feels odd, but I'll say it if you want me to say it.
She didn't like saying. She didn't like.
Yeah, she wanted to be an it or they.
That's wild.
I know, and this is the first thing she told me, and then I was like, "Oh my god, like this is just."
That's even more wild. It being the first thing.
Oh yeah, like I shook her hand, and instead of saying like, "Hi, my name is," yep. I was like, "Oh boy." I was like, I done goofed.
Right out the gate, I'll be like, yo. If anything, she should have like thought smart. Well, that's why she's not working with you guys anymore.
Yeah.
She should have just like eased into something.
She's a big Hassan fanboy too.
Oh, for real? I mean, like.
She bought a cap from a vendor on the street just because she was gonna meet him and then she was gonna get him to sign it, and then Hassan kind of ignored her, which I thought was kind of funny.
Damn.
Dude, I was telling Paul the other day, like, it's like there's a weird like tier system of like streamer and non-streamer.
Yeah, I mean that's
LA,
it's kind of fucked up.
Anonymous just tipped $5.
Yeah.
Nick, these pores are going to be spamming about your notebook until you go get it.
Huh?
Oh, then he left his notebook.
Oh no.
Speaking of that, let's see what note.
Oh.
Let's see what kind of notes he was writing down during.
Dude, what are we gonna do if it's like crazy like crime journal?
Oh shit.
Met these 3 guys I'm gonna murder.
I mean, like,
on Sunday.
I mean,
oh, this is interesting.
In a good way or a bad way?
This is not about acting. This dude's making like a time machine or something.
Oh shit! What the fuck?
What even is that? And then here's what the hell am I doing?
Who's scamming you?
Sub background check cleared. Gig
secured.
Gig economy explored.
Patsy found.
I have appeal.
I found my next mark.
What does that say? Can assemble alive. What? Start a blog. Just start writing. He's writing down his goals and aspirations.
While he's teaching us.
He's like, these guys can do it. I can stream.
Is his whole is everything like is all the things filled? Oh no, okay.
Oh my goodness. Wait, so how do you know that was probably previous, right?
There's a brand new book. He only.
Oh my goodness! All this is today.
Yeah, I think he bought a brand new book for the gig.
Did he really write that one?
Yeah, he bought a brand new notebook for the gig. Cause look, it's only 4 pages full.
Huh. Death Note.
He bought a brand new notebook for it.
CIA.
The neutral line. I didn't expect that. Run it through. Fear, wonder, shame, joy.
To give him a little benefit is maybe he writes things to just jog the ideas for him to remember. I know some people do that.
Yeah.
They'll write
I do that.
Yeah. And thing. But if he's coming through the door,
it's either that or I'm doodling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
It's just like a nice passive thing to do. Yeah. It's like when I'm I think better when I'm walking. So like it looks weird
That's exactly
sometimes.
What I told him this morning. Same thing. I'm drinking like pre-workout.
Yeah. You're just like pacing. Yeah.
Back and forth thinking about
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I mean, it's a brand new notebook, so.
Is there anything sussy?
If he comes through the door, you should put the notebook back. If you just see him start coming, you should put the notebook back. But if he's not coming, you're good. But
He comes, grabs it, says, "Y'all haven't read the last page, have you?"
Or he comes in with a fucking gun.
He's like, "Have y'all read the last page? Sit down on that couch. Let me read the last page to you."
I can't even read the handwriting, but it's like, it's like about acting.
Okay.
He was just writing this entire thing.
Yeah, I think he's just jotting down the minimum he needs to remember the full idea of what he's trying
He
to
didn't just
explain.
buy this. This is from October 13th.
Oh, okay. That's not so bad then.
October.
It's probably just the last page.
Yeah,
It's y'all.
Just he's manifesting his wants,
Time machine.
wants and desires in a notebook. He's like Murray.
Do you believe in that? Manifesting?
I do, yeah.
Do you really?
That's what Murat did. Wrote down in a notebook all his like dreams and stuff.
Maybe I should do that. Never done that before. I just thought it was silly. I should probably get my bag.
You left it in the car?
Yeah. That car has a penchant of getting broken into.
Yeah, when I walk by it.
Wait, hold on.
What?
First of all, my neighborhood is safe. Your car is not going to get broken into in front of my house.
You heard my story, right? Like 3 days after I got it, I went to this River Oak shopping. That's like the Beverly Hills of Houston. I parked it in the restaurant. I went in.
Yeah, but we're not in Houston.
Sure.
Yeah, you went into a restaurant and then
5 minutes.
Are
Dude
you-
with a crowbar
are you
just
implying-
bashing the back windshield.
Yo.
And all the bystanders are just like, they're like looking away because, you know, I get it. They don't want to be like looking at him because then he might go at them
Yeah,
or something,
just
right?
pull
Yeah.
all the fuck
But it was
out
so
of your head.
surreal. It was that perfect thing of the,
So you're not implying that this is some ghetto.
well, I mean, it would only be to your benefit for anonymity reasons, right? Unless,
This isn't
everyone probably knows where you
this isn't a
live.
given neighborhood.
You
This
do
is
events here. No, it's a nice neighborhood.
Yeah.
I know that is.
So what are you worried about?
I mean,
I mean, to be honest,
Just
like,
experiential
yeah, I mean,
basis.
Even still, you don't want to leave your bag or anything in there.
yeah. I'm just going to grab it real fast. Do I need a... Yeah.
Oh,
In fact, I'm just going to leave this in here so I don't accidentally dock.
Well, eat better. I'm trying to eat better, guys, but I'm fucking eating all this apple pie and shit. Fuck. Oh, man. I need to stop eating this shit. That's it. This is the last of it. No more. That's it. Last piece.
All right. So what time do you think we want to start tomorrow?
Carl said he comes in either like at 2, 3 p.m. So I'm probably gonna hit the live button a little bit before that, but I'm down for whatever. I'm down whatever time.
All right. When Carl gets here, we'll grab the camera, grab the microphones, grab all the stuff, and then yeah. I mean, I guess we'll just go live, and I'll go live. You'll already be live. I'll go live, and we'll just start storyboarding.
Yeah.
And then just start filming.
You want to talk about the bad part of town? We live in the bad part of town. But she picked it, so I'm off the hook.
Why is that?
Well, it's a good investment. It's rapidly gentrifying. And so it's only shacks or big mansions. That's it. And it's like right at the middle right now. And so you get half a fence. I was like, all right.
So
so
they could just get through
they
that.
walked right in and then went to like kind of the corner where our house is, and they just knocked in 3 boards.
Oh,
I've
shit.
steel reinforced. It looks like Guantanamo now, but that's the kind of the thing. And then I tried to buy it from him because I was like, I'm going to secure this thing. And then it was like 400K, under 400K market. It's just a lot. He has a little metal shack. Like it's literally like, dude's poor as fuck. And I go, I'll give you 500. And he goes, the developer offered me 800. I was like, fuck. All right, fine, 800. And he goes, what about $1 million? I was like, God damn this guy.
That's crazy.
He wants a 7-figure fucking payout. He's like 69.
I mean, he definitely lied about the developer thing.
I don't think so, because like it is rapid. Like I see they demo like it's a pretty big.
Why wouldn't he just take the 800 offer then?
I think he's a kooky old guy who just thinks he's sitting on a gold mine. And it's true because if they're annexing an apartment or something, you know, like last holdout was going to get paid the most, right?
Yeah, and I mean, if he's already old,
yeah,
he's just like, there's no rush. I mean, like,
no, I think he'd want to move to Florida or something, but you know, but yeah, he's. I think the developer thing is real because that'd be a hell of a poker play, because like he'd sell it for over $1 million. I'd rather pay 800, and so we're just kind of in this limbo. If rates go up and the housing prices go down, I think it might scare him. So.
And you want to buy it for?
I'll take it for 800.
Just investment?
It's like a whole other acre. Yeah, no, it creates a buffer zone for us. I can put like floodlights and shit there so that if anyone's trying to fuck around there. Yeah, and then one day she'll want the land.
So you're gonna buy your neighbor's house and put floodlights?
For now.
That's the Mark.
Eventually, I'll do something.
That's the Mark Zuckerberg type shit.
That's true. Yeah.
Like he was just buying his neighbors because he didn't want them peeking in.
Yeah, instead of doing that, why don't you just buy a different house in a different area?
We like that house, and then it's like we spent so much. We spent like $500,000-$600,000 securing it now. Like we have this thing where if a
how's Laura too?
Fuck it, I'll say it. So if a phone or electronic device that is not recognized goes over the perimeter, it lets you know. Which is like nowadays, like who walks around without a cell phone?
That's actually that's very good.
And that's how you can secure acreage too. But like I was like, oh, that's fucking crazy, because then like we'll instantly know if someone who's not supposed to be there is there. Yeah,
that's some good tech. What the fuck? What is that tech called?
So we got it. So there's this thing they do for dogs. It's similar called invisible fence.
That's probably what it is.
And it's well, they planted it together because if you're gonna dig it up, you might as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
It bothers you when you're not getting the best angle, huh?
Just thought I'd help you out.
No, I appreciate it. Reminds me of.
You weren't thinking like, the camera's just on the table there facing.
I get carried away.
Okay.
No, I've seen an XQC person like literally commandeer a smaller streamer stream. He wasn't even streaming. He was just like, this person's so boring, and like I just can't let this happen, and he just started entertaining everyone.
I've never seen XQC out and about. I don't think I've ever seen him.
He was a birthday
party. Goblin is like you're in the dungeon the whole time.
I mean, he does things now. Like, but it's like fancy shit. You know, like he'll fly to Vegas and shit like that.
Kind of hungry.
I'll fucking stop by the fucking.
Shake Shack was open?
Yeah, I think it said it was open. I don't know for what day, but I think it's open till 1 a.m.
Is it 2?
1 or 2 a.m.
Yeah, I think it's open till 1 a.m. It's
normally open to, at least in Houston.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're late night.
Oh yeah, open till 1. Look at that.
Fucking ate so much.
You want to go to Shake Shack?
I'll go there. I'll only nibble though. I'm not super hungry. I need the Thanksgiving dinner.
You heard Mr. Beast got a huge partnership with the fucking Rockefellers?
Really?
Yeah, I think it was. I think they put the collaboration, like literally, Mr. Beast, Rockefeller Foundation.
Goes back to our conversation.
That's some true Illuminati type shit right there.
Yeah, Rockefellers are the reason everyone's fucking.
What's your sellout number?
In the debt system.
What's your sellout number?
Shit. All right, Rockefeller, give me a bill. I'll do it.
That's a lot of money.
Give me a bill. I'll put everyone in debt.
Anonymous just tipped $5. Will the super talented actor Dunkel be in the movie as well? I think he has a role waiting for him, don't you think, guys?
Wait, you saying Moises? Who they refer to?
What did they say about the Rockefeller?
Oh no, something about like a super promising acting career.
Oh, that's tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
You're not. Isn't that why you're here?
Yeah, no, I'm helping out with it. No, I just I wasn't sure if they're talking about Matt or you. Was he an actor too, or just a physicist?
I didn't even know he was a physicist. I thought he was an improvisation teacher.
He has a master's in physics.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's interesting because like
I missed that part.
He's either a hit or a miss for me, like because he briefly showed interest in my PA job because Chad kept talking about it. But like he's
Yo.
They were talking about Dunkel.
Wait, what?
Dunkel's another live streamer.
Yes, I know. Yeah. I met him. Yeah.
Dunkel's another live streamer, and he's also, I think he also was an actor or an actor
cool.
too.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know if he lives in Texas. If he does live in Texas, he should come tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if he lives in Texas though.
We don't need Dunkel to be in the film.
All right. I thought that's what you were like alluding to.
No, the TTS said that Dunkel would make a great.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure who it said. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I think if he could somehow get around Texas or whatever, I mean.
Dunkel is probably the worst actor of all time.
He has a short film that I haven't checked out, but I hear it's
He's
good.
a great streamer. Horrible actor.
Wait, you've seen Mac?
Who?
Dunkel?
I see Mac every day. Every day's live, he acts.
Okay. So, yeah, my PA fucked up something there, too. So, like, Dunkel was, I think, asking for a collab, which is like, cool. Yeah, let's figure it out. And then, I don't know why, because he wasn't even supposed, like, I have two PAs, right? The other one's supposed to answer DMs for me because they kind of understand.
By the way, you're parked the wrong way.
Is this where you get ticketed?
A lot of ticketing around here.
Goddamn. All right, well, I mean, I'll fix it later, I guess.
I mean, they're not going to take you within like an hour, but
Yeah.
if you leave it overnight or something there.
But I don't even understand. Like, without checking with anyone, he messages from the Amaranth account, DMs Wild Latina, and he says, we would love to do an OnlyFans collaboration with you. And I was just like, I remember like seeing that. I was like, does she even have a fucking OnlyFans? He goes, oh, I don't know. I was like, the fuck are you doing?
Sounds like Dunkel just wants to fuck.
No, it's
in with
my PA sent that though.
Oh, your PA.
I know, he initiated that. I was like, wait, what are you doing?
Okay.
And then like he did some funny shit, but like it's like I told him like, because for Action Man's birthday, I noticed that like every time I go over, like we're sharing this, we're sharing the same bowl, or cup, because they only have like one bowl, one cup. And so I was like, I'm gonna get him some like cute printed cups and plates and bowls with like his face on them at the bottom, right? And I told him, find a good picture of Action Man. And I didn't proof check it because he'd already wrapped it. They came in, he wrapped them up as a gift, so I didn't get to proof check it. He picked Action Man's mugshot.
Anonymous just tipped $5. Paul, that rat snake pepper, and his mentally ill donator Wendy got Asian Andy banned earlier today for speaking out against Sam's crime in India.
Well, that's fresh.
I can't believe your PA.
He went
asked Dunkel to do an OnlyFans collab
with his girlfriend, Dunkel, and then Kate. Yeah.
And what?
I don't know.
What would the content have been?
I don't know, because none of those other two people, like Dunkel and Latina, don't do OF, and Kate doesn't really do OF anymore either. So it's like, I don't know. He just went, and then he also, from Amaranth's account, because I triangulated with the other PA, like, you didn't send this? He sent Aiden Ross a DM, and he's like, Aiden, I love the shows that you've been putting on lately, but it's Amaranth. I was like, bro, what the fuck is this?
Oh, no, that's the fire right there.
I know, that's why I fired him on stream, because at first I was like, I'm just going to talk to him off stream. And then I saw all that shit, and I was like, oh, okay.
Is that the guy from the other
Yes, yeah. No, I was like, you know what, fuck it. You've earned the right to be fired on stream, because now at least I can be like, hey, Aiden, that wasn't...
I mean, that's funny, that's fucked up.
Yeah.
Like, what is he thinking?
I don't know. Like,
he think that this is okay, or he thought he wasn't going to get caught?
See, the other thing is he doesn't... It could be, though, he had a really bad concussion of his own doing, like, 2 weeks ago. So it could be he's, like, fucking mentally not there. Like, he crashed at 40 miles an hour on a scooter. And it's like 4 weeks ago. Bro, I asked Kate just to double check. I was like, Kate, do you like Aiden's events? She goes, he does events? I was like, okay. She, like y'all don't understand. For the last 8 years, she doesn't know anything until we, like, put it in front of her. Not because we're keeping it from her, because she doesn't give a fuck. It's like the most interesting thing. She didn't even know Aiden has a boxing thing.
I mean, that's crazy.
No, she lives in Iraq. Every time we're about to collab, like, the team does a little dive on someone and then just puts bullet points together.
I'm telling you, it's just how it is. And she certainly doesn't watch any influencer content. Yeah, I'll just do like a double, something clean and simple, and like a Diet Coke. I mean, I haven't even actually watched through an Aiden event either. I've like glanced at a few of them while they're happening because they're like everyone's talking about it on Twitter or whatever. But no, the guy was like, upon review of what he was doing, it was like fucking nonsense. Like, did you know, I told you about the Haagen-Dazs, right? Yeah. He was fucking storing Haagen-Dazs in, so we have 5 freezers on the property, and the freezer we used the least. I opened it, I can't remember why, I was just looking for something else, and it was just full of fucking Haagen-Dazs bars. Fucking saving up for winter. I had to document the end of it because it's just too crazy. Like the guy was like, saving ice cream. Oh no, he was buying it on our Instacart. So I let the PAs do like a restocking of the pantry type thing, you know, like for snacks. And I'm like, oh, it's fine if you guys want to take some liberty with it in terms of like get some stuff that you guys like or the employees like. But this dude like went crazy, dude. He got like a Costco card like on our behalf, and then like he just started like buying like whole ass meals, and then just using the air fryer and just like cooking fucking chicken sandwiches for himself. I'm like, okay, like this is like he was eating all his calories while he's on the job.
Got you comfortable. You always got to throw something in them that makes it fearful.
I think you're right, and I'm starting to do that with the other one, and I think the show thing will make it easier because it'll set the expectations. You have to be meaner anyways for it, and so.
Yeah, you should give them when you give them a company credit card, be like, all right, you go over a certain amount, fire. Just teach discipline.
That's nice.
Otherwise, they just they won't try to get the best deals. They won't try to budget. It's not their money. They don't give a fuck. They're just gonna spend for family, you know.
That's pretty good.
Are you just like, here's the card, use it for whatever?
No, it's a Amex I have that I add another person to, and then like it's just whoever the main PA is at the time, and it has a $5,000 limit. Like before, you know, I have to like okay it before it goes higher. Yeah, that's okay.
But you say spend this for business?
Oh yeah, like only as needed. Like use my card as a primary when possible, but like there's any times when you're out or whatever like that, and just do that. I just didn't expect him to go so ham on the Instacart, and the Instacarting essentially.
Well, yeah, I think what people do, they'll buy things like for the business, but then they'll slide in a couple extra for themselves.
Yeah. So,
I wouldn't allow that.
Yeah, no, you shouldn't. Like I caught one PA a long time ago, a different person, where I was like, oh, okay, this looks like groceries, but I mean, like, with the co-working space and there's a kitchen, so I was like, I guess people could be making this. And I go, wait a minute, onions? I was like, what the fuck is this person doing? They're buying groceries for home. Like, they're like shipping them there and they're taking them home. Because I don't see onions in my fridge. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had to look in all 5 of them. I was like, where the fuck are these onions?
What are they?
Maybe this is true. I've heard that people do this. She said, I just like eating them straight. And I was like, I almost want to order 5 and just watch. And if I was streaming back then, I would have said, hold that thought. And I would have fucking ordered 5 onions and then I would just fucking sit there and stream and just fucking watch.
I mean, that's not even a good excuse. That's just a blatant lie. You don't eat 5 onions straight. What?
She said she grew up really country and then she just like, they eat them like they eat apples. That's what she said.
What, did she smell bad all the time?
She had a little bit of twang. From Louisiana.
I mean, maybe that's the onion. You let them smell bad around you?
I try not to be in so much close proximity that I can smell them all the time.
Yeah, that's gonna happen.
Like they're probably around Kate way more. The girls are usually fine. The guys, it's a mixed bag. You know, the Amber guy, like, it was really good. So I just felt bad because we had that common high school thing, right? But like essentially, dude, 2 weeks into being hired, he was leaving at like an hour early to go to intramural softball. And I was just like, okay, like, let's just see where this goes. I'm way too nice. And part of it is, I used to not be. But, like, I got into this habit of, like, when I made my money, I'm like, well, I've made my money, and, like, you know, like, everyone's on a grind, and so it ended up being like this, right? I was way too mean, but it worked with my, like, best employees from, like, 2022 and, you know, before. And then I feel like, oh, well, you know, like, I probably could have been, like, nicer, because, like, you know, it was a great, you know, work environment and culture. And so then, with the new people, I tried that, and that was the fucking... I feel like I need to just be Noah and just fucking wipe the board.
Why does it look like I only have a mustache?
No, it's crazy. It's like de-shading the bottom lot.
I know, what the fuck?
Huh. It must be like your lip is catching the light or something, but I don't know. Everyone always says, hire me, I'll do a good job. And then you hire them, and like the current person we have, I'm not so sure she'll work out either. Like, I just reached out to. It's like holidays, so like it'll probably be Monday before I get a response. I reached out to Jacob. Yeah.
Trust me, he's the best person you could ever hire.
Oh, so I guess this is okay to say. I got the budget. It's actually really reasonable. I can just say it, right? Like.
I mean, I don't see why not. Unless they told you not to.
No, just fine.
Same budget they had before.
It's not bad. You know?
What do you get? What do you get out of funding?
We haven't even gotten to that point because I had 3 different people from his team messaging me, and I was just like going and finally found the guy who was actually supposed to be spearheading it, and so then we're just going to talk most likely on Monday or something.
What do you want out of it?
It just depends on how much I'm on the hook for. Like, they must have explored sponsorships, right?
And have they told you about it?
Not yet.
Their original budget was $1 million. They come to you with $1 million. It sounds like you're going to fund the entire thing with no sponsors.
So if I had that, I would have a list of demands. But I don't think they would be. It'd be this weird. I'd have to play it.
What would be the demands?
I'd probably have to be involved in some way, and certain people, you know, that I cherry pick, even if it's minor roles. Just free exposure.
So you're not really trying to get your money back. You're doing this for other...
Well, so ideally, I would court a sponsor. But, like, it's getting real dicey because we're talking, like, 40 days or whatever out. Right? I've done one, but this is a different time period, a week before.
I mean, it sounds like, if they haven't talked to you about sponsors, it sounds to me...
Yeah, no, that's nuts.
You're going to fund it. They're going to get sponsors. They're going to keep the sponsor money, and then you fund it.
What? Really?
I mean, have they talked to you about sponsors?
You're right, because it required deliverable from the
Okay. Yeah. If you offered to pay for my event, and I don't know you, sure, I don't know you that well, you offered to pay for my event, I'll be like, okay, you pay for my event, and then I'll just keep the sponsor money.
Yeah, that's the default. But
why would I give you money if I want to do that?
The only thing is that, like, he also mentioned in a long spiel that Train is also offering money, Rain Guts is offering money, all these people are offering money. And then the strangest thing, which I don't understand, is Kick. I think it's definitely Kick. Kick messaged me, and they said something along the lines of, "Are you hosting the anti-show?" And I was like, "I've never heard it called that." A long time ago, I had a concept.
You got 50 subs.
Oh my God! Thank you very much. Wait, Jimmy just fought someone for Nick White. Holy shit! Thank you for the subs. Wow, maybe. Thanks again. I appreciate it. What? Okay. What?
No, just the way you're reacting is funny.
I mean, they're used to it. I guess I need to be more expressive. Like, fucking.
It's just funny. No, you keep doing you. That was hilarious. Oh, 50 subs. Yeah, whatever.
Oh, I guess I won't be getting 50 more subs.
But
I'm too used to the Ebro way, right? Like, if you're meaner to them, they give you more.
No, I mean, that's true. It works.
Yeah.
They like they think it's funny. So, but okay, so you sponsored brand.
So that's what he mentioned, but then Kid reached out and said, are you doing the fancy show? I used to call it that when I was shopping sponsors, and I had it fully sponsored. I only had a $700K budget. It was just literally the Razzies and Stream. And then me and Kid started fighting a lot, and everyone just got like really cold feet, which obvious. So they asked me that, which is like, I guess just from the tweets, but like it's weird because I never said I was hosting. It's fun to do. So I'll probably respond back, but.
They want you to host?
No, like Kid just asked me if I was hosting.
Oh.
And it was definitely Kid. Like it wasn't like a troll account because previously I talked to them about like doing the Eddie Talk thing. So I don't know.
I mean, yeah. Ada was probably like, yeah, Nick Lee's gonna get a setup for us.
I'm surprised I kicked back out a middle, but I mean, honestly, it's better if they did because it looked not impartial.
And if y'all need anything else, just let me know, all right? Yeah.
You said you're surprised?
Well, it looks not impartial if they fund it, right? Like, it looks like it's just rigged. If the
I don't think it's not that. I mean...
No, I know. I know there's other things.
I'm not surprised they don't want to fund the mill. I mean... Yeah, sure. I think
What's that? This is a very famous gentleman called Ice Poseidon.
This is Nick Lee. Do you know who Amaranth is? That's her husband.
Good answer.
Tyler one? Yeah. How old are you? 17. You know, bro, I streamed with them like 10 years ago. You were 7 years old watching me, Tyler Leonard.
Oh, damn. Yeah, it's good meeting you. Good to meet you. No, it's not surprising to me. It's just that, like, I feel like the impartiality of the show would instantly call into question.
I mean, I'm not surprised because, a competitive casino is also there.
Yeah. I mean, but I feel like, that would be crazy if they expected literally Kick and Rain Bets to go together. Like, I thought that Rain Bets was like a coming in after thing.
I don't even know what you're talking about. I only know steak. Yeah, it is raining. Yeah, that's all I know.
I need to learn a thing or two from about how to act around billionaires, I guess.
I mean, it doesn't matter to you. You're not sponsored, so by them. So.
Not yet.
If you want to be, then yeah.
They messaged me, but as a boilerplate. They're like, oh, we noticed that you're having a lot of progress on our platform, and we'd like to talk to you about a steak deal.
Yeah, you should take it. But I feel like anything they offer you, you're going to be like,
no. So,
oh, that's it. Huh?
Okay, correct this thing. I was telling my team that I was like, I think we don't take this yet because I think we need to work on just like making better content, engaging like, the new community that is literally just sprouted up instead of just like sinking them into like gambling right out the gate.
I mean, you only do it for an hour. As long as the content's good everywhere else besides, then the hour doesn't really matter.
But right now I get a surge of viewers whenever you gamble.
Oh, well.
And if I'm gambling too, then, like they'd rather watch you gamble than me gamble.
Yeah, I mean, focusing on the content is a good idea.
Yeah. Because that's what's going to make it, like, the money will be there. Like, if I can do that, the money will be there, right? Like,
I mean, yeah.
And, like, the little bit that I get now, it just doesn't mean anything relative to, like, it's like, I guess it's like investing in startups, right? Like, someone's like, oh, we'll buy this off of you for $10 million. It's like, well, I kind of want to take it to $1 billion, if anything. It's like that or nothing is better than some weird small, I don't know. Also, I'm just a very one-track mind, so like if I focus on one thing, I can do that. Start doing sponsors and stuff. I don't know if I can juggle all that right out the gate.
Yeah, I mean, it is easy for just an hour, but focusing on the content first is a good idea.
Yeah.
So what's your plan tonight?
I can get a hotel, or I actually have a camera guy coming tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're going full professionally. He's got a live view and everything?
Oh no, not that much.
Okay.
It's also one of your mods.
Oh, just like hold the phone?
Yeah.
Right, which mod is it?
Snowy?
He lives in Texas?
Yeah, just real far from us.
Actually, I have met Snowy. He's
Yeah.
in Dallas, I think.
Well, I don't know if I want to say, but he's still in Texas, but not in Dallas anymore.
No, that was someone else. Okay.
Yeah. No, I think you have met him.
Yeah, I must have.
Cobra just whooped Merc's boy toy. Darius? Wait, no, who's Merc's boy toy?
I don't know. It could be anyone, honestly. It could be Jazo.
I mean, it could be. Isn't he around?
He's in LA right now.
Oh, okay.
You gotta help us come up with the storyboard tomorrow. Okay. I mean, we have a good idea.
Is it going to be the five different scene switch things, or?
Yeah. Yeah, we have a good concept, but we'll just solidify it. Then Carl gets here at 3, so probably start around then.
Okay. You sleeping?
I'll wake up at like 1.
Okay, cool.
Or like 12 or something. Oh, the Cobb Bros, yeah.
Fight?
Who did they fight? Do they fight somebody that Merc brought? Why is she? I mean, why are they pressing Nick?
Nick White?
Yeah, they were pressing Nick about something. When they fought somebody pressing Nick, I don't know.
Nick White ran away. Something about ogres. Yuko Gotti? What the hell? Big bird looking bitch.
Why is somebody pressing Nick? I don't get it. Like Nick doesn't offend anybody.
Nick has a festival face.
Nick is never gonna leave his house again.
How are you if I'm in Florida? I think if things actually started taking off, I would probably get like a place in Austin.
If you what?
Like if I end up doing like anything kind of longer term, like a podcast or something like that, I'd probably it's just easier to get guests to come to an Austin than Houston.
You think? I mean, it's the same thing.
I think until you get to a certain size, you can't really pull people to like a off.
Houston's actually the bigger city.
I know, but like there's more streamers here. It's like the LA effect. Like you can get casually, if you have a podcast in LA, you can get pretty big guests because they'll be like, yeah, I'll squeeze that in between this and that. You know, but like to make them make a dedicated trip, like you got to be real big, you know. Oh, they got banned. Well,
I mean, if they were fighting, they know better than to fight on camera.
Again and again.
They should, like, at least turn the camera off before they fight somebody.
Yeah. Man. Definitely content found.
I mean, there's not that many streamers in Austin anymore. I mean, there's like the couple of Twitch people, but there's only like maybe like 6 of them.
As compared to Houston, you know, it's like who's in Houston? There's like no one in Houston.
I mean, I guess that's true.
Wood Baby.
The Wood Baby, and then yeah, I mean, I guess that's it.
I think Austin just also has like more interesting IRL for sure. More of a college town.
There's definitely more interesting people here.
Yeah.
Houston's got like 3 classes of people, like 3 groups of people.
Like if I did the Apprentice show, I probably should do it here, right?
There's a lot more of the unemployed here, yeah. Like the, unemployed, willing to do something to break out of the 9-to-5 stuff.
Go mansion shopping. It'd probably be something more low key. What the?
I mean, that's kind of crazy. Nick legit bolted. Like,
were they like defending his honor or just wanted to step in and brawl?
I think they were defending him, and then he just bolted and ran. That's kind of crazy, though. Somebody's defending you. If somebody's fighting for you, don't run away. You should at least
moral support.
Like, stand there and be like,
yeah, go.
Some kind of shit.
Strong self-preservation. Interesting.
I mean, I guess you didn't want to get banned, but I mean,
No, it's true.
Just don't film it. I mean.
Oh, thank you for the sub. They want you to call Nick White.
Yeah, okay, let me call him. Must be busy right now. Oh, hey Nick, what's going on? I've been hearing some crazy shit.
Nothing. So basically, me, Jimmy, and Tanner were walking down the street. Merc harassed Nick, and then she had some dude with her who harassed me and Jimmy. He ended up mushing me in my neck, so I mushed him back and then beat the dog fuck out of him. Yeah, that's the story, guys. I beat the dog shit out of a guy live because he just mushed me in my neck.
I mean, that sounds about right. I mean, that's pretty normal. Why? I mean,
we're banned till the 3rd.
I
don't even know that lady barely. She just was like complaining that I shit talk her in this.
Wait, hold on. they banned you for 5 days, but Merc is allowed to go around and cause people to fight.
I do anything. Like, we literally need this, dude. We can't be banned till the 3rd.
I mean, I'll message a staff and give them the context.
Yo, if you just have them look over the shit, they'll see that he literally swung on me and I whooped his ass. What's this tall girl's name? Merc. That tall girl Merc and this random Mexican walks up to Tanner. The Mexican, the tall girl goes up to Nick. The Mexican literally goes up to Tanner's face, pushes him in the chest, gets in his face, like literally punches him, and Tanner beats the shit out of him. Like, what is wrong with that?
Did you guys film the fight?
Not even. No, the phone was on the floor, and I don't have my other phone, and no. But it was me like, watch this, I'm about to beat the fuck out of him. It was probably me saying that.
Someone filmed it, right?
I mean, if you didn't even film it, then I don't really see why you'd get banned. And the context of they started it and came up to you, so.
They were following me around. They were following us around for like 4 minutes. At least 5 minutes. They literally harassed
Oh, I mean, they're saying Merc filmed it, so that, I mean, she should obviously get double banned.
She probably had the whole film or footage of me whooping the shit out of that kid. I'm not gonna lie. He probably recorded the whole thing. He beat the shit out of this guy on the street. But goddamn. I had him in a curb and was just swinging on his feet. He hit him like 20 times in the face.
I mean, that's crazy.
I mean, but as I should, he just harassed. Dude, he harassed. You know what he's doing? He harassed you. He punched you. He tried to tackle you. All this shit. Like, dog, you want to fight? Well, let's fight. We're in Texas. It's future combat. Let's fucking fight.
I mean, it sounds like self-defense, yeah.
Exactly. I would have never saw them if they were following us around. On my life, Tanner did not try to go out of bounds. We're not trying to fight nobody. The thing, Paul, is don't fight, guys. Do not fight anyone. Stay cool until a motherfucker puts his hands on me, and then I'm allowed to do whatever I want. And he got his shit handed to him tonight.
Yeah, I mean, I would say even if somebody hits
Anonymous
you
just
shouldn't
tipped
hit them back on stream, but
$6.69.
that's not a fair
For all the
thing to ask,
context is the two pussies got butthurt over a drunk guy and both jumped him screaming kick him in the head. They lying.
He's that retarded looking Mexican dude. Like, you'll know him when you see him. He's like just a fucking leech.
Oh, he's a streamer.
All right, well, I mean, I'll try to give the context to the staff, but hopefully get you guys at least a lower amount of ban, because that's bullshit.
All right, well, I appreciate that. Thank you.
I mean, I don't have the power to do anything, but I'll just give them the context, and they'll see.
But how was that Moises improv and shit?
It was good.
Are you with Moises?
Oh no, it's Nick.
Dude, what are y'all doing? Let's chill. Like, we're banned. Let's chill.
Well, we gotta do this film tomorrow, so we're probably gonna go. I'm at least gonna go to bed soon. Nick gets no sleep. But.
All right, well, hit us up, dude. Thank you for even kind of hearing us out for that, because it was a bunch of bullshit. But
I mean, yeah.
We're definitely in the wrong. We shouldn't fight, but.
No, I mean, like I said.
I can't have dudes put their hands on me like they think nothing's gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's not really a fair thing to ask. If somebody hits you, you should be able to defend yourself. That's not.
Not even that, Paul. He didn't push me. He chinned me in my chin, and I lost balance. So I was like, this dude just hit me in front of people like I lost balance. I'm about to whoop his ass. So that's all it was.
All right, yeah. I mean, I'll see who I can message here and see what happens.
All right, thank you, homie. Love.
All right, peace.
Thank you. All right, dude.
God damn. Well, fucking.
It's wild.
Why is Merc going around pressing people with random dudes with her? Like, that's retarded.
He looks retarded. You'd know him if you saw him.
They kind of filmed it on their stream unintentionally, but.
Oh, because on the floor.
It's like on the floor, so you can see it. It's unintentionally, but. I mean, if somebody comes up and harasses you and hits you, I mean, I mean, legally, that's self-defense. I mean,
It's
so.
mutual combat. Wait, so the rule is that if someone is banned on Kick, you can't stream with them, right? Or is it not?
Well, they can't be the main focus.
Okay. Oh, okay.
So, I mean, they could be around.
W. Nick Lee just tipped $6.69. Sam and his fat mod Wendy got Asian Andy banned on Kick. Why is people like Sam allowed to run after blinding a girl's eye with no accountability?
Wait, what did Andy get banned? Asian Andy get banned for like harassing or something?
Sounds like harassment. I don't know.
Yeah, I offered to throw some money that way if Sam didn't, but I don't know. People were saying send it to Deepak. I was like, isn't there some controversy there?
I mean, Deepak didn't give the money to the people.
So
Sam gave Deepak the money, and then Deepak only gave the family 1,000 out of the 3,000.
What the fuck? What the fuck is that?
Deepak then paid the rest of the money after people were calling him out, but.
Is Deepak like
Come on, Deepak, what are you
he's
doing,
a pretty
man?
big name, right? Like, is like a couple $1,000s a thing to him, or what?
It's India, bro.
Okay.
You know how much money $3,000 in India is? Even to Deepak, it's a lot of money.
Interesting. That's crazy.
They make like $400 a year.
Jesus Christ.
Well, that's like 5 years of fucking salary.
Yeah. Okay.
You buy a house in India for like fucking $1,000 or something.
Wow.
3,000. There'll be fucking real estate gurus out there. You could probably buy the entirety of India.
Ned's been trying to convince me to buy something in rural Japan.
If you buy Japan, don't buy rural. Just get a condo in the city.
I was thinking that because that's where the content is, right?
Yeah. Why would you buy it in the middle of nowhere?
Yeah, watch rice grow.
What time is Snow coming here?
I don't know. I was trying to get in touch with him, but he might have gone to bed already. Because like he said he was flying out tomorrow, and then I was like, cool, what time, and then didn't hear from him. So, but I'll probably just either Uber him here or pick him up in my room.
They lying just tipped $5. They were lying was a drunk guy. They got in there, feels like always, and jumped him 2v1s for friends or pussies, lol.
Well, I don't really know. Do you play chess?
Very little.
Dang.
Why?
Because I have a new chessboard, so I'm asking everybody to play chess with me. But only if they are good.
Gotcha. You're pretty good?
I'm not good, no, but I'm better than somebody who doesn't play.
I haven't played since I beat my 3rd grade science teacher, and he flipped the fucking chessboard. I was like, okay, well, that's it for me.
You were in 3rd grade?
Yeah.
And you beat him?
Yeah, I 3-move checkmated him. He was very close.
3-move checkmate. Did what? Scholar mate?
Yeah. I heard it called Scholar. I heard it called something else.
The one where the queen and the bishop.
Yeah.
Going up to the
crisscross.
pawn. Yeah. Anybody who falls for that doesn't play chess. Your 3rd grade teacher clearly didn't play chess.
It was very good, but I think he thought he could beat a 3rd grader.
I'm surprised you even knew how to do that in 3rd grade.
That's the only thing I needed to do. No, usually.
Anonymous just tipped $5. Since you're doing a Borat-style movie, you should have Kate be the Pamela Anderson character that Mango has a love interest for, like the movie.
Mango. Oh, from the...
Mango is Moises.
Oh.
Nice one just tipped $5. You don't believe it, but you know it's true, Elmo. They screaming kick the guy in head over and over on clips.
Well,
Real good PR for Kick. Good job,
In a
Ice.
street fight, you get him on the ground and you don't stop, right?
Good job, me. What the fuck did I do? I mean, I always say, you know, if you're streaming, just don't fight, because what's the point?
Yeah.
Like,
It sucks when you get hit, but like it's still better, I think, than
you don't want to get banned, yeah.
Yeah.
But everyone's different, though. It's not a fair thing to ask. Like, some people, like, you don't know how somebody grew up.
Yeah.
If somebody grew up in like a way where they had to fight to survive.
Yeah, no, because if someone presses you and you let them, then they're going to do it again and again and again. You kind of have to. It's that mentality of walk into the room, punch the biggest guy in the face, like in prison or whatever.
Yeah. But also, I mean, why just don't go harass the Cobb Bros and Nick White, and that doesn't happen, right?
Yeah. Is the guy's name Rico or what?
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
On Mark, Nick White was messaging Mark to press Xena so Xena would leave Nick's apartment complex. Are they girls? Xena and Merc?
Yeah.
Oh, well then. Aiden mentioned that. No, it's Aiden. Oh shit, it's a lot of words.
Yeah, he types a lot.
Yeah. Oh, me? He wants me to host the GoFundMe because he thinks I'm trustable.
The GoFundMe.
For the Indian girl. But then the
Anonymous just tipped $5. Why is Snoopy sitting up at the table? Is he one of the boys now?
Yeah, I don't mind.
And then he said both
you can't host the GoFundMe. The family has to do it.
Yeah, I think that's what he's trying to get to. Like, it doesn't work in India, so then the family isn't tech savvy enough to make their own page. People would rather put their money on a trusted site. Let me know if you're willing to help.
Okay, but then I don't think he understands. Do you know how hard it is to give an Indian person money?
Yeah, it's very hard.
It's very hard. Unless they have crypto, it's nearly impossible. I tried to give Deepak a few $1,000s. It was not possible. I had to use crypto. No bank is you cannot transfer.
If you got them USD though, could they even exchange it?
Well, what do you mean? I would go to
like if someone physically just
it would exchange through like a wire process.
Oh no, like if you physically just gave them USD, would they be able to go to a currency exchange and turn it into a usable currency?
I mean, can you exchange like?
But how much are we talking?
Can you exchange $5,000 at a currency exchange at the airport? Maybe, but there's going to be a lot of checks.
How much does she need? You know, like the girl.
Well, they got the money. They got $3,000, but I guess just
it's not that.
They're trying to raise more.
Sure. I'm down to help. Logistics.
Aiden will pay $1 million for Ice, Sweater, and Marky to go to India for a week.
Why?
Yeah, okay, sign me up. I'll take $1 million. I've been to India before. It ain't that bad. I'll take $1 million.
I told him I'd be down.
India, I'll swim in the Ganges River. I'll swim in the Ganges River, fucking naked. All right, so you wire me that $1 million, I'm down.
This is interesting. I mean, like, I feel like I could, if we raise the money, I feel like we could just get like a fucking Chicken Andy or someone to go there on a hero trip, just giving him physically the money.
That's not going to work. Dude. If you give an Indian family in the lower caste system thousands of dollars, they're not going to be able to do anything with it.
Shit, you have to like, man, you have to accept shit.
It's going to be like a lot of processing, and it's like, okay, they probably don't even have a bank account, for one. No bank account, no identification, no internet presence. How do you give them money?
Is this recompense, or is it like to help her get her vision back or whatever?
Just like, I don't know.
Because you could just give it, like, well, I don't know. Like, assuming you just give it to the hospital to prepay for her medical bills, no?
I think they just want more money, just because her life is ruined or something. I don't know. Apparently, so.
That's
all Aiden. Let me look at Aiden's stream. Why would he pay me to go to India?
Yeah, there. Aiden's at Coleman.
I mean, he's just watching someone's stream. I mean, I'm down. Let me check Discord. I mean, all right. I don't see anything, so if he sends me a message on Discord, I'll call him. But it sounds like it's some cap to me.
They do that.
Why would they pay? Why would he? Why would he pay me money to go to India? Like, why?
They've been sending.
Is he coming with me? Like, why?
Interesting. That's crazy. I never really thought about that. I don't know much about India, so I can't even give them money if you wanted to, huh? Or like, it's not in a way that would help the.
But yeah, if you try to give the Indian people money, it's hard. When I first paid Deepak in crypto, even that was hard because he didn't have a bank account. He's like, I made him a crypto wallet, sent him the crypto. He had the wallet for like months before he could even switch it to Indian money.
Wow.
Because he had to like make a bank account, he had to get an ID and like all this other shit.
Yeesh.
So GoFundMe is impossible.
Yeah.
Let me see this clip.
No, I'm okay.
Aldar, I swear to God, I would pay $1 million. Yo, listen to this. I would pay $1 million if Ice Poseidon and Cheezer and Sweater God and Marky went to India for a week. I swear to God, I'd pay $1 million.
A week? Bro, that's it?
Swear to God. I would pay $1 million if those 4 people went to India. I swear
And
to
did
God.
what?
Swear to God.
Just go.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'll go to India for a week for $1 million. I'm
Even
cool with
divided 4 ways, it's pretty good.
Yeah, and Cheezer, Marky, and Sweater. The entire stream is going to be me trolling them, scaring them. Because India, if you've never been to a third world country, it looks scary. It's not scary, but it looks scary.
And what part of India are we talking?
Like all of it.
I've been once, but it was very controlled.
Yeah, an uncontrolled India.
Yeah. I was meeting with engineers and shit.
I'll take Cheezer and all them to the slums where there's like cows and shit walking around. It'd be funny.
Jesus.
But I don't see Marky and Sweater go. They'll die there. No, they will literally die. It is super hot, and if you eat the wrong thing, you'll die of food poisoning.
Yeah. You're like jelly belly. It'll shit your guts out. We all did.
Well, I mean, I didn't get it that bad. I stuck to.
Did you stick to KFC or some shit like that?
Stuck to McDonald's.
There you go. Yeah.
And 5-star hotel food.
Yeah, they basically said McDonald's and KFC, like, that's your go-to. And I was like, there's what? Like, we were there for 2 weeks. I was like, there's no way. And we did one day, ate out of an Indian restaurant. Holy shit. All of us were, like, out for 3 days.
Yeah, I mean, I still got sick eating the McDonald's.
Yeah, because
it wasn't that bad, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, the water. You have to shower with a fucking mask on.
Jesus.
If it even gets in your eyes or your ears, you get infections.
That's pretty rough. Holy fuck. Wow. Okay.
If I got food poisoning in India, I would die because I don't have. You lose a lot of weight.
Yeah.
I don't have any fat. I would literally die.
Yeah.
If I got food poisoning.
Is that worth the risk?
You only said a week.
That's true. You could probably bring granola bars or some shit.
I'll bring a week of granola bars.
Water granola bars.
Like, yeah, that's what I did last time. I brought like a couple of days worth of granola bars and I just lived off those for a while.
That's very good. Call Aiden. Or tweet at him. Just quote, retweet, clip, I accept. Easiest 250K of your life.
He's calling on what?
Nick and Ice go to 7th and 5 p.m. Yo. Send Icy 2 fingers a day. Yeah, they all want you to call Aiden.
Well, I mean, if he sends me a message, I will call him. I just don't,
W. Nick Lee just tipped $5. 3K is low even for Indian standards. Deepak himself said she's doomed because she's maimed. How is it a scam if Sam is the one that shot her furs?
Like, you're talking not just vision, but like, well, I guess that makes sense. Face. Snoopy's chowing down.
Alright, well, I told him. I said I'll go to India with Cheezer for a meal.
There you go. Oh, dang, split it 2 ways.
We don't even need...
Cut out the other 2 guys.
We don't even need Sweater or Marky.
There you go.
I'll just bring Cheezer with me. It's good enough. I'll bring Cheezer to the poop festival where they throw poop at each other.
Hey, while you're there, you might as well give that girl some money.
Yeah, I'll give her a little something.
Yeah.
I'll go to India, pull out like, a couple $100 then. Give it to her.
There you go. You probably even get enough at a currency exchange here for just a couple of grand. Staker. Alright, so you just gotta spin this wheel right here, and then whatever's over $5,000 you get to keep.
No, I can't stake a fucking child. That's
the
crazy.
parents then.
Stake the... Bro, they don't even have crypto. What are we talking about?
Oh, put it on your account.
Yeah, but how do I give them the money? Okay,
You have to give them the currency.
They make 20 grand a stake.
Give them the rupee, man.
What if they make 20K at stake?
Well then, fuck, they're set.
That's impossible for me to give to them.
I feel like you could just like accumulate it over time, right? Go to a currency exchange here, get the rupee again and again.
When I went to the Honduras,
Yeah.
the ATM.
Oh, it's one of those. Okay, it's like China.
The ATM.
Duffel bag.
The ATM only had like $1,000 in it in total.
Is it? Oh, man, it's. I remember in China in
I gave
2015. Yeah.
$1,000, I think, to some or $2,000 to some guy in the Philippines. That was a mission, bro. I was pulling out $500 each from the ATM every time. They gave me armed security. The bank. They were like, he's pulling out $500. We can give that man security. Like, you know what I mean?
Pre-WeChat, China was like you carry around a duffel bag of cash just to like go about your day. It's fucking nuts.
Well, that's stupid. They don't have bank accounts?
The bills were too low denominated.
Gotcha.
Look at the. Wait, there's pictures of injury? Let's see. What was Sam even doing? Just like shooting a firework randomly, you just hit someone or what?
He was at a festival where they shoot fireworks at each other.
Oh, well.
And then I guess
Like, and they were there voluntarily, or what?
one of the
Right,
fireworks hit a kid on accident.
but the kid's parents took them there.
I mean,
Willingly,
I
or is it-
guess I don't know. They were just like walking by. I guess I don't know.
I mean, it doesn't change any of the facts on the ground, but that's like crazy. That would lend the thing of like, yeah, they'll probably just blow it or do something nuts with it.
Yeah, probably not. I mean, if you're a homeless person, somebody gives you 10 grand.
Oh, shit.
I'm not saying they're homeless, but I'm like in comparison.
Sure.
Because they're from India,
Yeah.
they make no money. If you get 10 grand as a homeless guy, do you just blow it, or do you try to use that to like make your life better?
I guess here they'd blow it just because of like drug addicts, so there's a reason. But I guess there, if you're just actually impoverished, you at least try to make it last and live a bit.
I don't even think you could spend 10 grand in India. I stayed at a 5-star hotel. It was $30 a day.
When was this?
2 years ago.
Oh, it's pretty recent. Okay.
Like literally the most like extravagant hotel ever. $30 a day. I had butlers, and they give you butlers and everything.
Oh, still wouldn't live there though, I'm betting.
No, of course not. No, I would never live in India.
And what is the? Well, I guess
I can't even eat the food there. How am I going to live there?
I was gonna say, what's the minimum amount of money you take to go? But then don't negotiate against yourself, I guess.
The minimum amount is $1 million.
Oh shit! Never mind. Snow just landed. I guess. How long are you up for?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'll probably go to bed in like an hour.
Gotcha. What's the air? Well, 20 minutes or so. This hotel's nearby, right?
Yeah. I mean, you can also stay here tonight if you want, until Carl gets here tomorrow.
Gotcha. Well, I should probably at least get him a hotel though, right?
Who?
Snowy? Because you just
If
landed
he's
at the
your
airport.
camera guy, then yeah.
Yeah. Okay. We're just filming nearby, right? Locally.
Yeah, around us.
Hey, dumb DM, just tipped $5. India isn't that Povo people just farm the poor rural side and cities for clicks and views. Stop being ignorant, this is sad. Please that it's serious.
Have you ever been to India? I went to a part of Delhi. They were like, this is the good part of Delhi. Let me show you where the luxury part of Delhi is. I'm like, all right. They took me there, and it was still shit. What are we talking about?
Yeah, I didn't believe them when they said that you will just fucking not be able to function, but like
I did go
one meal.
I did go to a nice mall in India.
Okay, made you pay for the bathroom.
It was what?
When we were there, they made us pay for the bathroom. Like every time we used a public bathroom, they made us.
I didn't use the bathroom outside the hotel. But I went to a nice mall. Like they have like nice buildings in India, but it's like nice buildings surrounded by slum and like tents, and it's like nice buildings and then slum, nice buildings, slum. So one building being nice in an area full of slum doesn't make the area nice.
Yeah.
You would leave the hotel out. You'd walk out the hotel gate, where there's like a giant wall around the hotel. out, you have 30 people begging you for money, and you're surrounded by cows and homeless people and tents and slums, and I mean, how is that nice? The hotel's nice, but the moment you leave the hotel, it's not nice. It's like if the entire country was Skid Row. Like, you can get a nice condo in downtown LA, but then your view is the fucking slums. Like, well, you know what I mean?
That's crazy. That's why you're mentioning like Chile would be a more approachable thing versus just going to India.
Oh yeah, dude, India is like you're going into the deep end. It is the hard mode of living. I think India is the hardest country to actually live in, minus like some
like crazy Somalia or some shit like that.
I mean, Somalia, you'll just die, but
no, it's like the BRIC rapidly developing nations. That's crazy.
Like, India is the hardest place to live where you're also not going to die. A kidnapping or something. You'll just die from food poisoning. But it is very safe there. All the people are very nice.
Really? Safe?
They just all try to scam you.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's safe.
Well, that's better than, just robbing you straight up, right?
Yeah, but every single person I had an interaction with in India tried to scam me. Every single person. I couldn't think of a single person who didn't try and scam me.
How long were you there for last time?
2 weeks. We drove through India to get to Nepal.
Oh! Was there no easier way, or was that part of the adventure?
Well, that was part of the adventure. Okay. Go through the small towns and whatever.
Are you ever gonna do that again? That's crazy. I saw that go across.
It was a nightmare. Their roads are bad.
Yeah.
Potholes everywhere. Like, the roads are so bad. We were on dirt roads half the time. They didn't even have roads. It was just dirt.
That's nuts.
On a fucking bus.
When I read that, I was like, holy fuck.
The bus had no suspension. It was a nightmare.
What platform did you stream that on? Was it Kick?
On Kick, yeah.
That's crazy. Cool. So Matt was nice. He's like, it wasn't great that
Anonymous just tipped $5. It's hilarious to see pedo supporters in chat saying that they are trying to scam Sam in India, yet at the same time forget about Save the Kids. Holies.
Yeah, I didn't like that he was like not gonna hit on what, 9? Was that what it was? Like that first hand, it was like he flipped the 9.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I was like, wait.
Let's go sit on the couch.
Sure.
It's the KPP couch.
Oh, is there a boost?
Yeah, you sit on the couch. Oh, that's much better.
Is that a
The nearest
cloud?
places matching your request are 1. Creeks at Virginia Center, Glen Allen, VA. Distance 67.4 miles from your current.
Okay. Oh, here we go. Oh, I've seen videos of this couch.
It's very famous.
Second only to the casting couch. Cool. Oh.
Don't mind the stain. Okay. Yeah, there's a stain on the couch. Yeah, I got it. I'm gonna fucking.
Wait, what is it?
I'm gonna steam. Well, okay. Funny story. You know who fucking made that stain?
Who?
ABZ.
Okay.
He stained the couch. I don't know what he did, but I came back one day and had a fucking stain on it. So I'm gonna have to steam clean it, get that shit out.
That's probably just like sweat or whatever.
No, it's probably like fucking like food or ketchup or something.
Sure, yeah. Wait, this is the cloud one, right?
Yeah.
Don't they have that? Yeah, you can just go dry clean it.
Well, I'm gonna steam clean it.
Oh, okay, sure, yeah. Yeah, that comes out. I would like to spill red wine on it.
Pretty sure it was ABC because he stayed at my house for a month.
Slept here?
And then after he was gone, I noticed there was a stain. I'm like, it wasn't there before he got here.
Are the undersides not? You just flip it, right?
I could just flip it.
Yeah.
But I'd rather clean it.
How long has this been?
What?
The stain?
A few months.
Yeah, I would have flipped it by now.
I've just been too lazy.
Until you steam it.
I've just been so lazy, so.
I
should flip it at least, you're right.
Maybe you need a PA. Then you can also fire someone for.
Hire somebody to hire people that I'm too lazy to. So you're you ready to play that role tomorrow as the eccentric manager?
Yeah, how crazy do you want me to go?
As crazy as you can.
Okay.
Super eccentric.
Alright, so producer Michael on steroids. So I'm his manager, right? Like just. So we are going that because I saw on the way up that y'all were. He was kind of like didn't want to do Borat, but he's back on Borat. Or what's the?
It's only structured like Borat.
Sure. Yeah.
He doesn't have to be Borat.
Okay. What's your plan? Oh, I guess you can't say where we're going first.
Well, when Carl gets here, then we're going to talk about the storyline.
Yeah.
And then we're going to go out and just film different situations. We're going to put Moises in different situations and film it, and you're going to sell him to people as like A-list actor or something.
Okay.
A-list actor from Dominican Republic.
Dominican, okay.
It's Dominican, yeah.
Okay. This is the biggest rising talent out of the DR since, who else came out of there? Famous Dominican Republic actor. Okay, Manny Perez is. Wait, Zoe Saldana? Okay. Yeah, it's not a big place that sends talent to Hollywood, I guess. Tell ICE to check pH.
What's pH?
I don't know. Okay. Let's practice my character. You said what? Hugh Hefner looking dress?
Yeah, how would you...
I got some smoking jackets in the car that I brought because you said Hugh Hefner.
Smoking jacket?
It's like it's basically what Hugh wore, just mine are a different color.
How are you gonna sell it? Like, how are you gonna act? What's your game plan?
I think out the gate, I'll probably just overhype him. Like, just basically, social proof him up and then see what people do.
Like what? Give me an example of.
So we did this in college once when I was at UT, and but I was the Moises character. Like they just said like we're just doing a social experiment to see if if people started coming up to me and asking for
Anonymous just tipped $6.69.
And they absolutely do.
You should check out the most haunted mountains in Arizona called the Superstitions. Lots of crazy lore behind it. Look it up.
People just came up for photos and autographs, and so there's a bunch of photos of me floating around that make no sense. But basically, they just go up and say do you know who that is? Like blah blah blah. But we could do it inadvertently. We just have someone come up and just ask them for an autograph, and that kind of kicks it off. The social proof really sells it, right? And then I just talk them up, and then at that point, I'm bona fide.
What would you say about Moises to talk about?
Depends on where we're at. If we're at just a restaurant and be hey, this guy, he's so modest. He's the most famous actor out of the Dominican Republic, and he's here in town, and just wondering, what is there to do in Austin this weekend? Just push, I guess. I still need to watch those, Mr. Chow.
I would say at a restaurant, be like, this guy's so fucking rich. He's so famous. You are lucky to be in his presence.
Oh, yeah, we can do that.
And then he'll just,
You seen his car outside? There's stars on the roof. Have you ever seen that before?
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
You know, when Rolls-Royce lets you spec out a car, they ask you what date do you want to put in the night sky. It's his birthday.
Did you just make that up?
Yeah. No, that's actually what they do. The stars that night is like the night me and Kate got married. She picked that one.
How do they turn the whole sky?
They basically look at a star map or a star chart, and then they go back to because you can go back to any day and time and look at what the night sky was showing, right? Which constellation.
Yeah, but how are they accurately putting it in a car where the night sky is wider than the car?
No, it's what's it called? What is it called when they it's distorted, but yeah. It's bullshit.
Like stretched or something?
No, it's bullshit.
Sounds like they just put random.
It's like how a globe is like.
Have you ever checked it?
I don't know how.
Bro, I guarantee you they just put random stars.
God damn it.
They did not choose a specific day. That sounds like bullshit.
It's $10,000 of fiber optic cables.
Yeah, they sold you on the story.
All right, well, I can still tell the story.
Yeah, that was a nice
Anonymous just tipped $5. You should dress him up like Bad Bunny and put diamond and gold chains on him to sell this character to the public.
I brought a whole box full of fucking bullshit jewelry. So.
That's not really Moises' character, though. Like, if he was wearing chains and, like, all this shit, like, that's...
I mean, he could be the modest one. I'll wear all the chains then.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah.
Moises, his character isn't arrogant.
Okay. Actually, I need to read the... Do y'all have something like that already? Like
a script?
Yeah.
There's no script.
Okay. So he's a humble or like a down-to-earth, relatable, super famous, talented actor guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're the
yeah, I can go.
hype
No,
man.
that actually is fine. I can be super obvious because, like, if I was talking myself up, that's like tooting my own horn. People don't believe that. If I'm talking him up, most people just go with it. And what reason would I have to lie? And I mean, he's going to show up in the roles, so.
He's fucking the blanket.
Is he really?
Yeah. The red dog dick is out.
Okay then. Yeah, her border probably does that just for like no reason. No reason boner. Yes, this bullshit, the smoking jacket thing.
Oh yeah.
The Hefner, yeah. I got that. There you go, chat. Do you get arrested if you just light a cigar in the middle of a place where it's like not smoking? Or did they just ask you to leave?
They'll probably just ask you to leave.
Okay.
It'd be funny if you did that.
I was
like
thinking
in a
that.
fucking restaurant or something.
Yeah. Snoopy learned by mimicking. Oh, yeah.
He doesn't like when I pick him up when he's in the middle of fucking.
Anonymous just tipped $5. You should make a fake social media page of Mango and buy follow bots to prove to the public
That
he
would
is
be
famous.
smart. That's the easiest way. But honestly, showing up with the roles is enough.
Yeah, but if you make an Instagram page, it's not gonna have any followers.
Oh no, you just buy the bullshit followers. They're not gonna check. Just do private, boom. But you don't even need that.
Private with 1 million followers?
Yeah, that's
no one's
crazy.
gonna believe that.
No, they'll believe that. Look, so
why would you be private?
I forgot about this, but like I tried to do IRL with my local camera guy, and we would just get like if you just I dress kind of eccentrically, you know, and so we just show up at restaurants and like we're not even trying to stick out. I'm just screaming while I'm eating, and then we're gonna go do something else. And people will come up and ask, "Hey, who are you?" and stuff like that. So it already sells it. But I don't know if
just
Austin's
from
the same
how
guy.
you dress,
and the Rolls Royce, and the fact that the camera guy's driving me.
Oh, they see the camera.
That and the car, yeah.
But if you pull up with just the car and the way you're dressed with no camera,
it depends. Like in Houston, it might be more. It's very conservative, right? You see someone with a camera, something's happening. I don't know if it's like that in Austin. I know LA, no one cares. And LA, a Rolls Royce doesn't care.
I think with the camera, they'll ask who.
Oh, you have a real camera guy, huh?
They'll ask who you are, no matter what.
Like you have a camera guy walking around with the.
Well, even if with the phone, you know, if you walk in, if you drive a Honda.
That's true. Even in the burger place.
Yeah, they're gonna.
They saw, and then they're like, "Who are you guys?" I think we'll be fine. I mean, I can even go in, like if it's like a restaurant, going like, "Hey, I need all your security personnel up front. We got a big deal moving through. If a single hair on his head is touched." There's no vegetable clause in his contract. Do you know how much money you just cost the studio by putting that broccoli on his plate? Pipe or cigar? Either.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Yeah, fuck that thing. Fuck that thing.
You sure Snoopy didn't make that sting?
Anonymous just tipped $5. Have him be like Simple Jack, the fake character from Tropic
I said that
Thunder.
earlier. I think that'd be fucking hilarious, but like it's a whole different direction. If he's fucking like Simple Jack, as in like the actor who plays him, or actually Simple Jack, because then it'd be harder to take him seriously. Oh no, actually.
I mean, I don't even know why he's fucking. He can't nut. He has no balls.
Interesting.
We chopped his balls off.
Yeah, I was about to say I hadn't.
He got neutered.
I guess it's just instinctual. Later in life, or what?
No, we got neutered before we adopted him.
How old was he?
1.
Oh shit. Okay, so yeah, I mean
his shit was gone. Like
that's interesting.
I don't know why he's trying to he ain't trying to come. I guess.
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess the driver's still there, but that's weird because our dogs don't do that when they have them fixed.
That's what I thought too.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't usually try to fuck shit when they're fixed.
Yeah.
So he's got.
And it's not even a dominance thing; it's just a fucking blanket.
I think he's got just too much testosterone, maybe.
Wait, so how do you get him to growl the snarl again?
Touch the blanket.
Really?
Pinch the blanket. With intention.
Oh.
There you go. He's not gonna bite you, don't worry.
Okay.
Trust me.
Don't fuck his girlfriend. Jesus, what was that?
Yeah, it's just him playing. He ain't trying to bite.
Sure. Get a couple dozen of them and you have a land piranha.
What are you trying to go for? What are you doing? Who are you trying to go after? Just a blanket, buddy. Just a
So he's actually into the blanket, huh?
He loves the blanket.
Huh.
He fucks it day and night.
Yep. Okay then. It's kind of cute, actually.
Grab the blanket.
Grab the blanket.
Grab the
Oh, it's very wet. Whoa! Holy fuck.
He's really slow. He'll never get you. Like, it's impossible for him to get you.
Holy fuck.
Sit down. Hey, sit down. See, he only pretend bites. Because he could have bit my face, but he didn't.
Gotcha.
But his tongue...
Just feigning.
His tongue touched my lip.
Yeah, I thought I felt his, like, tongue or whatever, something wet.
See, he's real submissive. Get the blanket. Go. Get the blanket.
So he's protective of it like a mate.
Yeah, he's it's his fuck thing. I can give guests a blanket to sleep with.
Noted.
So if you ever get handed this blanket, just know.
You're upset with me?
Well, I mean, I probably watched it, you know? I watched it.
Smallpox blanket. I'm not going to smell the blanket.
It smells good. It just smells like his mouth.
Burn the blanket in front of him. I'm not going to smell the blanket. The stories that blanket could tell. I protect my cum rag too. Red rocket slime. True. Taman definitely slept with that blanket. I'm Asian. I'm barefoot inside. That's how that goes. Actually, like, it's funny because at our house we just wear shoes because, you know, Kate, and like when people come in, they take off their shoes. I'm always like, we're not that kind of Asian.
You don't take your shoes off in your house?
She doesn't, and I was like, oh, at this point, my feet are just getting dirty.
Yeah, if you take your shoes off in her house, your feet would just get dirty.
Yeah, so that's why I like. Well, I guess I don't know. It's just I guess I'm also ingrained because I go to someone's house, I'm gonna kind of look at their cue. If they're not wearing shoes, I'm not wearing shoes. But at our house, we just wear shoes everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's just you just have to mop a lot in that case.
Well, we have 3 cleaners that come 3 times a week. Because we're messy fucking people.
I mean, 3 times a week is crazy.
I know, it's fucking nuts. Like, I pay like $100K a year in combined cleaning.
How much do they charge for one cleaning?
Look, it's pretty cheap for one person coming 3 times a week. It's like run rate $30K a year.
But what is it?
Triple
per session?
It depends on if it's the first session that week or if it's like the second and third maintenance round. But basically, a week it'll cost like $1,800, something like that. Yeah, it's like
for
9
session?
people hours. Oh no! For all 3 sessions.
3 sessions, 1,800. So
3 sessions with 2 or 3 cleaners each.
So each day is like $400.
Correct. 4 to 5.
4, 8.
500 for the first one, 4 for the other 2.
You said 1,800 a week?
Or
That's like 700 a session, dude.
I'm counting it when it's 3. Sometimes it's 2. Depends on who's available.
God Oh damn! I mean, that's very
Dude,
expensive.
we're real fucking messy. Like we're living at a point where like, so like, I mean like, and this is like when I see her out, like let's say we're at like your house, right? You'll see her do stuff, and then it'll be like, oh, that's really disrespectful. But it's like, no, she's just like so ingrained in that, like someone will pick it
Wait,
up.
I'm still trying to wrap my. You're getting scammed. You paying $1,800 a week.
3 people, 3 times, full house clean. I have a 6,500 square foot house.
I know, but
that's not going to include the
I've
garage.
seen your house on stream, dude. There's still stuff everywhere still.
So that's the thing that people don't get. They don't, and she doesn't want them to, nor do I. They don't organize. They clean. Like we could get them to organize, but then shit will go.
So they're cleaning the house, but they're not picking anything up.
Yeah. So what they'll do is like if they don't know where, like if it's a piece of clothing on the floor, they'd fold it and put it on the couch, and then they would clean. It's kind of the thing.
Why don't you have them organized too?
We're working on that right now. Like just the organizing, but because
you don't like having an organized space.
No, we do, but she's never been organized. Like I used to, my mom was a super neat freak, and so okay, let me set the scene for you. Okay, we get married, she moves in. It was kind of a shotgun wedding situation. Her dad, her family is very, they're Baptist. Mm-hmm. They're like very Southern conservative, and so. I'm buying my first house in Houston, and then she's like super opinionated. And we're just dating for like a year plus, and then she's like trying to like weigh in on everything, like every real estate showing. And I was like, okay, whatever. Find the house that we both like, And she's about to move in, and then her dad's like, well, no, she can't move in. And then she's like, well, I could run away from home, or we'd get married. And I was like, I don't want you to never talk to your family again, so we got married. Right? Proceeds to move her in. I go to work that very first day that she's over, okay? And I come back from work, and I'm like, holy shit, she's been abducted. I see her Ford Explorer 2023. The trunk is open. There's groceries on the floor. There's groceries still in the car. There's groceries halfway up the driveway. Doors open. There's groceries inside there. And I'm following this trail like, holy fuck, like, how did this happen? I go into the kitchen. There's like a half-eaten plate of food. There's juice, lid is here, it's some spilled here, powder here. Just, I was like, holy fuck, like they literally attacked her while she was in the middle of making food. And then I heard the TV upstairs, so I run upstairs and she's sitting there watching Pokemon. See, you don't know this Amaranth. This is the Amaranth that was like fucking useless. And I was like, what the fuck happened here?
She took out the groceries, left the trunk open, and
no one would believe it.
Put the groceries on the floor halfway up.
Super absent-minded. So basically, she went out, grocery shopping, cool. And then she got hungry right when she got home, and so she brought in the minimum amount of groceries needed to fucking make the food. And then she just forgot about all of that, left it all outside, milk and everything spoiling. And then it's Texas in the summer, and then she goes upstairs and watches TV for hours and hours and hours until I come home from work. I'm telling you, you don't know this. That's why when people go like, "Oh, like Amaranth made you," it's like, hold up.
And what did you say to her?
At first, I was concerned, but then I was like I thought something had happened, right? But I was like, what the hell? And then so it was a process of for maybe months and months, me just getting her to slowly do things one at a time. And she was good at, kind of doing that.
No, but what did you say to her when you saw her watching Pokemon, all the groceries, everything?
I was like, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I would freak the fuck out.
Dude, I was like, what the fuck did I get myself into? But then, over the course of 8 months or so, I'm pretty good at building people's confidence also. I would be like, okay, you do this character performing company thing. Why don't you start your own business? Because you always say that the employer doesn't treat you right. Start yourself. And then she was like, well, I don't know what I'd call it. And I was like, if naming it's your problem, I got you. I'm gonna start from the A's. And I just started listing off A names. And then I got to A Charmed Affair. And she's like, oh, that's a good one. I go, there you go. No, it was a piece by piece step of getting her to be actually, diligent and productive.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. If I came home and there was groceries all over the place, and she'd watch Pokemon,
first day,
I'd just divorce right there. You wouldn't want to even know. I would be screaming at the top of my lungs. What the fuck do you think you're doing?
Well, so
you don't go. It's either if you're gonna go grocery shopping, you're gonna fucking finish the job. If you're not gonna finish the job, don't fucking grocery shop.
I feel you there. I don't know. This is the first girl I actually really liked enough to like even date for over 6 months, and like I'm just way too understanding. This is how I treat my employees too. This is why I'm way too understanding.
Why is that ironic, dude? If Kimberly left groceries all over the place outside, yes, I would yell, I would scream, I would be like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
It depends though, right? She was 20.
Doesn't matter.
No, I'm saying that like
I don't do that.
If she was like 30, it's like okay, well this is like because that's a set person, right? Like the brain what stops developing at age 25. Like you still got time at 20.
Dude, if you're leaving, no normal person does that. Even at 20.
So it's her parents are like very interesting. They're hyper religious. Her dad is super smart. Like that guy can figure anything out. Like my car broke down at one point and he just walked out there and just started taking apart the circuit board and fixing it. I was like, why don't you go and like, I don't know, use that thing or like he's like good at, fixing old, those really antique, like phonograph players. I'm like, you could like literally make good money doing this. And he literally told me, if God wanted me to have that business, I'd have that business. I was like, okay. It's literally just like they're adrift in the world and God gives them everything or he gives them nothing. And whatever it is, they have to be happy with it. And so she grew up that way and her parents did not instill any sense of like efficacy at all. Right? And then like that is why like, if you look at two other siblings.
Did God make her leave groceries in the car?
I mean, that's the base case. Two other siblings, both older brothers, right? Mm-hmm. The oldest brother ran away from home at 16 because he felt so depressed. He became an engineer. Her older brother, who's exactly my age, right? Dude has never had a job in his life. He's like 37. Never had a job. He just lives in the upstairs basement. Attic.
This is her brother.
Yeah, just super just reclusive and antisocial. And when I met her, she was actually kind of antisocial, but like that was kind of my thing of like, okay, I kind of believe her when she says she's like never dated anyone and done anything because it's like this is like pretty awkward. But like she was also really blunt and like I dated a lot of LA girls before that, and so I was used to people saying exactly what they need to say or what sounds good. And so I kind of liked someone blunt. I definitely compensated too far in the other direction. Yeah, I'm telling you, like no one knows this. Like that's not like the Amaranth y'all know today. Like you just look at her brother, you can see like the trajectory of that. Like that guy is so like antisocial. Like
I don't think the guy is antisocial and jobless because of how he was raised. I think
it was.
I would say it's more of like a personality trait on his behalf because his two siblings are very successful. It sounds like.
Well, now she is, and the other one ran away from home to do it. That's the thing, right? 16 is insane.
Yeah, but running away from home to be an engineer, that's a personality trait.
Well, 16 is like you still have 2 more years of high school, right? Like literally, he was like, I can't do this here, and he just ran away and somehow made it work. That's actually pretty crazy to me. What happens then? You go to the foster care system and you somehow still apply for college? I guess it's pretty crazy.
Well, you can emancipate at 16.
Yeah, no. So I just hung out with that guy, our older brother, because he came into town for Thanksgiving, and like then he is like way more well adjusted than like the other brother or Kate when I met her. Like he just like is a normal person, and the way they tell it is that like just in that household it's just impossible because there's no sense of efficacy. The parents aren't ever really trying for anything, and then when you go, hey, I would love to have this, and then like, well, if God wants you to have it, go have it. It's like that's like, and like I feel like it makes people just, if that's what you're told your whole life, you're like, okay, well then whatever happens happens. I don't have to do anything,
So everything is like it'll just come to you,
or it doesn't. Yeah, it's your fate. It's kind of insane.
That's not what I would say to my kids.
Well, no, of course not. Like I don't understand how the heck that came about, but it's weird because it's like her grandparents are hyper productive. Like grandfather was a super high.
What did the parents do?
Substitute school teacher, and then literally product tester at HP.
I'm just wondering how did they get those jobs? Like did God give them the job?
Easy. I feel like they just stumbled into it. probably like
just stumble into being a teacher
in time before teaching certificates, and they just make you get one if you're already working in the school. And product tester HP, that's literally like dude off the street. He just has technical abilities.
What are
He cleans swimming pools for
what do her parents think about you?
They loved me at first, and then in 22 they hated me, and now they love me again because I shot a dude. They're like, okay, well, like at least he's good for something.
That's all right.
Nah, they're pretty appreciative about that.
You're just like roasting their jobs.
I mean, it is what it is, right? Like,
I mean, yeah.
So look, I tried to help the middle brother, because the guy's never had a job and he's always asking her for money.
I mean,
right?
if
she's
he's
just
over
ignoring him.
If he's over 30 without a job,
I know he's done. He's done.
Already.
Yeah, and so I told her, you got to do like the Land Before Time thing where Littlefoot throws that leaf down for Sarah, and Sarah thinks she earned it, right? And she goes, "What do you mean?" Because she didn't want to do this. And I was like, offer him, like, we need a pet person at the time. Offer him an above market job for that, to where it's definitely helping him, but like he can still feel like he earned it. And so she goes, you know what? We pay $70,000 a year when we're not at home, when we're traveling. You just come over and do the animals. And then this motherfucker, he wrote back like, it's pretty shitty that my sister wants to employ me. I was like, what? And I was like, okay, well, like I'm out of ideas. Like, are you $70,000 a year for you to come over when we're traveling to take care of animals? He likes animals too. I was like, and your first thing is to get mad at your sister?
He's probably thinking, I don't have anything. She has everything. Why doesn't she just give me money?
Oh yeah,
that's probably what it is.
That's 100% what's going on. He's a Bernie bro, and
when you're 37 and you've never had a job,
yeah,
it's a mental illness. It's like,
yeah, no,
there's like in some level of entitlement, mental illness.
If you ever sat next to him for any amount of time, you'd be like, this guy hates my guts, because he's always like scowling, right? And then he'll be like, all right, see you later, Paul. I was like, what the hell? That happened last night. I thought, oh shit, he's real. I hadn't interacted with him for a while, and he just like was just scowling, sitting next to me. I was like, okay, well, the guy hates me. And as I was leaving, he goes, I'll see you later, Nick. I was like, oh, okay. Her grandfather was pretty high up at an engineering company, high up enough that he could like get him in the door there, and he still got fired. And then he got him in the door at another company that they did business with, also fired. Like, he's fired within 3 weeks of every job. I think it's the fucking, he walks around with like this fucking glare and a scowl, and people think like, holy shit, this guy's gonna shoot the office or something like that. And then one time, one of the firings, I heard the story, it was like he was at a client job site, okay, and then either the porta potties was being occupied or whatever, something like that, and then he was just like, instead of like asking where he could use a bathroom, he just went and used the bathroom, like, I think like literally behind, it was behind one of those like you've seen those mobile like temporary field office things, like it's like a mobile home that they turn into an office on site, right? And he's basically like I can't remember if it's pissing or taking a shit right in front of the window of like the lead guy there. And so he got let go for that. I was like, wait, why didn't he just ask? He's like, I don't know, I didn't want to ask, I didn't want to impose. I was like, so you took
so you pee in like a place
like at his window. I just imagine him pissing at the window. I don't know if that's what happened, but like it was like, what the hell? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, when I see that, and then like when I met her, like I'm telling you, like just like casual, like on a first date, you're talking to someone, right? You touch him on the arm a little bit to make a point. She was like recoiling. Like, our first date, like, was like, I took her to sushi. It was fairly expensive. And I was like, all right, well, this girl hates my guts. And then I don't like to like ever pressure it. So I go like, hey, I had a great time. I'm sure you have to get up early in the morning. So yeah. And she goes, oh, actually I have time. I was like, what? 3 other stops on that date. Saw a movie, played miniature golf, like all this stuff. And like she never said a word to me, right? Like, she barely even looked in my direction. No eye contact. And I was like, this girl's just getting free shit out of me, right? And so then, like, I'm like, all right, well, I'll see you later. And then, she comes up for a kiss, I guess. And so we do that. And then, like, Then I'm like, hey, you want to come back over to my place? And she was just like, I have church in the morning. I was like, what is this? Like it's like always there, but never interested. And then I talked to her about it like way later, and she was like, I just was awkward. I was like, I've never seen a girl who was like that awkward, like, and was interested.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised you made it work. I feel like if I don't think someone's interested, I probably just wouldn't go on another date.
So she, like I thought I'd never see her again. The next day I woke up to this fucking long ass text of her just explaining how she's awkward and blah, 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 and, you know, wants to hang out again. I was like, sure. Like, I had so many people who were like the vapid, like, one line, you know, and then it's just like expedience that I was like, you know what, like, I'll give this a try. This is like different. This person actually talks. Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's good at least. So she showed interest through the text.
Yeah, never in person though.
I mean, that would be a little weird, but I guess you broke her out of the shell, right? So.
No, it took a bit, but yeah, like, I mean, like, cause she was the weird kid where like, she was so into cosplay, like in middle school, like she shaved her eyebrows off to do some Naruto cosplay so she could draw the eyebrows back on. The downside is after the convention, you have no eyebrows for 6 months. That's like like, I was like, okay, like, I get it, like, you never had a boyfriend.
Do you think her brother has ever had a girlfriend?
I think he's had like girls he's been seeing, but I don't think he's had a girlfriend. Dude, the guy's car hasn't worked in 6 months. He just keeps asking for money to fix it, and then like, it used to be.
How does somebody like that get a girl to hang out with?
Local, like he has to go walk to her house.
Yeah, like
it's like in their subdivision.
How do you find a girl like that? A girl who's just like, you're jobless, you're 37, you live in the attic. Okay, I'm down.
I mean, people get lonely. Like
yeah, but girls have so many options.
They do, but some of them don't know that, right? That's like the biggest thing. Like, I mean, like, look, why does someone do porn when they could do OnlyFans and make more money? They don't know that that's available to them. Like, they have no fucking idea. All they see is what they see, and then like that's kind of the life that they lead. No, but it's like you find someone who's in your vicinity within walkable distance who also doesn't have anything going on, and then you all kind of commiserate together. Misery finds company.
I guess.
No, but like I feel bad for him, but then like every time I try to help, it just blows up. I look like a fucking idiot, right? Like it's like, yo, just offer him a job. Come on, like we gotta hire someone for it anyways. You know, he's your brother, you know. And she did, and then she just threw it back in our face. You know, the funny thing is, like a couple months later, he texted her out of the blue and said, "Actually, I'll take that job." And by then, we'd already hired someone, and then like it was just like, the fuck do we do with that?
I mean, I would purposely not give him a job.
Yeah, like we just, I mean, like 2 months, like bro, what the fuck? So he hasn't had a car in 6 months, and it used to be her dad would just go over and like fix it for him wherever it broke down. But then he was just like, this is not. Even her dad was like, this is not working. I joked, God clearly doesn't want him to have a car. He smited the car. Come on. I just feel like if you get him a car, it's just going to be he'll drive it until it breaks down, and then you're back at square one. I've never seen him. In fact, actually, once when we were dating, he pulled me aside and he asked me a question. He goes, "I really want to work with." So he has aspirations, just like he just doesn't have the ability to put the work in. He was like, "I want to work with special needs children. Like, I want to educate them and go into that field." And I was like, okay, well, it's great. Like, you know, you have to get a teaching certificate first, and you have to work, you know, with someone who's doing that under their tutelage kind of for a number of years before, you know, you can kind of go off on your own. And he was like, okay. He like listened to all the process of what he had to do. And then he looks me dead in the eye and he goes, what if I just put that all on my resume, what you just said? I was like, and that's it? Like, you're just going to like scam into the job? And he was just like, yeah. Like, I feel like I really could do it, and I would put in the effort. And I was just like, dude, they're going to find out, like, sooner or later. Like, this is, like, one of those things where they definitely do a background check because you're working with kids.
I'm going to go to bed.
Yep.
It's getting late.
Which of the downstairs ones is
Moises is sleeping in the big one, so he's cool. Go in the small one.
Was that in the small or the big one last time?
Last time it was the small one.
Okay, cool. Ugh.
Anonymous just tipped $5. Nick, tell Ice how you manipulated Amo into getting plastic surgery.
You mean that she had me pay for it? Oh, y'all are still under the narrative that she's had like 15 things done. Like, she did a boob job before she started streaming, and like that was it. I mean, like, if you think about it, that shit takes recovery, and she's never taken a day off until like the robbery. You know? Sleep with ice. How's the soundproofing down there?
It's pretty good.
Okay.
Like, you're gonna talk in the room, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that should be fine. I don't think I'll hear you.
Okay, cool.
If I hear you, then I guess I'll just text you.
Sure. That works.
If you want real good soundproofing, go in the dark room.
Is it the game room area thing, or what?
No, the room with the bean
Actually,
bags.
do you care if I go outside and just smoke a cigar?
Yeah, you can do that. Just go downstairs to do it, because I have a
Yeah, I can do that.
sliding door.
That ground level we're saying.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
But if you go into the room with the bean bags, that room is, if you close the door, it's pretty soundproof, because the walls are cement.
Okay, I'll do that somewhere. It takes me a bit. I only need 5 hours. We'll go and pack. Sleep with Snoopy. No, not with this blanket. I can't sleep with this girlfriend like that. What are you talking about? Blanket. This is first true love. So much stuff. Just out here, right?
Yeah, just okay, here it's going.
Cool. Alright, Did like a paper bowl or cup I could use as an ashtray?
I mean, you just ash into the fire pit.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Ah, I see. All right, perfect. Cool. And then... You're saying this is the dark room or no?
No, it's over here. This, that one? Yeah, that one right here.
Keep thing chained up in here or something. But what the fuck? What is this?
It's my dark room.
I feel like you're about to murder me. Yo, how many bodies do you have in here? Oh, this is wild. It's kind of cool, actually. I like this.
Oh, that's interesting.
What?
The beanie there.
What the fuck?
Yeah, no, it's a nice. See, the walls are cement, so it's very soundproof.
This is actually... I'd sleep here. I like strange sleeping spaces.
I mean, if you want, be my guest.
The weirder it is, the easier I fall asleep.
It's definitely weird, you know. You take take a pillow, blanket from the other room, bring it in here.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that for sure.
You'd rather sleep in here?
Dude, I used to couch surf so much in college that like I sleep perfectly on someone's couch, less so than in their bed.
All right, I mean, yeah, be my guest.
Cool. This is a cool vibe. I was kind of like nervous because of the way the stairs go up. Like this is like where you, it's like a catacomb.
It is a catacomb, yeah. It's a dark space.
You like wall people in.
Yeah, well, this is just drywall, but the cement is there, and half of this.
It's like the plot for a cast of Montellata or whatever the fuck. They brick a guy into the wall to get rid of him.
Yeah, I really don't know what this room is meant for, but
That's yeah. What the fuck is this? Why is it raised? What's under here?
I don't know. I don't know why it's raised. I think it's the part of the foundation for the house.
Oh, I guess it's
like this is it's all cement. I think it's the foundation for the house.
Yeah. Okay. What a weird thing. Okay, that's kind of cool though. I like this.
When I bought the house, it was just white and like it was nothing.
So you painted it black?
So I painted it black, added carpet, made it a little bit more cozy.
That's cool. I like that.
It was like just like a closet space or something. I'm like, this is too big to be a closet.
Is cool. I like this. I'm weird like that.
All right, yeah, I mean, be my guest.
Like I actually, she hates that I like sleeping on the couch versus in the master bed. It's a me thing. Anytime I can fall asleep on the couch, I go for that one. Cool.
There you go.
Oh, thank you. All right, I'll see you.
You can sleep here too if you want.
Oh, is your Harry Potter closet? Okay, that's too much.
That's too much. You like some weird sleeping spots.
How do you print spiders? You don't. You coexist. Oh, this is your new chess thing?
Yeah, it's sick. You can play.
Oh shit! You can play against like an AI, huh? Or like a
AI,
pre-program.
You play online against people.
Oh, that's neat. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I love this chess board.
Are you trying to get into it or what?
Oh yeah, I play chess.
Like competitively or like you try to?
I mean, I'm not that good. I would like to do it competitively, but I'm like a 1200.
Okay.
So not that good.
Gotcha. Okay, that's cool. I haven't played in years. Yeah. I don't know. I get the thing where it's like I feel like there's better things I could be doing, and then I end up being attempting to be productive instead.
Yeah, but sometimes you gotta have fun.
Huh, in spurts.
Playing games isn't fun.
Maybe I just don't have people to play them with. I used to love playing like StarCraft and stuff, but even video games I haven't played in like 8, 9 years. I actually find even trying to stream to be so fucking fun, and then I don't know. I think I just found fun in things that are like.
Wait, what's productive about streaming?
I feel like I'm talking to a lot of people. I have this belief that like after 2020, especially like personal branding is like the thing. Whereas like in the 2010s, you have like platforms, and then you go back, it's like 1800. It's like Industrial Revolution. I think this is the personal branding revolution. I don't think AI stops that. And so I feel like the people who are able to kind of make any kind of name for themselves are going to enjoy like a huge kind of benefit through most of their life, whatever they do. And like it just can't be compared to like someone who doesn't have that. You know, I had a because I do behind the scenes stuff, right? And I had an influencer friend who sells courses. Like he's a finance Twitter dude. And he actually stopped being friends with me because he was like, you need to make a social media. This is like 2021. I was like, no, I'm happy not being in front of a camera. And he's like, I just can't be friends with someone who like doesn't understand how important like this is about to become. I was like, oh, this is fucking wild. I kind of see his point now though, you know? Yeah. I don't know. I mean, like, I think taking the shot is definitely not a bad idea.
All right.
Okay, I'll let you go to bed.
Yeah, just you come inside and you're streaming. Just go in the room or go in the other room. Just close the doors.
Okay.
And I won't hear you.
That works. What's up? All right. Let's get our cigar. Getting a lighter. No, I can't show Moises when he's sleeping.
No instances before. How's it going, guys? There we go. I can do better than this. Okay. It's not the best, but fucking dumb. What the fuck? Did my cigar just multiply? Huh? How did that happen? Maybe he threw it out the window at me. Because I left the whole bundle of them upstairs, but I did bring one down. These chairs are cracked? Hell yeah, I'm selling 100. Smoking doinks with the eye. Yeah, more please? Yeah, sure. No, like, you know, contrary to popular belief, me and Caitlin do love each other. And also we've been together for like, Jesus, almost going on, okay, I don't remember, 11 years or so. All right. A long time. Now, like, I've seen, you know, be critical of, to a lesser extent mine, to a more extent his circumstance, but like, you'd have to actually just walk a mile to understand. Like, over the course of time, there's like no conceivable reason why me and Kate should have stayed together at times, right? Like, I feel like I mean, we each have our reasons, but at times we've like done something, we'll call it just egregiously kind of, I don't know. It's like, it's not that you betray the other person, you just hurt the other person, even if unintentionally, in a huge way, right? Ultimately, I always say that in relationships, you really shouldn't look at like, you know, norms or how things should go. It's literally just you and the other person and what y'all can make work. That's all that it is, you know? And especially if you've been through like a pretty, like if you've been through a life journey that has you changing a lot as a person, or the circumstances around you changing a lot, it's really hard to kind of, you know, not be with someone who has some frame of who you were before versus who you are now. Like, you're almost losing a part of your journey. And like, I feel like just having someone who knew you then, knew you as you were changing, and knew you now is like, it's hard to replace something like that. You know, especially if like you're an only child. Because me, at least, like, you know, like, I have my brother, and like, you know, obviously we've interacted throughout the years, and he's able to kind of index who I am as a person. I don't have to explain myself to him, I guess is the colloquial way to put it, right? Like, I can just say something, he'll know exactly, you know, the context or why I'm saying it or where I'm coming from. And it's just so hard as you get older, finding yourself constantly having to explain yourself to new people, and you just like that, you know, core, you know, set of relationships where you don't have to explain yourself. Again, like,
I don't think there's any rules in relationships. It's literally just what do you want, what do they want, and what can y'all make work, in my opinion. I never judge anyone on what they do with their personal life. You just can't know why they're doing it unless you're them, essentially. Same bro, 35 years. Yep. There you go. So just go easy on him a little bit. He's just trying to find his way like any of y'all. Like myself, etc. Oh, we're definitely codependent, but why is that a bad thing? Like, I don't know. See, I buck conventional wisdom on that. It's like, oh, you don't want to be dependent on someone. It's like, I actually think that being dependent on someone is fantastic if they can be depended upon. I think that's fantastic. Do I offer remote work? Eventually. I need to shore up my in-person staff before, because remote work is just like a exercise in me having to manage someone and keep track of what they're doing without having been able to physically interface with it, right? I think I would need some amount of the shit around me, physically in life, taken care of first. Like right now, dude, can you believe this? I went to Big Bend, and then I went to Formula One, and then I came home, and I said, hey, by the way, where's my medication that I picked up while I was gone? I was gone for 2 weeks, right? And then they're like, oh, well, if you didn't move it, you know, or sorry, they go, well, you know, if you moved it, we don't know then. I was like, okay, fine. Where was it before I would have moved it, right? And they're like, oh, it's right on the counter. I was like, is it in a bag? Is it, like, what does it look like? And, like, it was just, like, asinine back and forth text where they kept insinuating that I had moved it. It's like, I've been gone for 2 weeks, physically not home. What the fuck are you guys talking about, right? And, like, it was just like, man, I can't even trust people to pick up me and Kate's prescription on time, right? Like, and in a world where that is the case, I can't manage remote employees because I got to physically go pick up my own medication or train someone else to fucking do it. Wait, what? Aiden got stabbed by his uncle? I've had good employees before, mind you. This is an ironic one I bought. So last night I hung out with Kate's two brothers at a cigar lounge. Granted, I was only supposed to hang out with one brother. The other just kind of showed up. And so they had this funny thing where it says knockoff cigars. And it's like a big cigar company, Cigars International. And so I was like, oh, like, I guess it's like they're mimicking like famous, very expensive cigars. Like, you know, the same wrapper, the same leaf type as its wrapper and filler. Not taste the same, but it's like a good value. And I was like, I've never had a... Well, it sounds like such a rich person thing to say. It's like, I've never had a good value cigar. And so let's see what that's like. It's actually pretty good. This is probably like, how many was it? 25 sticks for 61 bucks. Wow. It's like $2.50 a stick. Tazo's not even in Austin. Bro, finding good employees, I just need to, like, so my old hiring process was the best. I would hire one person, I would train them in exactly what I want, and then it's just so slow though. I don't have the time. I feel like I don't have the time. And then like 6 months later, I'd hire the second one, and then 6 months later, I hired the third one. Where I fucked up after the third one was then I hired 20 people in a row. And I realized that I could keep the culture really strong if it was me and Kate working, and then we hire a person in. That person comes in, they only see me and Kate working. They only see the speed at which we work. They only see all of these other things, right? And so then they can only be one way, which is they can either match our cadence or they can get out, right? And it's understood. And then when you hire the fourth person, you know, me, Kate, and then one employee, and then plus one, they see the other three people, me, Kate, and the employee, working at the same pace, in the same way, you know, and, you know, they either get with it or they get out, right? And that works really well. I think the problem was I hired 3 great people in a row, and I was like, fuck yeah, dude, I can do this. Might as well do it at scale. And when you try to do it at scale, you run into the problem of if the new hires vastly outnumber the old guard, the reverse happens on culture. She's on Vyvanse, I'm on Adderall, but I don't always take my prescription. Hence why, even though they lost a month's supply, I'm going to be fine because I don't even take it every day, and I had a surplus because I don't take it every day. Okay, yes, I was telling you about Matt earlier. I like Matt. You know, obviously, you know, smart, good degree, but there was a bit of a yellow flag, which is that it seemed like there was some very simple, and maybe I'm just like being way too judgmental about like something that doesn't matter, but it's like I feel like there's certain understandings that you can parse even if you're not like familiar necessarily with the situation. It's like he had 9 and he was like considering not hitting. It's like, bro, the worst thing it could be is an 11. Like, worst thing. The highest thing it could be is an 11. It's an ace. Well, why are you not hitting? Anything is better than a 9. Right? And it was the first hand, so he can't have counted the cards to know that, like, there's a high probability of, like, you know, I don't even know, like, what the fuck he would be hoping against. Like, it's just, it was, like, weird. I was like, what? You know what I'm saying? You can't even bust, bro. Well, he said he played blackjack before, so. The thing is, he was very wordy, and here's my thing. I've realized that, like, and I've started to do this. It's like, what I need when I hire someone is for them to basically just soak in and absorb for like 2-3 months minimum. Like, I think in those 2-3 months, they probably shouldn't at all offer any, like, oh, well, I would do that differently. Like, no. It's all constructive, you know, comments from you, and just learn how everything works. It's complex. There's a lot of moving parts. And then, as you start to understand the bigger picture, feel free to add value and make improvements. I've noticed that anytime some dumb motherfucker starts giving improvements out the gate, I'm just like, how the fuck do you think you even have a basis to make a change that's net positive? Right? Like, it's like, how? You know, like, your job is to absorb and to understand. Only after you understand how and why everything works the way it does can you actually make an improvement. Everything before that is just like mental masturbation, right? Like, Amber, his first thing was like, you know, I bet I could save you a few dollars on your prescription. And I was like, okay, I mean, sure, I mean, that's not really what I care about, but if you can automate it, that would be useful, right? And so then he proceeded to attempt to automate the thing, and he switched it to Walmart, and then he had them deliver it, but they couldn't deliver the controlled stuff, the Vyvanse and the Adderall. So then it became, he got 3 prescriptions delivered, and then he had to go get the other 2. And I remember asking him after 2 months of this, like, okay, so what did we learn? And he was just like, what do you mean? I was like, I mean, you said you were getting them delivered to automate it and save time, and you're going to pick up the prescriptions, and there has to be someone here, you know, to sign for the other 3. It's like we've taken something that was a one-step thing, and we've complexified it to where now you have to do both. That's not an efficiency. And he was just like, and he wouldn't even be able to, like, acknowledge that. That was the main thing. I'm just like, I don't even know if this guy understands, right? And then I said, you know what? I think it just makes sense for you to switch it back to Walgreens, because Walgreens is way closer to us, and then we'll just have someone pick it up on their way into work first Monday of every month. And then a week later, it wasn't switched over to Walgreens yet. I go, what the fuck? Why not? And he goes, well, you know, they're going to charge you like $20 to move the prescriptions. And I like about exploded on him. I was like, how much do I pay you a day? How about we save that money? Like how much do you buy in snacks a week? More than $20? Switch to goddamn prescriptions, idiot. Like, I could light my cigar with $20 and I wouldn't feel anything. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? Right? Like, it's like, dude, no, here you're gonna save me $20. Really? It just sounds like you're lazy and don't want to switch to prescriptions, buddy. The fuck, man? That's where you're gonna save me $20? That's what I want to do. I want to scare people away from working for me, because if you don't think you can, you definitely can't. It's the doctor who charges the $20 to write the script again. It's like a service charge. It's bullshit, but, you know. I need to start asking more screening questions. I don't want to, like, fuck it. You know, if you're here tonight, you're going to get a little edge. I have a series of screening questions that I ask, and, like, assuming they're answering them honestly, you know, like, it gives me a pretty good basis for the person. One of them is actually, in your life, just generalizing, do you feel like you've been lucky? You hire the yeses. You red card everyone else. They need to say yes. Right? Because if they don't feel lucky, inevitably they have a chip on their shoulder, and like the excuse is going to come out the first time they fall short. Well, these factors are outside my control. It's like, no. You want someone who feels lucky and feels like they are the locus of control in their universe. Not that they can do and change anything, just that they have an amount of efficacy to change something if they so desired. They have to believe that that's possible for them to be effective. You need to ask them if they have been lucky in life, broadly speaking. And you can only hire the people who say yes. Anyone else is like already like predisposed towards, you know, fucking up and saying it's nothing they could do to change it. Oh yeah, Kate's cheating on me with my entire family sleeping over. Makes sense. You're acting as if I don't have every square inch of my entire house covered with cameras. I don't even jerk off anymore because there's cameras everywhere. Okay? Bro, when those guys broke in, every minute, every second they were on property, there was like 2 cameras or more on them at all times. Okay? I do enjoy you guys hanging out. I actually like this. This feels fun. It's like we're hanging out. I love the instant feedback of chat. You know what I love? I discovered streaming in like 2015 while just ever so occasionally watching Recful IRL streams. And I remember the coolest thing in the world was like what I like to call chat IQ. It's like AI before AI, right? He'd be like in Japan and he'd be like, I can't read this sign. Chat, is this the right way or is this the right way? You know, to where he's trying to go. And then chat would start spamming, and then the more spamming in one answer's direction, he would go there and it would generally be right. Because people Googled it, and there's some people trolling him, but the vast majority of people want to help him. I always thought it was really cool that you could tap into that, like, collective, like, you know how they go, like, if you get 1,000 people to guess how many pennies are in a jar, the average of their answers is gonna be real fucking close, right? There's like a heuristic that people kind of start to, like, normally distribute into the right answer. I feel like it's really cool when a chat gets big enough and dense enough to do that. Like, I'd love to be IRLing and be like, wait a minute, I'm trying to go to this restaurant. Do I go down this street or this street? And then for chat to fucking spam the street, I'm like, okay, cool. That's fucking fantastic. Or for me to be like, hey, the clip I'm thinking about is this. And then just like it comes out. Holy shit. That's next level. I like Alec Bradley. They're pretty good. I haven't had one in a bit, though. I have had, yeah, Alec Bradley. I played well. Yeah. I have almost no experiences with Chance. Kate collabed with him like one time, like in 2016. And then he's been like more reclusive and Asmongold like in terms of like not going out. I mean, Wreckful kind of, I don't know if that's how it happened. I don't know them, as well. But like, I remember they hung out when Chance had pink hair at 2000. I can't remember if it was 2016 or 17. I think it was 17 because it was Long Beach TwitchCon. And then they were on our floor. And so, like, we saw them a lot. And, Kate, like, I think hung out with the streamer group of cool kids, later at the con. And so, I don't know. I think it was a different time. I think Chance now is kind of checked out. I played a Warlock originally in the vanilla days, like real vanilla. Eventually I switched to a Hunter and a Druid. I've never jerked off in Roll Force. On me, I have 2 cigars, this one and the other one. Upstairs in my bag, I have like 9. I'm gonna need them tomorrow for my character development. Kate and Burger Planet would make beautiful redhead babies. Okay. This is just a Cigars International mimicking cigar that mimics, like, essentially Davidoff. Pretty good. Any big purchases on the cards? Yes. I'm not in a super big rush, but I'm kind of loosely trying to pick up a FFC, the Francis Ford Coppola FP Jorn watch, which is like about $1 million. Again, I'm not in a rush. That could be a 2-year down the road purchase. I'm just like kind of keeping my eyes peeled. I just bought a Grand Seiko watch, like earlier today. It was a really, really limited one. I'll show you guys when I get it. That there's very few Grand Seiko watches I really, really like. And then this one had been sold out for like ages ago, like 2016 or some shit like that. And so like finally one came on market, and it's just like so serendipitous because I wasn't even looking for it and it just showed up. I was like, oh, yeah, I mean, no, I'll buy it. I bought a lot of giveaway watches too, though. When those come in, that'll be fun. I stream on Twitch because I know the importance of being on multiple platforms. Who's the least favorite person me and Kate have collabed with? The porn star Adriana Chechik. I don't have anything against the person, but like, I mean, there's a few other problematic ones. Man, I don't really want to talk shit about people, you know? Dude, there is so much. Oh, fuck it. Fuck it. This hatchet has been buried a long time ago. Right? It's definitely like, and I have no ill will. It's weird because I understand in some part why this person is this way. But like, it was still very grating. So Adriana Chechik is like kind of nuts. Kate invited her on a podcast back when Kate had a podcast. and she was like super excited, and Kate was huge at the time, and then so like she readily accepted, right? And then she didn't get another podcast invite, not because we didn't want to invite her, but because we had so many people to invite that, you know, a second go around on the guest is like, you know, it's going to take a while. And so then she got really mad, and then she hated Kate, even though our last interaction with her was like really good. And then I can't remember what happened. I think it was like she broke her back at TwitchCon, and then Kate announced something like soon thereafter that it has nothing to do with her. I think it might have been something like the gas station thing. It was something, right? And then she accused Kate of stealing her clout from when she was injured. It's like, dude, no one is what? It was like the craziest thing. I was like, you wanted clout for the injury? But also like, bro, like, you think we just like sat there and be like, oh, Adriana Chek's getting some fucking sympathy. Let's fucking tweet some crazy shit. It's like, bro, who's even thinking like that? Okay? And then I have one about Emiru too. Now, I'm willing to bet, and Kate has no ill will here. I don't even know if Kate remembers this situation. But for me, I was just like, oh, okay. You know, this person has the capability to be duplicitous. And so I should be very, very careful. Or we should be very, very careful. Same thing. The podcast was so dramatic. So she invited Emiru to the podcast, right? And this is like a thing where it's like she invites like 3-4 guests. And that's the format. We invited Emiru, we invited a few other girls. And then the day of the podcast, Emiru messages and says, I saw that this other girl's going to be on the podcast. And we're like, oh, yeah. And she goes, I don't get along with her. I think I will just have to skip today's episode. You can book me in the future. And then we said, absolutely, no problem. And then she shot back, seriously? You're just going to let me leave? You're not going to ask her to leave instead? And I was just like, holy fuck. I was like, well, you said you wanted to leave, and so I wanted to give you the option, but you wanted me to have said, no, Emiru, you stay, we kick the other person off? Is that what you're asking? She goes, I'm not asking for that. And like that's all that she said. I was like, are you though? Are you? And then after that, she just went and badmouthed Kate for like 6 months to everyone who would listen. The reason I know this is because I heard a twisted version of this story from 5 other fucking girl creators. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with this person, man? Like, we innocently booked 3 people. You know, 2 of them have drama, and then one of them opted to bump herself to the next episode. So we graciously accepted. What the fuck did we do wrong? You know? What the fuck did we do wrong? Girl Twitch streamers, dude, there's a whole nother level of cattiness that you guys are not even aware of. Like, good on you for, you know, I'm not, this sounds so misogynistic. I'm not saying good on you for watching guy streamers. I'm just saying you're lucky that you don't, you know, there's some pettiness, yes. It ain't like the girl game, dude. That shit's like shadow boxing to the 3rd power. You know, like holy shit, the fucking mind games that go on there. Why do you keep saying fuck Chicken Andy? What does that have to do with anything? No, this is before Mizkif interacted much with Emiru. Before OTK Emiru. This is Cloud9 Emiru. This is early days. I think she might have still been dating that, I don't remember, his name starts with a D. Some gamer. It's strange over there as a woman. Oh, wait, what? Why would you think Adriana Lee? I've never had a bad interaction with Adriana Lee. In fact, I had no interaction with Adriana Lee until she went horseback riding with us. I've played both, but I was mostly Horde. Yeah, Emiru's not... What? What the hell is Andy D? Bro, they're talking about chicken because he was... Oh, my bad. So if you're not leeching off ice, you're lurking in whoever stays in his house. You guys are really protective of Paul, huh? Alinity is not a nice person. You're joking, right? Please tell me you're joking. Because I got some tea. You're kidding, right? You gotta be kidding. There's no way that was serious. Dude, yeah, it just sounds like pandering. I actually like talking to Ice. I like the off-stream discussions even more. He's a cool dude. There's probably like a handful of people in that tier that I like talking to. It's not even about like necessarily learning something. It's just some people, you can tell they're just giving more or less like how they think and feel about something versus like being super guarded and saying like, you know, the boilerplate bullshit. And like almost everyone, you can peel back the onion enough to get to the real opinions, but some people just start there, and that's like really cool. I feel like the tell is if they're like putting themselves in a slightly awkward situation for someone else's either comfort or goodwill, right? Like him talking to an Uber delivery driver for 30 minutes. Or me shopping with the stream sniper and wanting to buy him a jacket. Who are the good ones what? Do you want to hear the Alinity story? 1 if yes, 2 if no. I'm okay with either way. Okay. So, as a rule of thumb, like because Kate, so you have to understand, like for 8 years or so, I managed is like almost too overarching. It's more so I organized and facilitated like all of Kate's business and communications. Okay, which is not that I, talk to people on her behalf or whatever. It's more so that like I'd be like, this person said this, how do we want to respond, right? And then if she says not now, I'm doing this thing, okay, fine, like, day later, how do we respond to this person? How do we respond to this person, this sponsorship deal? It's like basically just making it super consumable for someone in like a 30-minute chunk, like all the business of a day condensed into 30 minutes, right? And so I talked with these people, all these influencers, way more than she did, right? Either just coordinating or planning or whatever, right? And so Alinity was an interesting one because, she really wanted to have us run her OF at one point. In fact, we did run her OF at one point. The guy she was staying with who was helping her with her OF got arrested because he was like in the streets. This sounds crazy, but he was just allegedly using cocaine in the streets. I was like, okay. And so she was like, he's in jail, no one's running my OF, can y'all run it? And I was like, and we had an agency at the time, and I was like, yeah, okay, we'll run it, right? And so we ran the OF for a while, okay? And then she would ask for collabs and stuff, and so we'd invite her on like, Kate's game shows and stuff like that. And then it was in the back of so we had this big event called Streamer Royale, right? We sunk $700,000 into it. It's like a American Ninja Warriors for streamers. Unfortunately here YouTube got banned, but I'm sure there's videos floating around of it. It's like really high production. Lindy wanted to go on that, so we, invited her to that. And then they're moving the influencers from one site to another site, and then they use these buses, right? And so then the girls are sitting in the back of the bus, like all of these the biggest girls on Twitch at the time. They're all sitting in the back of the bus, right? And then I'm actually just sitting there quietly within earshot. I'm buried in my notebook, my laptop, just kind of making sure everything's going okay. But this story, I couldn't help but hear, and I was just like, what? Okay, I don't know how it started. I don't know what the conversation was. All I heard was Lindy going like this. She was like, it's just so tough. How do I even make a decision here? And then you can tell all the other girls are very reluctant to comment because they're like, well, there's the right thing and there's the shitty thing, And she was like this. One of the events was I believe it was a jet ski event. Pulling someone on a jet ski or a speedboat, and they have to stay on top of the wakeboard thing, right? And so for that one, there's all these lifeguards because you have to have lifeguards for anything like that, right? Even if everyone has a life jacket. And so she's like, yeah, that lifeguard, in the third stand was super fucking cute, but I have a boyfriend. And all the other girls are just kind of like, okay. And then she's just like, I just wish I could get with him, but still, have a boyfriend after. And then everyone else is just like they're side-eyeing, okay. And she's like, oh, I got it. And she picks up her phone, and she calls the guy, and she starts an argument. Everyone at this point is just like, what the fuck? Okay? And then she goes, fine, we're fucking done. Goes and sleeps with the lifeguard, and then makes up with her boyfriend after. Now, I want to illustrate something very clearly. I know people do this, right? This is a thing people do, right? Here's the crazy part. I cannot imagine telling all of your biggest peers, all of the other top girl streamers on Twitch at the time, that was the fucking, villainous plan. How casual of a thing does it have to be for you to just say that to a group of your colleagues? That's what's crazy. It tells me that, holy shit, this must happen a fuck ton. To the point where she's so desensitized that she thinks this is polite conversation. That's the crazy part. That's the crazy part. People doing that, surreptitiously, secretly. I bet they do, right? But to fucking wear it on your sleeve like that and not think anything's wrong about that, it's like... Who are the good streamers? I mean, the saying, every, sinner has a future, every saint has a past. That's kind of true. XQC is a really good one. The guy tries really hard to do right by his, moral code. And, it might not jive with your moral code, but, the way I look at it is if someone professes that this is how they look at the world and they actually live by that, well, then I feel like you should judge them on, their own metrics. I think XQC is a really good one. I've had enough ancillary kind of interactions with him, and I've talked to him in the DMs before very recently, that, no, he's a real one. Even if he doesn't really like you and he sees, you're about to get fucked in a way, he kind of, puts it on himself to at least give you a heads up, which is pretty cool. He really doesn't like pressuring people, right? I don't know if y'all saw, on that Mr. Beast water stream, he was, trying so hard not to call any of the people that he only had the contact to to just blindside them with a Mr. Beast is doing a charity and we're live right now. Would you like to donate? Like, I noticed that because I know some of the contacts that are in his phone, and so like he was just like when Mr. Beast said, "Does anyone have their number?" I could tell he was just like, that's a real one, man. Because he could get brownie points from Mr. Beast for being like, "Oh yeah, I can call Amaranth. Oh yeah, I can call this person. Oh yeah, I can call that person too." Right? I'm telling you, like, I've seen him put himself at detriment enough times to know that, like, you know, like, you might not agree with him. Maybe you don't like his political views. Maybe you don't like the Gamba. But, like, that dude is true to himself. And he's true to people, or at least fair to them, in the way that, you know, he sees the world. I have not heard of Adriano Portelli. Asmon's perfectly fine, too. I think he's pandering a little bit lately. But, I mean, like, if the worst thing someone does is pander a little bit, I mean, like, okay, what are we talking about, right? Are you a content creator? Like, you pander a little bit at least, right? Nate Shot's good. Tim Tapman's good. Nick Merckx, I've never interacted with, so I have no idea, but I'll take your word for it. Nate Shot is good. Nate Shot's a nice guy. Dude, I feel for Nate Shot. You know how much... I remember this. This is crazy, okay? In 2022, 100 Thieves was inviting Kate out to do a bunch of podcasts. Nate Shot was always very friendly, right? And I remember a crazy thing, because like at the time, people were saying 100 Thieves is valued at between $1 and $200 million. And then it became $300 million. This is like during the craziness of COVID, right? And I remember hearing Nate Shot say this thing, and I was like, wait. And that was like the first time I ever realized, holy shit, the amount of money that Kate makes is an outlier even amongst the biggest streamers or streaming orgs in the world. Because at the time, we were blasting out like fucking $2.5 million a month, right? And Nate Shot was interviewing Kate, and he was like, okay, what's the most outrageous thing you've bought, right? And she was like listing some of the things, and then he kind of chimes in. He goes, as for me, I would love a Rolls Royce, you know, Cullinan, right? I just wish I had the liquidity, you know, that they would IPO or something so that, you know, I could pull the money out to buy that car. And I remember thinking, wait, what? You run a $300 million org and you can't buy a car that you want to buy? What? I could buy 4 of them a month and still not even feel it. I was like, holy shit. Like, that's wild. You know, I also felt the same way when I realized what some of the OTK people had been making over the years. I was like, holy shit, we're not even on the same scale here. Like, what me and Kate built was a money-making machine, right? Like, net revenue from sponsorships and OF and Fansly and the subsequent deals with those platforms grossed, I think we're like at the grossing $115, $120 million range, right? Like, it's actually fucking bonkers. It was so fucking efficient. Best month was ironically the month I got destroyed. October 2022. It turns out, contrary to what you would think, when everyone thinks a girl is being trafficked to do OnlyFans, her OnlyFans sales fucking skyrocket. Explain that one. ...2022 was the worst year of my life. Not even just for that reason. I got hit by like 4 terrible, terrible life-altering things in fourth quarter of that year. Like in 3 months, I hit 4 like life-changing things. And that's also when I realized, wow, I do not have the capability to be depressed. because I should be like fucking unaliving myself right now. But I was just like, well, why? Like, you know, we'll see what happens, I guess. You know? The very first bird I rescued from, like back when I had my engineering job, I had that bird for like 12 years or something like that. It passed away on Christmas Eve of 22. That was my companion. Like, before Bagon, my current, little birdo, like, and this is Derpy. Derpy was the, most kind of well-trained, nice, like, he basically acted like a little puppy. This is a dove, though. You know? And, like, Derpy used to, like, he'd also be able to communicate with me. Like, he could tell me he wanted to take a shower. It's pretty funny. He would just, so, dude, if I turn the shower on, he would go under it before I would, and he'd just look up, and he'd close his eyes, and he'd just, like, fucking take a shower. And so then, like, he learned that if he wanted a shower and I wasn't taking a shower, he could just stand in front of me and pretend like he was taking a shower, and I would just, like, take him into the shower and open the shower for him. It's, like, fucking hilarious. Like, he knew, like, how to communicate, like, 5 different things. Right? The license plate on my Lambo is Derpy. As a memoriam, whatever. Yeah, they got canceled, like, massively. Massively. I thought no one will ever talk to me again. Right? And then, you know, Derpy passed away, and there's like 2 other crazy fucking things. And I was just like, wow, I'm not even like, I mean, I'm devastated, but like, I'm not, I don't know. I'm just not really seeking an out, I guess. I'm just like, okay, like, you know, can't get worse than this, you know. Literally, I had nothing but money by the end of 22. Fake the break-in shooting. Yeah, I mean, like, those guys are about to get hit for 5 to 99 on 2 counts at least. And they're about to plea out and take 20, 30-year sentences, but sure, you know, think about how much money I had to pay to fucking get them to take that kind of fall. You know what I'm saying? No, don't stay the night at Whataburger. Get a hotel, man. Did you... fuck. Where's my phone? Get a hotel, bro. Don't spend the night at a Whataburger. Shit, did you try to call me or what? Oh, no. My dad tried to call me. Weird. Just get a... Oh. No, dude. I didn't see your text. My bad. Just do the $200 one, man. Yeah, do the $200 one. It's a write-off. It's fine. I mean, you're gonna be here for a couple of days, right? So like, might as well get a place where you can be well rested. Listen, Ice says he doesn't like people who smell. So get the hotel and take the shower. Not that you smell, you don't. I'm just saying. And say you paid them to stage that. They're not going to do that because they're all going to plea out. You don't understand how dominating it is to have multiple camera angles for every second they were on property. Like how fucking absolutely damning it is. No one's going to even try that. I wish they went to trial, you know? Yeah, I can send you money first if you want, or just let me know how much it costs and I'll send it to you. Did all those home invasion retards get hit or they got, what? Retards? Oh, no. All 3 gunmen arrested. The getaway driver also arrested. All 4 captured within a week. I shot one. He was in the hospital. They knew where to find him. They stayed back and they observed him and saw who talked to him and intercepted the calls. And then it was actually pretty epic. What they told me was when they had located all 3 of the other ones not in the hospital, it was like in the movies. Like they had 5 teams of 5 deployed to all 3 of their houses across Houston, and they hit them all within 5 minutes because they didn't want one to get arrested and the other to go into hiding. And so they fucking like synchronized it to where they hit all 3. It's like fucking out of like what's that Sicario shit, right? I'm not big on flavored cigars. It was like fucking Sicario, right? I was like, holy shit, I'm fucking baller. I know a very high-ranking Houston PD person. Like, it's gonna be the craziest prosecutor. It's gonna be the craziest judge. Like, those guys are gonna get the fucking book thrown at them. Yeah, exactly. I will buy a robot eventually. Absolutely. I already have a robot dog. Of course you're not going to find a video of me shooting them. The only person who has even ancillary footage of that, in terms of like the closest camera angle, so you see them after they got shot, would be the police. But like, I mean, you see the recordings after when they're exiting and the guy's bleeding all over the driveway. You know, and he literally goes, he's chanting, I got shot. I got shot. I got shot. I got shot. Like a fucking metronome. Oh, dude, you have no idea. I'm the type of person who I would probably, like, gingerly put a spider outside. I don't like killing things. But that night, if I had them in my mercy, I would have curb stomped them all. You know? Like it was, I'm gonna be honest with you, I never knew how I'd react in that situation. Yeah, I don't think anyone really does. People will say that they'll act a certain way, but like, until you get there, you have no idea. No, absolutely. Just fucking, you know, jaws fucking smashed. I know some people in, especially Texas, seem to have that fantasy. I've never had that fantasy. But now, having been through it, I can understand it. I feel like it's more, it usually hits people who are more angsty, and generally don't have that much stuff, like, because, like, I was so busy that I didn't have fucking time to even fantasize about something like that, you know? Do I have a bayonet on one of my shotguns? It's pretty funny. Your wife loves to see that. It's cool. Pigeons and doves really like sitting on people's heads for some reason. Bro, they're all going to plea out. What part of that don't you understand? Also, what part of it's all on videotape do you not understand? I would own a gray, but it would outlive me at this point. Oh boy, I've already told stories about Fandy and gotten in trouble. Dude, you want to hear the craziest thing? When I told a story about Fandy, instead of Fandy in my DMs yelling at me or emailing me, Fandy goes and yells at Kate and sends crazy DMs saying, you need to get your fucking man in check. I'm like, who's being controlled here, me or her? Now, dude, Fandy and them would probably be like, oh, we had an NDA. But it's like, bro, you realize for contract rebinding, you have to actually, you know, do your part of it. Which in their case, they're the clients. Because we ran her OF. They would have needed to pay the consideration, which is the money. They skipped out on every single payment. We didn't get a dime from them. And we ran their shit for months. And so I can say whatever the fuck I want because you didn't close the contract. There's no consideration. There's no consideration. You have to give me the money, and then now I'm bound by the terms. You never gave me the money. The contract never closed. Wild stories there. We'll tell one just for fun. This is a minor one, but still interesting. Running Fanny's account, and then running some of the other girls that were living with her and had that weird kind of situationship with Fanny's guy, right? This is like a number of years ago. And I remember the craziest thing happened, which I realized, wow, these people are fucking... Like, I can't even imagine living this way. The girl, who I won't name, who was rooming with Fanny, and they're supposed to be really good friends, and sometimes she was filming with Fanny's guy also, right? She came to us and said, by the way, can we change my account passwords? And we're like, yeah, sure, what's wrong? She goes, there's people in my household that are logging into my OF. I was like, but it's just Fanny and... What? Like, there's some weird fucking craziness going on. Like, you know, Brian would check the other girls' OFs or some shit. Like, I was like, what the fuck is happening here? And Brian came and he said, like, why'd you change your password? I was like, what? You call me the pimp? I'm a market maker. I was like, what is happening here? Like, it was such a radioactive situation. I was like, what? Like, someone explain to me what the fuck is going on in this household. Because you have one person saying, why'd you change the password? The other person saying, it's my account, I want to change the password. I'm like, why can't, well, can y'all talk to each other or some shit like that? What the fuck's happening here? This is not my thing. Take us back, bro, this timeline ass. This is just a Cigars International house brand. I got it because it was a value cigar and it's actually pretty good. I needed a cigar I could smoke inside and get kicked out, or have to put the cigar out and not, you know, because Cubans are so fucking hard to get now. I have Cubans upstairs, but that's just for enjoyment. This biggest mistake I've made in business. I have a tendency to... It's funny because, like, after I met Paul, I was like, holy shit, that guy really moves fast. I don't move as fast as Paul, but I make up for it because, unlike him, at least for a number of years, I never stopped or rested. Right? I didn't take a vacation. I didn't take a day off. I don't even think I took an hour off. Right? Now, I did enjoy my work, so there's something to be said about that. But, like, I was grinding all the time. And while I didn't move the fastest, if you're working all the time, you're still, like, running laps around people. But, and here's the sad part is, like, I never would have been in a position to see that I was making the mistake until after. So this is a hindsight thing. But it's like, the whole reason I got canceled in 22, like, I mean, like, it sounds really crazy, kind of like the how Hassan caused a robbery, you know, kind of meandering tale. But, like, when we were doing the OF agency, we needed to slow down. Like, we were moving too fast, hiring too fast, signing clients too fast, and revenue was growing. That one not too fast, but very fast. Like, we were doubling the size of the company month over month, like in revenue and headcount. And it just hit a breaking point to where, like, I can pretty comfortably sleep 5 or 6 hours a day forever. I just don't need that much sleep. But during that time, I remember there's a 72-day stretch where I slept 2 or 3 hours a day. Tensions were running high, and then that culminated in Kate canceling me, the agency imploding, right? Because you have the abuser basically, you know, running the thing, and that's untenable. Even though I don't think I've ever, the way that she painted that was like, maybe it had fidelity with how she felt, but it didn't have fidelity with the actual facts and reality of anything, right? And media was only too ready to eat it up and spin their own tales. I've heard that I traffic. I've heard that I forced her to do OF against her will. I've heard that I've made her wear clothing that was skimpier. I've said this before. I've never once, ever asked her to wear less clothing. I've actually only ever asked her to wear more. And many times she didn't listen to me, and she would catch a ban immediately. Like, that's the craziest part. Like, she embellished it, for sure. Because, like, I was like, wait, what? I've never asked you to wear less. What do you fucking... I'm the arbiter of, like, don't get banned. Don't get banned. Play it safe. Like, are you kidding me, dude? You push the fucking boundaries. But she wanted, I guess, to clean slate her thing, and it's just like, oh no, this bad guy is making me do it. You know, he's making me do it. I'm an innocent girl. It's like, that's not true. We were Bonnie and Clyde. Right? I never, I'll say some nevers. Never threatened her dog. I've never asked her to do any action that she's uncomfortable with. And I've never asked her to wear less clothing. I can keep going. Never. Not once. In fact, I'd kind of preempted that, like, I wanted to make it so that I was beyond reproach. And so for the year, for 21 and most of 21 and all of 22, I wasn't in any way in the workflow that was her OF content or anything. She had staff storyboarding every video, you know, the strategy for every month. I trained those staff, but I gave no marching orders from late 21 through 22. And so it's physically impossible for me to be pressuring her to do actions, because I don't even know if fucking actions are done. The girls would draft something, and Kate would check with the ones that she was down with, and, you know, everything else was discarded. And so, like, I don't understand. It's a mistake because all of it culminated from moving too fast and making the wheels fall off the bus. Right? I mean, if you hear the business strategy, I think it was pretty brilliant. The execution was... the only flaw was that it was too fast. But we'd always move fast. So that's why I said, like, there's no way I would have seen that coming. Because everything we did was to just grind and you know, take the step as soon as it's available to us. Oh yeah, no, I probably, like, shot myself in the foot to the tune of an extra 100 million or so. Dude, I thought, look, I'm tooting my own horn here, but it was a fucking brilliant strategy. You know what the strategy was? Kate was one of the top OF girls in the world, if not the top. And so everyone wanted some of our Stardust. And so we were basically selling our agency and management services as, like, essentially us selling that Stardust. And every girl that Kate collabed with in 21 and 22 was someone who we managed their OF. And if you look at the list of people who she collabed with, it's like everyone. And the idea was we could use the collabs as currency to secure additional clients. And it was such a great thing because it was like, okay, this person's starting an OF. Okay, we're going to launch their OF. Okay, they're going to hang out with Kate and do a hot tub party. And the most brilliant part about it was Kate was also getting the publicity bump from every single client we signed, every single launch event. So we were scratching our own back, scratching their back. And they saw us scratching our own back and their back as currency that they were being essentially paid in, is what they were, evaluating it like in terms of value proposition. And so we were getting paid to sign clients essentially. It was a perpetual motion machine. Charles and Kate. Fuck it. Charles and Kate used to get along really well. The entire popular content creator girl enclave turned against Kate after the infamous trans comments, which I think was mostly a nothing burger, especially Charles. Charles and Kate were friendly, and Kate actually thought she had a real friend in Charles. But I've always told Kate, like, listen, I mean, you've heard Paul say this. I would argue that for guy streamers, it's still a good rule of thumb, but it's not as absolute. And I would say for girl streamers, it is absolute. You have no friends. It's called show business, not show friends. You have no friends. These are work friends. They're not your real friends. I would tell Kate, those aren't your real friends. Those aren't your real friends. Those aren't your real friends. Kate didn't believe it until Peach Jars stabbed her in the back. I was like, dude, what did I tell you? I haven't told her, don't DM Peach Jars. She's just going to leak it. And it happened. I was like, dude, you understand. These aren't your friends. They're friends of expediency. They're friends that are friends with you when you're huge and they have something to benefit. They're not your friends. I think it's mostly true for guy streamers with rare exception. Like, I feel like XQC's streamer friendships are real, right? I hope Paul has at least a few real ones, but I don't know who they would be. And what I mean by that is, like, it's not that someone has nothing to gain from you. It's the litmus test for me is that, like, would they choose a route that was a detriment to them for the sake of the friendship? Right? That's the test. Because, obviously everyone benefits from collabing and stuff like that. It's not about whether they have benefit from you. It's about whether they're willing to take the L for you. And if they're not, then that's not a real friend. It's a friendship of expediency and economic upside. Dude, Ice and AC7 probably have a real friendship. It's just very chaotic. I sit there sometimes like, which way is this going? I can't tell sometimes, man. I'm still such a neophyte to this whole space that half the time I can't even tell if this is a bit or not. Yeah. Yep. Kate was a real one with Justin Minks. I see Justin Minks, I think, is also another fucking chaotic person, but also, like, for all her faults, she is not fake. Dude, Justin Minks is facetiously fucking yelled at me a bunch of times. I think it's facetious. Shit. Listen, the very first time I got to actually interact with Ice, my entire chat was like, stream it. It'll get like 5,000 viewers. And I was like, I don't think so. And then I guess Ice was watching, or you guys told him, because y'all were in my chat, because then he texted me right when I got here. And he was like, you can stream it if you want. And I was like, what? I can't even imagine being okay with streaming a conversation that's supposed to be somewhat personal. I ended up not streaming it though. And I really enjoyed I enjoy the streamed conversations as well. But sometimes it's cool to actually like hear the part that doesn't have to pay any homage to being interesting. Who the hell's the Yellow King? What reason do you come around ice? I just like, hanging out and the friendship, honestly. Nick, did Mahiga and Kate ever collab? The thing is, I know everything about Val Delphine, and I also can answer the Mahiga question, but just as a capstone, like, there are very few people who I find interesting enough that, like, I feel like for a very long time now, I've been pretty satisfied with, where I'm at financially. And I really don't feel like in most cases when I meet someone, I have any desire to, mine that relationship for value. Like, I can't even remember the last time I felt that way. It probably was back in my investment banking days. And so, and in the same way, like, I give a lot of free value, even professionally, right? Like a guy came to, like, haul one of my cars. He was like, oh, you do social media? I was like, yeah. And he was like, I will, refund you the cost of this transport if you help me with my business. Like, look at my Instagram, see what I could do better. Look at, these socials. What about my SEO? And I told him, you know what? This is kind of an interesting space. I'll just look at it for free. I'll still pay you for this transport. Because I really believe that, like, look, if I only ever made money through Kate's OF, it would be enough. And so I try not to penny pinch and extract revenue whenever I can get it. Because it doesn't make sense. It's not going to mean anything at the end of the day. It's just like such minute sums, even if they're like notionally big. And so I've always found that when you give goodwill, it always comes back. Maybe not from the same person, but life has a funny way of paying you back for goodwill you just kind of inject into the world. And so I don't see, look, clearly I have something to gain because just going on the Big Ben trip like dramatically changed the trajectory of my streaming. But like, I would have gone on that trip even if none of it was streamed. And even if I didn't grow at all, it would still be just as memorable and fun. So it's kind of like a happy bonus that, both were achieved. But I have no misgivings that, lightning will strike twice per se. So you have to understand that, like, the main thing that I probably have to chase away is losing the sense of novelty. And, at least for the time being, hanging out with AC7, whether alone or in an RV, with Ice and a bunch of CX streamers, that is absolutely an adventure that, like, how do I get that experience anywhere else? It's novel, it's different, it's fun. Yeah. I just don't... The reason why streamers hang out with streamer friends so much is because, especially if they do IRL stuff, I don't even know what time it is. Oh, it's not that bad. It just looks really bright because of light pollution, I guess. You have to hang out with streamer friends because all your regular friends have jobs and lives and kids and shit, right? Where else am I going to find a bunch of dudes to go on a week-long trip to Big Bend on a random lark and then fucking end up in a Holocaust museum listening to a crazy old guy telling tales? Also, did y'all I don't know if anyone ever 100% confirmed it, but would it be creepy if that Marfa dude in the museum, if his wife wasn't alive? Because if you go look him up, there's an article that talks about how his wife passed away in early 25. Do you remember when y'all were spamming him, or someone was troll calling him at the beginning of our tour? The very first thing he said was, "Oh, that's just my wife calling me to tell me there's some things I shouldn't say." Right? Like, that's what the gist of what he said. And at the time, you're like, okay, yeah, like, I mean, like, you're probably like, you got some, kind of crazy stories, so your wife's telling you to tone it down. But then it's just like, wait, your wife isn't. Who do you think is calling you? From where? Huh? You let your girl ban people from the chat. Logs exist, slow bro. Well, if she's banned anyone, you gotta let me know, because she's not supposed to do that without talking to me. And I called her out on it once today, but I mean, I don't know until y'all tell me, because half the time I'm rambling and I'm not like super paying attention to like. Also, I don't even know if this fucking phone shit shows that someone gets banned. I have to be on desktop, right? Yeah, but finding her Facebook means she's alive? Three issues I'm working on with Kate. Did that light just turn on? Working on identifying when either of us is emotionally peaked, and to be able to de-escalate from that. That's one thing. Another thing is just communication and priority resolution, in terms of like, she's always getting on me lately for like, oh, you're prioritizing your stream way too much over, valid concerns sometimes, and other times less valid. And so we're trying to work through the pecking order of, how, we can understand each other's priority stack, essentially. That's the probably tougher one. And then third one, navigating how we get to the lifestyle that we, how we navigate to our goal lifestyle, which she wants a big piece of acreage out in the middle of nowhere. I'm down, but like, I have certain stipulations of like, okay, but it needs to be like within this distance of a airport and shit like that. I don't want to be actually like driving 8 hours to get to a city. That's nuts. But that's like a longer term thing. That's like, putting the cart in front of the horse right now, honestly. What the fuck? So Maya, Higa, and Kate, the relationship is non-existent. They were friendly at one point. Kate did 2 stints of volunteer work at Alveus, and congrats to Maya for pulling off the next phase. It's honestly fantastic. But ironically, it was employee retardation that caused the relationship to kind of cease to be. This was TwitchCon 23. They were cool up until then. Maya's pretty close with Cutie. Cutie hates Kate now. But Maya was mostly okay. And then at TwitchCon 23, I had 2 employees who are no longer with us. One was named Angelica, right? Which, the viewers who have been here for a while know about that story. And the other one was Jacob, who I'm suing. And that motherfucker's about to owe me $100,000 on December 1st. Not suing for this reason, just something way later. But, they were both there, and they were helping Kate at TwitchCon 23. And so Jacob was holding the camera, and he was pointing it at Kate. And then Maya's meet and greet was in the background. And so Maya, sent Kate a DM, which is, I think kind of silly. I think you could just walk over and talk to the person. But she sent Kate a DM on Twitter that said, hey, your camera, has me in line of sight, and some of the chat comments about me I don't really like, so if you could just change camera angle a little bit, that'd be great. And so then Angelica, who often, helps Kate organize her correspondences, didn't tell Kate, but told Jacob, which is fine. And so then Jacob shifted the camera view ever so slightly, and now she's not in frame. 5 minutes after that, Jacob needed to go to the bathroom, so he gave Angelica the camera. Angelica forgets about that and puts it in the original camera angle, which has Maya in view. And then this time, Maya messages again and be like, hey, I've talked about that, blah, blah. And then, Angelica just forgot, or decided not to respond because it's so awkward. And so it just looked like, despite her saying a couple times that she didn't want that, like it just kept being that, and then no one did anything. But Maya didn't realize that not one time was Kate in the loop with this conversation, because we have staffers running both the stream, camera and the fucking DMs. So through these two people not being able to fucking figure out something simple or communicate, I'm pretty sure she's like still pissed about that. No, no. My Jacob isn't even spelled in the same way as that Jacob. I'm in contact with the OTK Jacob guy that Ice put me into touch with. Stop letting her run my stream. No, I run my own stream. It's just that, like, for instance, today we're at Ren Fair. She would have preferred me to not stream it and just hang out with family. But that thing I told Ice earlier, where I think personal branding is the next wave, I believe that. And I think it's kind of a dynastic thing, which sounds crazy, but I feel like the best thing I can do is try to figure out either A, the ropes of how this all works, or B, actually, become a fairly big streamer, because I think that is it's like Hollywood nepotism, right? It's directors' kids being actors, it's actors' kids being directors, right? I think it's going to be influencers' kids working behind the scenes in a business capacity, and vice versa. It's going to just be all intermingled and, full of nepotism. And I don't look at the world for how it ought to be. I always look at it for how it is, and that's how it is. I don't think she thinks that. I think of the people I hang out with, I think she is way more at ease when I'm hanging out with Ice than like almost any other streaming person. It's all about relative. I don't know if I believe she's banned over 500. That'd be kind of insane. Lifetime, I've only banned like 3 people, and 2 of those are lifted by me. I think she'll be fine with chili. I don't think she'll have a problem with that. I mean, ironically, if I go to Chile with Ice for a month, it's the longest we've been apart for our entire relationship. Like, I tell people that, like, sure, we're married for, like, firecrackers, right? I'm a Ice side character. I mean, it is what it is, I guess. I mean, what do you mean what I do for my own content? I'm going to start a number of podcasts and shows pretty soon. You know? Get the strap. Bro, that dude has a... That dude has like 30 fucking rounds in a mag of probably like an AK-47 or some shit, man. I don't know about that. Yeah, I know. Homie pulled out something. Bro, how the fuck I do I look it up? I'm fucking illiterate. Tell my mod how I fucking look it up, and they can look it up and tell me. How the fuck do I look it up? I'm on the phone. I don't think I can look it up right now. I'll look it up later. How about that? Oh shit, now I hear police sirens. So I guess it was, Holy fuck. Someone just got Swiss cheese. I would love to make, I think Joe Rogan has the most enviable, structure to his content. Like, I would love to have access to, like, an endless number of, like, interesting people or important people within their respective fields, and just be able to pick their brain. That sounds like fucking heaven. Yeah, Rogan is best show. Yeah, no, he's nice. Bro, I was gonna freak the fuck out if I saw someone's face just pressed against the bar. Wait, Ms. Kiff. Oh, I see. I think she'll get over it pretty soon, if not already. Bro, I'm gonna see like 30 holes in my Rolls Royce tomorrow. Like 2-ish. I haven't smoked any today yet. I probably will get a small spot in Austin if I launch that podcast. I need to pitch it to AC7. Hell, even if I don't, if he doesn't want to and I just have to do my own, I might just get a studio in Austin. No, I'm not going to go out and look at my fucking car right now. Have I always been wealthy? Not exactly. I grew up very poor, and I was able to make $500K before all the influencer stuff and before I was age 25. Somewhat due to luck, somewhat due to a business I started in college. Oh, I don't mind being new money at all, man. I kind of embrace it. That's why I buy bullshit like this. I actually enjoy this. It's me being true to myself, right? Instead of like looking like, whoa, is that a classy watch? I'm like, fuck it, I like it, it's cool. I don't give a fuck, dude. I think being new money is like a badge of honor nowadays. It's just old money's attempt at trying to maintain frame control, right? If you look at it, wealth generally springs about in nascent, but rapidly maturing industries. And, you know, the legacy economy prior to that thing, you know, rising to prominence is basically losing its sense of relevancy, you know, like the sense of order that they feel the world should be organized in. And so they use like things like, you know, separating old money, new money, you know, as a way to try to differentiate themselves, I think. I'm Jewish. I get an allowance from Kate It's about 200K a week. I've told her before that I need it to be raised to 300K a week. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to keep up my RM buying spree. I think AC7 will probably stay in Austin, but we'll see. I'd love to do one with Ice. I just don't know. I think he's being nice. Like, I don't know if he wants a commitment like that. That'd be pretty cool too. I loved watching that old episode of Wreckful interviewing Ice. I don't know if CX Town's happening. I don't know if he's moving to Colorado. I'll talk to him next time I see him. But even so, like what? You don't think I have access to a fucking airplane or what? I'll fly to Colorado. It's fine. I think me and him are very interesting in that we're like, it's not like we're opposites. It's just that like our life experiences are polar opposites. Like I feel like I understand the business stuff, and some of the more refined things. And I'm not saying that in any way. I'm just saying like I like watches, I like cars. I can converse fairly, competently on those subjects. Business, philosophy, I can do all that, right? I think he has a wealth of knowledge that you can only acquire through experience. And so it's like book smart, street smart, right? Highbrow versus low to the ground, right? Like I'm absolutely ignorant about so much of music and drugs and any of that stuff, right? It's just knowledge, not knowledge that I have. I feel like he supplements the things that I'm not able to talk about, and I do the same for him. So it's just like a ability to increase both of our ranges, and hopefully through osmosis we kind of get some of each other's strengths. What are you talking about? I don't know anything about music and drugs. Well, we'll see how it goes. Dude, that'd be really fun. Ski content. Ski lodge. You think that's me bad-mouthing them? Which part? I feel like you're the one who's showing how you regard, what they themselves profess to be. I'm just saying, man, like, can you honestly say they raised efficient kids? I'm not saying that they went out of their way to not. I'm saying that I feel like if you instill a sense of fate or fatalism to whether someone can have to whether someone has any efficacy in their own life outcomes, I mean, how do you get to anything other than kids who just accept whatever may come? You want people to have a belief that they have some agency or locus of control in their own lives. And ceding it all to religion, I don't think is the right way to do that. You can do both if you really want to, right? Like, I feel like even other interpretations of Christianity would say that you have a lot of efficacy in what you end up doing. That'd be cool. Yeah, sorry. Belle Delphine. What do you want to know about Belle Delphine? I think when she rose to prominence, and I'm not saying this is a determining factor, I'm just saying it's an incidental one. I want to say her boyfriend slash guy she was with worked at like Omnicom or one of those like super huge advertising firms. So there's probably some industry chops going on, but she's just really good at creating like very controversial viral content. Remember at one point she started fucking out engaging the fucking Kardashians. I think they were the first people to hit $1 million a month on OF. And then Belle had asked Kate to collab and for us to fly out to London, and we were down. And then she kind of got cold feet and disappeared after the porn video. Came back a few years later, then disappeared again. I think they just made their money, and she kind of got the outcome that she wanted in life, and so then they're just not really that obsessed about the grind anymore. Bro, you gotta shut the fuck up, man. I don't give a fuck. I don't think so, because I don't believe that the Christian God would want you to just drift through life taking what you get. I don't think that jives with most of, what is understood. What do you mean you wired the money for Dayjust? Adopting Nick White. Yeah, dude, I'll do Boatin. I'm talking to Captain Gee, but, Thanksgiving. I don't know, man. I feel like I get everyone wants to think the best of their parents, but like, I mean, what do you think? I mean, it's too small sample size, obviously, right? But I don't even know if Caitlin understands how much work me and her put into the early innings of our relationship. I feel like she has to look back and realize that, like, she, literally went from caterpillar to, metamorphose into an actual butterfly, right? Like, her life when I met her and her life now and her sense of efficacy and ability to impact the world, through imposing her will is so much stronger. You don't have to say that was me, but regardless, that change happened. I don't think she's ungrateful. I think she just, as most people do, have a sense of pride, and sometimes that makes it hard to have the conversation. Answer the question. What was the fucking question? Why don't I believe in Vishnu? I don't fucking know. I was in finance. I was in engineering before Emma. I don't think of myself as a philosopher. I think of myself as a practitioner and someone who occupies a space in reality. I tried to introduce Ice to my real estate guy. I don't know if they've talked yet. Emma was kind of working for a Princess Party, like a character performing company. She was making like 20 to 30K a year, maybe. I don't think Hassan made my 2022 situation worse, but I don't think I could discern whether he did or not. It was too overwhelming. Oh, I wasn't responding to that comment at all. Pooped my pants off, but you might be referring to someone else right now. I don't know about that. Kate's biggest flaw. I think not communicating adequately. My biggest flaw. I know exactly what it is. I just don't know how to put it into words very well. I mean, the colloquial thing would be like having a hard time letting things go. But I feel like that's also one of my better traits too. It's the other, it's the other side of the coin that is perseverance, right? Yeah, I mean, if you can't see that I helped build her to what she is today, I mean, fair, but you just don't know her or me that well. I have a huge chip on my shoulder about a certain thing. I don't know if I'm ready to share that yet. Fuck it. I'll be real with you guys. I've said this before. I've stopped saying it because it's not the only reason anymore. It's not even the most burning reason. But the whole reason I started streaming was because I had a chip on my shoulder. I don't care what most people think. And by and large, most people who are close to me have generally the right idea about how mine and Kate's relationship dynamic work. But there's two people in my life who have absolutely no understanding. And in fact, I think they tend to think that I'm lucky that I met Kate. And I won't say who those are, but they're like two people who are very close to me. And so part of it was, the chip on my shoulder was to prove that I could stream and be a big streamer too. As, infantile as that sounds. Because I think I can. I just never wanted to do it. Hey, what's up, John D? Yeah, I said Kate's biggest flaw is inadequate communication, and mine is obsession bordering on, not being able to let things go. I heard the residual of the cop-brubs interaction. Like, I have a really good friend of mine that I really think is very smart, and I value his opinion. But I can tell when he was giving me advice, which is still good advice, the gist of it was basically, what the fuck are you doing? Like, staying with Kate is the best option that you have. The thing that you're doing with streaming, that ain't ever gonna happen, was the gist of it. Way more nicely said. But I remember thinking like, wait, why can't I? I feel like I could figure it out. I feel like I could do it still, even though it's super competitive and saturated now. And that was the initial genesis for why I even really tried. Hey, what's up? Thanks for following, Ziam Chapo. I haven't had Addy today. What? Y'all were bitching at me earlier when I was driving up. Like, oh, you're getting so tired, you should take your Adderall today. Knowing that I didn't take it because I didn't originally have any, like, work planned. This is me not on Adderall for, like, 48 hours. Jesus Christ, loan them a gun. I'd rather just give them money to buy a gun. Tinder is how we met. I've forgiven her for all of the 2022 bullshit. I've forgiven her for all of the more recent stuff after the robbery and while she had a PTSD episode. Is there trouble in paradise? No, this is the best we've been ever in our relationship. Even during the honeymoon phase. The last couple of months have been the best. What? No, I'm just trying to parse it for you guys. The relationship isn't transactional unless you consider all relationships to be transactional. There's a give and a take, but it's not calculated. It's a rough heuristic. Of course I get insecure, but... So I have a huge advantage. Okay? And I can't talk about this too much without violating some privacy for me and Kate, but like... I have like 0% doubt that Kate would ever cheat on me because of desire or lust for someone else. And I won't go into why I know that to be true. But I would say that ironically or comically, the only reason I could see her cheating on me is to literally piss me the fuck off. And I don't know why, but on some level I'm just like, eh. It's just a fucking misguided, like, overly ridiculous, if it even happens, ever, like, in the remote possibility that it, even could happen, it would be to piss me off, not because she has genuine desire for someone else. It does make it feel like, I'm not getting over anything, I'm just saying that, like, it would make it feel way more understandable than the opposite. I don't know. Holy fuck, I scared the fuck out of myself. I blew a puff of smoke here and it's just kind of lingering, and for a second I was like, wait, is there someone there? This is like this lingering puff of smoke. It's not that I don't think she could be attracted to anyone else. It's that she is, more so than any person I've ever met, someone who's attracted to emotional attachment. And then, at the same time, she hasn't really made emotional attachments with anyone except me, essentially, due to proximity and length of time spent together. And so I don't feel like there's any upshot. And she's never expressed, like, genuine lust or desire, in a way that is in any way competitive with, like, you know, kind of our attraction for each other. But I could absolutely see her being like, quote unquote, petty and trying to get back at me or make me angry, etc. Sure. What about my personal assistants? I don't even know what you're trying to ask. Does she get jealous if I talk to females? Not really. Generally, I know what annoys her, and so I'm able to sidestep it. Generally. I don't know. I'm genuinely more attracted to her than anyone else I've ever been with, you know. And so there's no issue there, I guess. But at the same time, I don't know, guys are naturally curious, we'll just say. Like, I know it's not something she would ever understand, in the sense of, like, I mean, look, let's be real for a second, okay? I feel like if a girl cheats, like actually cheats, like steps out in the middle of a relationship, it is because she is losing love or affection or closeness with the guy she's in a relationship with. I think guys are fully capable of stepping out, and it means nothing. I think it's a biological thing. I'm not saying it's right, not saying it's fair in any way. I'm just saying biologically, I think that's how people are wired. Right? Now, I know she would not understand that, and so I don't venture anywhere near there, if that makes sense. She's losing interest? What? No, it's like, I'm not losing anything right now, especially on this fucking streaming grind, because I'm too busy to even... I feel like more so than anything else, even our mine and Kate's emotional intimacy is like competing in a sense with time spent doing other things, because we lead such densely packed lives. Huh. I don't know, man. Like, I mean, look, relationships have seasons and phases. I would stick it out and see where it takes you. We've been good, we've been bad. We've been close, we've been less close. Right now, me and Kate are at the best part we've been at in maybe forever. I was running business shit or doing investments or, you know, going to conferences or places to meet people who do those things. I've run the OF before, but I haven't run the OF in a very, very long time. What? Oh. Did it change plans 12 times? No, that's cool. Like, you have to understand that I love hanging out with Ice because of... Dude, that dude has so much fucking energy and ideas. It's kind of nice. Listen, even with Kate, I've always been the type of person where I don't like picking the direction. You pick the direction, and I march. I like that. And it's weird because I'm not afraid of critical thinking, but I don't want to pick the direction. Like Ice in this Moises, Borat movie thing, I never would have come up with that because I'd be indecisive. I'd be like, well, I don't know if I want to do this. What if I want to do something else? I like that someone just picks the thing and then we just do the thing. I can still be creative and critically think, through that. And that's always been my thing. Like, there's a reason why Kate picked our current house and why she picked the decor in the house. I'm the type of person who would rather just, disagree but commit. But in most cases, I don't even disagreeable. I'm just like, okay, let's do that. I just like doing the thing. I don't care what it is, for the most part. It's beta mentality. I mean, listen, that's just how I've always been. I don't think it's alpha or beta. I think it just is idiosyncratic to me. I was not jealous when she did OF. I'm not sure why I would be. Am I submissive in bed? I don't even understand where that conclusion is drawn from. You think this is an escape from my wife? No, it's a change of pace from the life that I've been leading for a while. I can always go back to that in a second, right? But this is fun. This is different. I don't know what's gonna happen. Yeah. I do say this though, like while we were at Big Ben, I did enjoy him being like, hold the camera up higher, blah, 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 blah. Like, streaming, if you ever feel comfortable while IRL streaming, then you're not doing all that you could be doing. I love the boot camp mentality. I know when someone has more knowledge in a field than me, and like I have no issue with being the student. Nick, I've always wondered how it went from just hot tub streaming to the dildo stuff. Wait, what? What? That's not even the fucking... None of that comment and the assertions around it are valid. Like, the premise of that question is wrong. What? But my marriage is at the best it's ever been. It's also why I feel so liberated and guilt-free for, coming out or, potentially going to Chile or the Big Ben thing. This is the best it's ever been. I don't see any work that needs to be done at home in that sense. And so it's way more easier to just, enjoy myself in the moment. Fuck my KPP. Shit, I'm not on the KPP couch. I've tried modafinil way back. Yeah, she can visit. She might. No one said she wouldn't. I drink coffee. What brand for sheets? I don't know. Whatever Kate buys, I guess. I'll try to cut it off at 3 a.m. That's my normal sleeping time. But even sleeping at 3, I'd be up by 8 or 9. So I have to kill another 3 hours until ice is up.
Anonymous just tipped $10. I wouldn't spend 10 on this if it wasn't important. The monkey's channel was graped in Houston last night. Can you help him? It's on Twitter. CX.
The Monkeys channel? The Monkeys channel was graped in Houston. What? I'm still trying to make sense of that. What are we... Oh. Graped? Channel was graped? What the fuck does that mean? Is channels banned? Use Zoomers in your fucking language, bro. I barely comprehend, but let me see what I can... The monkey... Oh shit, that's misspelling. Oh boy, what the fuck is this? Where can I find out more? Where can I find out the reason? I mean, it looks like he's just gonna take a month ban, which would suck, but... I searched into X, I just... Wait, why? What's on Aiden's stream starting at 22 minutes? What was said? I gotta fucking... I'm looking on Twitter, I see it banned, but like, I don't know how I can watch the clip. Because the channel's banned. Oh, is this... Nope, that's not from the right date. I see it 7 hours ago. But I don't know how to see it because the channel's gone. Interesting. Interesting. Who's this? V2? Wait, what the fuck is he talking about? Oh, weird. Huh. Weird deal in my inbox. I would not want to watch a guy get head from another head. I'm very straight. I have no issue with people who are gay, but I just... There's no attraction there. If I suck someone else's dick, it'd be platonically. As a straight man. Not enjoying any moment of it. I don't think I've actually met Joel. OnlyFans. I'm better than Ammo now, what do you mean? felt good. Alright, I get it. I get it. You want me to make an OnlyFans to prove that I can do it. I'm reading chat right now. What are you talking about? Oh shit, the bitrate's real low. Because I'm fucking retarded. Oh no! See, I'm fucking retarded, guys. I'm very fucking retarded about streaming. You're gonna have to just yell at me for angles and bitrate and shit like that. Okay, I gotta piss, but I'll be right back. If you see... Oh no, I should go on. If you see any faces, text me. I don't want to get snuck up on. Oh, good. Yeah. Yeah. Should not have gone after that cigar. I don't know why. Oh shit, I forgot the battery stuff. I don't know why I enjoy hanging out with you guys so much. I've never really had a desire to get anything off my chest before. But it's fun to be able to talk to people. Like, almost like at the touch of a button. I don't know how to quit you. There we go. Plugged it. I don't know what y'all are talking about right now. I guy's naked behind me. My chat's very gay. No, no, no. It's the inflow of people who are gay. Oh, this is navy. I'm actually, well, the pants are black, but everything here is like midnight or navy. Just looks black in this yellow light. What are you talking about? I don't know any Octavia Red. No one in CX knows about anything like that either. And let's keep it that way. Oh, thank you. Wait, what? Who? Okay, when you say raped the channel, you just mean reported it, right? Oh, Cohiba's fucking fantastic, especially from Cuba. Never heard of Octavia. But he actually got raped? The guy got raped? But then he got banned? Well, I was gonna smoke only 2, but then I dropped the other one in the fucking ashtray, and then I've got a mouthful of ash, so. What the fuck? Well, why did the fuck his channel go down for that? Last time I saw you live, your wife locked you out. Did you like that stream? Open the door. That's crazy. I plan to be doing shows and podcasts interspersed with IRL content. That's what I want to do. I have not streamed with Rampage Jackson yet. Would love to. I'm down with paranormal stuff. Some of that stuff I've never even experienced, so I can't tell you if I like it or not, but I would try it. You saw him give a blowjob on stream? What? Oh shit, I'd love to talk to Rampage, yeah. I've never thought about sucking dick. Cuff him. Never experienced anything paranormal. Invite XQC, Clever Killer Eyes. I would love to. I don't know if I have that kind of clout. Yeah, bro. Brother Cakes. Fuck you. No, I don't. Make me. You are green when it comes to how the world works. Money wins. You know what? Why don't you sue me on their behalf? Because fuck you. Make me. Possession is 9/10 of the law, buddy. I don't have any business ideas right now, honestly. None that I'm excited about. Yes, I cannot handle picking up my prescriptions myself. It surely isn't that there's a better use of my time, but sure. Wait, completely ditching ice? What are you talking about? Oh, you don't think I'll be up tomorrow? Bro, not only will I be up tomorrow, I will have already put in 3 hours of stream by the time maybe when he even wakes up, or when we actually start on the movie stuff. You think I don't need 8 hours? I only need like 5. I feel fantastic, and I would berate them again. In fact, that's the whole point of me doing an apprentice show. I can berate 14 of them at a time. It's way more scale. Two is not enough. It's not entertaining enough. 14, now we're talking. It's either water tapping or an old man tapping on metal. I will absolutely, when I open up the applications, which will probably be within a month, I'll let y'all know. I'm good at 1 to 10. I'm good at 0 to 1 and 1 to 10. I don't know if I'm any good at 10 to 100 in terms of business scale. Ooh. Scientific yachts are pretty interesting, yeah. Is Taz alive? It's a Monte Cristo from Cuba. I mean, I don't mind if Tasso calls me boring, it's fine. I'm not everyone's cup of tea. I'm down to collab with Tav. I'm down. How do I get in contact? Looks maxing. I don't even know what that term means, dude. I'm too fucking old to understand what the fuck look maxing even means. Don't most people try to look better? Like, it's just like part of like living, right? Working out, you know, doing shit. Yeah, those are legit cigars. Two great brands. Huh. So, I'm assuming that the vast majority of you guys are CXers. How long has Shuvi been streaming? I've always wondered. Years. 2 years. I have never wanted children, and I would love to one day mentor my brother's children on a limited basis. Am I lost in life? Only in the sense of, like, I enjoy the unpredictability of this experience and the adventure it brings. I could be happy without it, but I think I'm happier with it. I love to stream Shuvi. It'll happen. Huh. Good. Shuvi looks like he's on the right road. I don't think I want kids of my own, but if Kate wanted them, I'd have them with her. Fake wealth, leeches, I can't read it, it's too fast. Everything rented. You gotta slow it down for me to read what you're even saying. Something about peasants and shit. Getting fucked by the rain. Open the door. Man. Okay. I gotta run in. It's too much. It's raining all over me now. Fuck. Ah. Oh man. Ah. I'm all wet now. Nah, it's okay. I got it in time. I got it in time. is the gay commentary? That's got to be like back in my day, guys would in frats and shit would act gay as a way of, you know, showing affection without actually seeming gay, I guess, or showing camaraderie without actually seeming gay, even though ironically they're acting gay. I feel like y'all are doing that version of that, but the Zoomer version, right? The renting allegations. Show me where I can rent watches, and I'd love to. The watch collection alone is worth $10 million, so show me where you can rent watches. Dude, Ice's toilet's so crazy. I've never seen anything like that. I should buy the same toilet for my cigar lounge. But my God, I'm not looking forward to the fucking installation. It looks like it's a fucking process. And what happens when it malfunctions? It actually turns into a Decepticon and fucking takes you out while you're on the John. This is a 2702 Nadal, limited production, valued at 1.7, almost 1.8 million dollars. Rounds up to 2. No, I've been admiring Jacob & Co. from afar. I went to their boutique recently, streamed it. And I think I'll own a Jacob & Co. piece one day for sure. Probably at Astronomia. It's because you guys are looking at it dead on, whereas when I looked at the time, it's like perfectly visible because of the anglage, like the angled polish. So like at a normal wrist position like this, it's actually most legible, right? Because it's polished at a slight tilt to where I'm looking at, so it catches the light and I see the hands versus the rest of the movement. Whereas when I put it up here, you know, are seeing it all kind of the same place. There you go. You can see the two hands now, but like it's not as clear as it is to me at an angle. You see, when it's anglaged, you see how it's bright? For me, the tilt is so that both of them are bright at this angle. If that makes sense. That's the thing about RMs. Before I actually saw an RM in person, I didn't understand it. I was like, how do you read the time? And then you see it in person, you're like, oh. You use the angle of the polish as a way to maximize light refraction at the angle of viewing. Oh. And that's the cool part that adds so much depth. Yeah, this watch didn't work the entire life. They also service them too, so it's not a big deal. I love, yeah, this watch is cool. I mean, look, you can use it to tell time. You can use it for aesthetics. I love the way this watch complements my style, I guess. Like, it's almost like a... It's so out of place. I should be wearing, like, a Patek or a Rolex or something. But, like, I love that. It's like personal sprezzatura, right? I just think it's a great, like, I don't know, it's just representative of me. I'm full of contradictions. Huh? They used up all the power? No? Okay. Wait, did it stop streaming when I went and bought the straps? I might have disconnected or something like that before, but I bought 2 straps. I thought RMs were kind of gaudy, and then I really understood the brand ethos, and I think it's pretty cool now. It's more so the boldness to do something that other people think is gaudy, even though you're not optimizing for gaudy, you're optimizing for performance in your own way. I'm 50 years old. I'll let the lion's mane go gray. Now, this is David Yurman, but I do have a bunch of Chrome Hearts rings. I don't think I brought any of them, though. Well, actually, no, I didn't bring any Chrome Hearts rings. I am a recent convert to Chrome Hearts. Are we ready to sleep in our weird room? I'm kind of looking forward to it. Actually, there is one downside. I normally sleep in places where natural lighting will wake me up quicker, so I do wonder how vampiric I turn in a catacomb. I own a Chrome Hearts bracelet that's, with the current price of gold, probably like worth over 100K, which is fucking nuts. When I bought it, it was like 70K, and then the price of gold just kept shooting up for 2 years. You know? It's one of those big old fucking Cuban link pieces with pave all over it. I honestly don't fucking understand. Like, I never would have spent 100K on a bracelet. Like, that's watch territory, you know? It's 24 karat. Is it, like, it's so fucking fragile, probably. I don't even know if I can wear it anymore. It's like, I don't know, dude. Someone will chop your arm off for 100K. I mean, I guess they'd chop my arm off for 2 mil also. That's how you end up like Count Dooku. This is haunted? Uh-oh. It's Zozo again, isn't it? Don't sell yourself short. I could see you as a flashy guy. Wait, what? What about Indie Fox? I have no idea what the fuck is going on. Dude, I love this. This is David Yurman. Now, I am designing a custom piece with Evan Yurman, similar to the skull. We're designing a rose gold skull with blue sapphire gradient and then green emeralds in its eyes. And it's supposed to match my sapphire RM, not this one. And that's going to be a pinky ring. But I'm not going to wear them together. That's too much. I'm going to wear this one or this one. I will try to start. I don't know. Depends on when I wake up, I guess. We'll see. I forgot that I'm sleeping in a lightless catacomb, so who knows when I'll wake up. But I'll still be up in time for ISIS moving, no doubt. Holy shit, that ash is long. Someone in chat's gonna suck me. I don't know if I'll buy a custom Jacob & Co. piece. I quite like their existing designs. Dude, this skull ring is like my favorite ring, basically. It's the one I wear the most. It's so cool. I used to think it was cheesy, and then I was like, I like it. Oh yeah, my wedding ring. That ring is like having tattoos. Nah, bro, when I punch you in the face, there'll be a skull indentation here. If I received 100K, what do you mean? Like someone just gave me 100K? I don't know. I have no idea. What's my stream thumbnail? Nick Bruv. I don't have my Bruce Lee outfit, unfortunately. All I have are various affectations of Hugh Hefner's outfit. I was told that I was supposed to be a manager, director from hell. Yeah, astronomy is fucking insane. Sneaky. I may have bought a few of those watches, and maybe one of those watches will be, one of them will find its way in my collection because I think it's pretty cool. The other one may be given away to you guys. I've seen that watch. 2 are on the way. I'm not that ripped right now. I haven't been since back in the day. I'm not a single guy. I don't need a body like that. What the fuck, man? Life-changing money would be another $100 million. And my life would change in that I would start flying private domestically. And I would finally buy the RM Smiley. And a Bugatti. And then I would stream just like I do now. I'm down to link up with anyone. I don't know who Adrian Portelli is, though. I don't think I will ever buy a plane. I might charter one. I mean, I've already chartered one. What the fuck? 500 billion, that's a meaningless number. It's so huge. Same thing I do for 5 billion, I guess. I don't know who Jason Pork is. I mean, I'm sure Whistling Diesel could get a Bugatti already. I will show you Antarctica. I don't play any video games currently. Oh, nice. That's fantastic. Wow, that's crazy. $180 million house. Holy fuck. Ice said he's not waking up till 1. That dude usually sticks to that shit. Moises is Kick's #1 celebrity Hollywood production, direction, and action to make this movie have a life. Yes. Wow. Well, I hope we make it. My future steak streams. Why do you think I will stream on steak? No, Tazo's not coming for the movie. It's not that kind of movie. Birdos. I don't own any .50 guns. I had a gun. I had one on order at one point, but then I don't know. I got too long-winded. I canceled. I gotta work on my content before I work on my money. You know? What was that? Oh my god. I wish I had the camera pointed there. It's a big ass fucking owl just dive bombed something in the neighbor's yard. Silently. It hooted and then it went. Some fucking rodent ate it. That's a giant ass owl, dude. It just went. It was like silent. It hooted first, I don't know why, but then it just went. Rip cat. Listen, Snoopy's inside, we're good. Echolocation. Oh, boys. I'm glad y'all are joining us here. Please join my Discord. I too would like to feel a sense of community. Remote control junker cars is kind of cool. Dude, Snoopy was upstairs. I think he's in Ice's room, right? Oh, you just want me to fucking barge in. I hope Snowy got a room. Jeez. Oh shit, Matt Teal messaged me a couple hours ago. Damn, Snowy got a nice room. Kate streamed today? Yeah, it's the improv coach. Damn, dude. How much money do you think I'll make tonight? I think we're on track for like 12 or 13K this month. Alright, this is done. Alright, let's go inside and explore our room. Probably in like 10, 15 minutes. Go to bed. Oh, the signal's ass in here. The signal is ass. When he told me he had a bedroom for me, I didn't realize he meant this. Oh, shit. Nah, bro. I actually asked for this. I think it's the most interesting room in his house. I like this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's like a bunch of dead bodies under me right now, but you know, dead men tell no tales. I know, dude, this is like so cozy. It's like a fucking cave. It's an actual cave. Dude, when I came into this room and he's like right behind me, I was like, hey. It's like right behind me. And then he was just like, he mentioned something was weird. I thought he kept a creature in here. These are like beanbags and pillows things, I guess.
This is very interesting. I can't even stand. Oh my god! I didn't realize you can't even stand up. I like this room. I guess I'm meant to sleep there. Let's see how cozy that is. I can't bring y'all deeper into the room because your signals are like dropping. Which makes sense. It's not the house. What about this one? Oh, this one's better. I like that one. I didn't realize you couldn't stand all the way up. That makes it way more claustrophobic. No, he did say I was supposed to sleep in the other room, but I saw this one and I fell in love. I enjoy this room. I'm pretty sure this is where he meant to put a sex dungeon. Alright, boys. About time to go to bed, I think. Is there anything on Ray? I got dropped behind back off the stream. I'll never know what happened. What are you trying to say? Kate's on? What is he streaming? What the fuck? Oh, God. I hate it. Still awake. Yeah, I'd love to meet Carl too. What?
It's like for kitchen tables.
What's happening?
No, the bathroom.
What the fuck is that? I don't understand. I guess it's only 3:30. I don't think I've ever watched a Carl stream.
Who's art? What kind of art?
Her chat's AIDS, dude.
Nothing for art. I've seen the texture.
Oh, there is a ceiling too?
What is the IP2 list? Okay, I'm gonna host Kate.
I don't know if I like any of these for the ceiling.
Weird. What glitchy bullshit. Oh my goodness. Internet sucking dick. We're streaming our movie. If I can get back on the kick. It's lagging hard.
Oh my god.
I don't know if I like the wallpaper.
Did it work? Why do you think Amaranth misses me? It didn't work. Oh no, I was just wondering why that guy said it. Oh no, I was just wondering why that guy said it.
Okay, now that the host is done and my stream is off, time to sneak into ISIS, man. I don't have any thoughts on Indy Fox. It's an old rivalry of Kate's, not even mine. Yeah, I'm going to bed. I'll see you guys tomorrow, bright and early. In 4 hours, we'll be live again. Oh my god, my shit's lagging so hard. I like to sleep in this room. I requested to sleep in this room.